Let me not be muted. All right. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. All right. We are back at it again, doing more unicycling. So, first of all, let me start up some music. So between the last room and this one, I did this. Made a playlist of a bunch of random games OSTs. So we'll have that for now. And as I can think of things to add, I will add things. I aim for each individual video being at least like over an hour, so just I don't have to worry about it. And having a bunch of things, you have variety. All right, get the ads. Also, long video usually not as long, or less ads in the middle. All right, just get volumes and stuff figured out. All right, so we're starting with that. Okay, audio levels look good. I think so. Let's get started. Okay, so to recap, I can close that. To recap what we did yesterday, we have some pretty cool, funky, fun unicycle movement here. And, oh, it does look as good as I remembered. It's always good to see if something passes what I call the tomorrow test, which is like, oh, I spent hours, working on this thing. Then I wait and come back to it, and if I come back to it and then see again, does it still look as good as I thought it did? Because sometimes, going away from it and come back at it with a fresh set of eyes. Sure, I guess that's the wording I'm using. You can see if something's actually, it's good as you thought it did. I find that especially with doing some 3D modeling things, sometimes I'll be doing some 3D modeling stuff, thinks it looks okay, and then I'll take a break and I'll come back to it and be like, ooh, it does not actually look that good. And I don't know, certain flaws maybe jump out more at me, stuff like that. But anyway, I think this looks really good, so I'm quite happy with this. Now, we still have the thing that could be a problem later on, which is just the fact that collision is weird. And I actually had an idea of something to try. I'm expecting that this won't work, but I think it's worth a shot. So right now, the only collider we have is a ball collider around where the wheels are, and this is a trigger collider because so we can at least detect trigger-related things up with the rest of the player, but I would have liked basically this to be a collider, like not a trigger, but the problem is when I do that, if I make that no longer a trigger collider, suddenly the physics gets really messed up, and it's also easy to fall over, which we did make a check for that, so at least falling over isn't as game breaky anymore, but that shouldn't happen. Should not be a problem. It is much better how it was before, so yeah, that's a problem. So first idea I had was to actually what if I stick with just having a single collider, but if I turn this sphere collider into a capsule collider, that's what's going to fit this. Put it there. Okay, apparently we're going to do it in here then. Capsule collider. Okay, so the idea is if I basically, first of all, I start by just putting this capsule collider. Is that's going through the floor? It is, okay. So that's 0.5. First thing I'm trying to do is just get it to perfectly match. Basically have it look like a sphere collider, even though it's a capsule collider, starting there. I'm pretty sure that's in the same spot. So then if I turn that off, first of all, this isn't the whole idea, but this is just like the test. Oh, now there's gonna be another one down here. Yeah. Okay. First of all, I just want to see does this run the exact same. If it doesn't, then the idea has no hope. But okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the same. So okay, that was part one. Part two is, can I then have the height have an actual value? Yeah, see where I'm going with this? Basically doing this, but getting the bottom part to match up completely. I won't go all the way up. Let me just try this and see if this is the same or at least close enough. Nope, already, yeah, it's definitely different. It's not... Ooh. I have an idea to fix the bobbing problem smooth it out. But either way, it's okay. So that is definitely causing an issue. It'd be nice if there's just a way I could, you know, work with it. Maybe there is if I can rebalance the numbers enough, but I don't want to mess with that right now. It's fine how it was. Yeah, okay. So that idea won't work, but it was something as I said, it was worth a shot. Okay, am I back to where I started? Almost. Right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. So back to where we were. Oh, it feels nice. It is nice feeling movement. All right. So, as the stream title suggests, the next thing that I want to work on is starting to implement the ride system. Oh, by the way, I think I'm good to... Am I good to delete this now? I think so. And I've done GitHub version control stuff, so if I really need it back, then it's fine. Now, those materials were those ones. Gonna hope nothing else is using those materials. Nothing should be. Yeah. That's fine. Okay. And even again, the colors on the thing as it is, the Unicycle as it is, can vary, which we'll see to what extent they do. Okay, so yeah, the focus of today's stream will be, I think, getting this ride thing figured out. Because the two main things to work on next are two avenues, I suppose, are this ride fixing thing and obstacles. Actually, while I'm at it, or while I'm explaining things, let me bring back up the Google Doc. Ta-da. Well, more so just have it pulled up, just for the sake of, yeah. But, anyways, so the ride system, or the obstacles stuff. So I was like, which would be better to do first? Now, the ride thing, the fixing the rides, is the actual game mechanic. It is the goal, it is the win condition. So it seems to have higher precedence over the obstacles, which is more of a, obstacles, getting in your way of doing that task. But also, the obstacles will be more part of the fun, the getting around them. But the rides, being able to fix them, and the whole braking system is more important for what the actual core gameplay loop is, or again, like the means to an end. Yeah, but first, before we do any of that, I actually want to start with doing camera zooming stuff. That'll be how we ease into this, and I should have opened some scripts while I was talking, but oh well. Yeah, I want to figure out, having the camera zoom in when there's an obstacle between the player and the camera. Now, I've done this before, so I can go dig out my code from that. Don't know how much I'll copy that directly, or if I might try to do it from scratch to some degree. Maybe I've learned since then I can do it in a more optimized way or something. I have an idea of how I'm going to do that, but while I'm waiting for this to open, I gotta find the project that I was just mentioning. I'm not going to open it up in Unity because that'll take a million years. I forget where I have it stored. Over here, just digging through folders, don't mind me. Yeah, there, and there you are. Okay, found the Unity thing. Now I gotta find the scripts in here, which I think it would have been under... I have a folder called camera. Ooh, okay. Can I, if I double click this, is this just gonna open in here? Yes, it will. Okay, so this is from the unnamed, well, Project Gamma as a temporary name, because Gamma is the third letter of the Greek alphabet, and the gimmick of this is that there's 3 characters that you switch between. Ooh. Oh yeah, let's comment out stuff. Okay, so... Is this actually... Wait, does this actually have the zooming, though? No. Did I do that somewhere else? Interesting. This ain't what I wanted. I've got to keep looking then. Where would it be? This one? Ah, here it is. Yeah. And look at this, actually all commented. Ooh. Yeah, okay, so I'm gonna put this code off to the side. Oh, hold on. Yeah. And get rid of this. Okay. Okay, and this one didn't open. Am I gonna put this under its own thing? I think I will, actually. Zoom. Camera zoom. Because that's going to be... Actually, it will have to be on its own script, because rather than being on the camera pivot, this is going to be on the underlying actual camera, which is compiling. Okay. Excuse me? Oh, because you have a space. Of course. Yes. That's how that do. Ah. Can that not? Okay. Want to do this. Thank you. Okay. I just wanted to add it. Okay. Before I forget. Because I've done that before. Alright. Reload. Sure. Do what you want. Hey, no, why? You closed the other one. No. And you reopen it. Okay, sure. Why not? Actually, I might to keep this on screen. Can I put this on? Yeah, I'll do this so you guys can still see this. Oh, this one. Yeah, sure. Good enough. We'll see how that goes. Okay, so we have. You still didn't open the script that I wanted you to. Not that one. Ah. Open up camera zoom. Thank you. Okay, so this being on the camera. So if I'm turning the rotation, or no, wait. Oh wait, hold on. No, yeah, I'm moving the position of this game object, but I'm going to need the camera pivot. Yeah. And the player, right? Because that's what I'm testing for. No, do I? I don't know if I do need the player. I don't need to copy this directly if I have better ways of doing things. Because the only reason I need the player is to... Okay, this is too small. I'm going to put this over here just so I can see this better. Like so. Okay. I just want to be able to see more of that script. So why do I need the player? Why did I use the player in this one? For turning the camera? Turns the camera to look just above the player. I'm not gonna do that, but oh, I see that. Yeah, that's a thing I did. Okay, sure. But yeah, I think I'm gonna not do that. Okay, so public. So I need a float for the how far away the camera will be by a default. Distance equals. In this, I made it for. In this game, it's going to be further back. Let me get a rough idea of how far it'll need to be. So it's actually 6 over 7 up. I could do some Pythagorean theorem to get the diagonal line, but I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to guesstimate at 8 and see. Wait, no. Why don't I just store the value that it starts with? That's a better idea. Rather than putting in a number here, just have it be a private, and use the variable that I go into play mode with, or something like that. No, not spelled like that. Spelled like this. So I don't know how I'm going to calculate what that is. I mean, I could do Pythagorean theorem in code, I suppose, but... No, I don't need to do that. I can just subtract the vectors and get the magnitude. What am I thinking? Yeah, okay. Now I need a smoothing value on... I guess I'm just making all the variables to start on the... call it no clip smoothing. But instead, I'm going to change it here to zoom smoothing. Yeah, I'm going to need a reference to just the camera pivot, I think. I don't think I need a reference to the player. Oops. So this also means that, so yeah, the camera pivot is gonna, it lags slightly behind the player, but the zooming in will happen relative to that camera pivot. But that still should be fine anyway. Like, I don't imagine that causing problems too much. If you're not moving, they will be in the same position. If you are moving, it'll be slightly behind, so. Okay, so then I'm gonna need a, I guess I have a float for current distance. I guess I'm spelling it the full word. Reference to, I have a camera controller. I don't know what I need that for, but okay. So then I would need to calculate the starting distance, but let me see how I use current distance first. Current distance equals my okay. So current distance will equal default distance to start. If I started with calculate default distance, which I'll figure out in a second, but for now I'm just going to say default distance equals 8. Why don't you like this? Oh, because it wasn't initialized before, but now it is. Yeah, something like that. Okay, then I get a reference to the other camera controller, which I don't think I need, but we'll see. Okay, then I do this in fixed update, apparently, so I'll do the same. The camera controller thing was just because I have a character switching thing, but that's not in this, so I don't need to worry about that. So move cam, I'll just call function zoom, and then let's make that function. Not like that, but like this. Oh, and missing important keywords. There, happy? Thank you. Okay, so what I'm gonna do raycast stuff. Yeah, let me copy all this as a starting point. This is more the important stuff. So I do some I get some raycast information. I do a line cast between us and the player, which I'm just actually gonna swap these, and instead of the player, I'm gonna use just the cam pivots position, which again are basically the same, and it keeps things kind of not so coupled. And this extends where if for some reason, if I have the camera move to something that's not the player, the zooming will still apply, because it's just based on the camera pivot. So that's actually a good byproduct. Oops. Wait. This. Okay. So do a line cast. So if we do the line cast, and that becomes true, which means we hit something, which means that this hit thing will have a value based on what we hit. And I don't care what we hit, I just want to know, so the distance, we cast this line. Oh, I see why I do this backwards, because then that will be the distance that we want it to have. So, because I want to go for the cam pivot back out towards the camera. Okay, that's why I did it the other way around. I see the logic of past me. I see that making sense. Alright, hold on, let me just fix the dimensions of this. Alright, next. So hit distance is less than the default distance, because if it shouldn't be though. Well, I guess if it hits something, this should be false always, but whatever, I'll keep it for now, but something I could get rid of, maybe. Yep, and now then the current distance, blah, blah, blah. I guess I'm just swapping out these names that are slightly different to start off with. Okay. Yes, swap all these out, and then I'll change the logic up, because some things in here will need to change. This was zoom, smoothing. This is current distance, and default distance. Okay, why am I doing two different casts? Transform point. What am I doing here? Why did I do this? Cast a line to the camera's original position to see if it can move back. Oh. Okay. Interesting. That's definitely something where I can change the logic here. I feel like. But I get why I was doing this. But okay, sure. To be able to test, like, so drawing an invisible line between the player, or the camera pivot, which is basically where the player is. I'm just going to say the player, between the player and the camera. If we hit something, that means move the camera there so that it's not in a wall anymore. Maybe with a little bit of a buffer room. We'll have to see what we need. But then I need to be able to test if it's okay to move the camera back out, which essentially means if the camera is zoomed, I mean, we'll still cast the initial ray to see if we need to zoom in more, but also cast ray back out to the default, like where it would be if it was not zoomed in, and see if it can go back, even if it can go back a little bit, if it's not necessarily all the way. Right. Okay. This is coming back to me, but definitely parts of this are going to need to change. Okay. So yeah, getting this current distance, blah 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 blah. Oh yeah, and I guess this is whatever buffer room that I had. This, we'll see to what extent we change these values. So this is, we hit something, current distance becomes, why is it negative? It's negative because it's going based on behind. Okay, yeah, I get that, okay. Hit dot distance, I don't remember what these numbers come from, but we'll see. The distance minus 0.6. Okay, sure. And 1. I can't put between 1. Right. This was to have a maximum zoom amount, I think. Like the distance between, like, can never be like more than 1. Yeah, I think this was to have a threshold of like a point where it can't zoom in anymore, right? Okay. And then this should be the same cam pivot position thing, but then this being cam pivot worries me. So this is supposed to be the test of, can we go back? Yeah. Okay, so camera pivot, the transform point. I'm just gonna hope that logic is gonna still work. Well, I have a feeling it won't. We're gonna see. So then the actual moving of the camera is going transform, and that's on the camera. The local position becomes it learns from where it is, because it won't just zoom immediately. It won't jump. It'll move slowly. Transform to local position dot x 0 current distance moving. Oh. Actually, this line's wrong, but or the comment is wrong in what that's actually doing. Here, let me just try this, just kind of see what happens. Although I expect this isn't going to work quite well. I think there are some things here that are different, based on like how I did it before. I'm going to try a zoom smoothing of 10, and let's just see what happens. Ooh, so already we're having some problems. Whoa, okay. Okay, let me have a look at what's happening in the scene real quick. So, one thing is I didn't end up doing the whole calculating a different value for, what the starting value was. I might break out Pythagorean theorem for that. So, it's going at a local position of, reset the rotation for a second. It's thinking it needs to be there because, yeah, that's what I told it, like 008. Yeah, okay. Obviously that's wrong. I mean, something needs to be negative from what it was. Yeah. I think some of this I might just need to, might be better if I more so redid rather than try to mess with what's here. So, why are you not, this. I was like, why are you not changing? I'm not. I'll do the commenting properly later. So the first thing I want to do then, if I'm going to do this differently, is I need to figure out how to move the camera along the axis that I want to move it on. And by that I mean have it zoom, which is basically what this line was. So let me first try to have it in a line here that is effectively going to, I'll know this is off to a good start if it basically is not moving the camera at all. Well, rather than setting its local position directly, because that's what I was trying to do before setting its local position, we go transform.position equals blah. I could get its forward direction going transform.forward, then I know the direction that it's facing. There's some math I can do with that. And actually, let me not worry about lerping this for now. Let me just set it directly. So here, let me go as a test. Go public, float, distance. This is like more of a temporary thing, something I can change to be like modify the distance to my liking. Okay, so transform.position equals, so I'm gonna want like transform.forward times distance, except not just this, but I'm gonna want to make this negative because I don't want it to go forward. I want it to go back by that amount. So times some negative distance. This is so the amount it needs to move forward, but then I'm going to need to do. Wait, this wouldn't be it, would it? No. No. Maybe? Oh, it needs to be local. Well, actually. Oh, I don't. Let me just see how this is going to be on its own. Oh, right. When it's 0, that's not going to do much. Yeah, it's going to go off the center of the map, of course, because that's what I told it to. Local position. Yes. So I want that local position to be, we'll just see what it's going to do. I'm curious. Again, if I actually set the number to a proper number. Oh. It's doing something interesting, all right. Well, yeah, that's not what this should be doing. It's fascinating to look at, though. Camera pivot is in the right place, yeah. Yeah, the camera pivot's in the right place, it's just the main camera is not. So, let me do something. Let me reset both of these. Let me almost turn off the camera turning for a moment. So that way I can actually go out of play mode and then make these changes so I don't have to keep redoing them. Turn off the camera turning and the locking of the mouse. And then set this to an actual number, like 8 or something. What was I about to do? I was going to do something. I had... Oh, sorry, just going to play mode like this. Why does it seem lower than it used to be? Hold on. Oh, right, because I'm just directly setting the position, of course, because that would make sense. So let me actually just not do this for a second and double check the height. Yeah, okay. Okay. So what I want to do is what? I need to put in some numbers that are going to end up becoming, so 6 on the Y and 7 on the Z. But what I'm trying to do is move the camera along this axis. That's what I'm trying to do, right? Does that make sense? I'm trying to figure out how to move the camera along this axis, which should be possible through, I should also mention, through directly modifying its position, as opposed to, I should know how to do this. I've done this kind of thing before. It's just like, yeah, let's go, this should be an easy thing. Unity, something like move along forward axis. Just I know I've done this before. I'm just, yeah. Plus equals, of course, plus equals, that's it, yeah. And right now I'm not going to care about any frame rate. So this is going to, well, this is just going to like push it. So this isn't what I want. That's, if anything, actually the camera's going to go flying back. Why can't I turn again? I thought I disabled that. Did I re-enable it? I did. So yeah, that's going to keep doing that every frame, which, sure. But so, I mean, I could start by, I'm just trying to think of, yeah, good logic for doing this, or at least there's different things that could work, but like what would be the best way? So one idea I have is to start by storing the starting position as like a local thing. Then in start, going starting pos equals transform dot local position. I'm gonna go local pos just so we're on the same page, I guess. So rather than a plus equals, if I go with equals this plus that, now this should scale. Now the one thing though is that this distance is gonna be based on so a distance of 0 now translates to where it started, right? I almost want it to be the other way around, but so now if I change this distance, yeah, there's zooming. Okay. So let me test something. Is that how far of a distance would be a? Oh wait, I need to go to negative numbers. What number is like too zoomed in? I guess it'd be like the part where it starts like clipping, but. So like 6. So now I could increase the distance as we need to zoom in. I almost want it to be the other way around though, where it's more so a distance from the player. I mean, okay, I could go based on the camera pivot. Go, its local position is going to be the camera's pivot dot position plus the one problem with that though is I would have liked to be able to place the camera how I want and it'll stay there, but now it like this means nothing. It's going to get put somewhere when I go into play mode. I'm also going to need to have some kind of offset because right now it's going to go based on the bottom of the oh wait, this is not how I thought this was. This isn't even working how I thought it would. 0 is inside the player. It's not. Oh, oops. Why not? Oh, because this would now need to be normal position because I'm going off of its parent or something like that. I think. Yeah, okay, there we go, yeah. But again, now it's going off of there, so can I make this go up? Do I want to do this though? Would it be better, again, go off the starting position, or? Because again, I'd almost prefer that. And then it also leaves the default kind of, Yeah, you know what, actually I'm gonna take it back. Whoops. Back to this. So this distance is it's a zoom distance now. Okay, I'm fine with that. And by doing this, I now have like where I position it in Unity is the default, which I'd prefer. So it's easier to change it there. Okay, so now what we need to do is have some logic that calculates this zoom distance. So right now I'm just changing this as I see fit. Instead, I want this kind of thing. And I'm gonna go default zoom dist. Actually, default is 0, so I don't even need a default. Awesome. Let's go cur zoom. Wait, I don't need this either, because that is just this now. Right. Right. So I don't need any of this. Other than, like, zoom distance will start equaling 0, and I guess I'll just verify that that happens. Because it should start being 0. Okay. And now also this will be positive. Yeah. Okay, so now now we just need logic in the middle based on whether we should zoom, which is going to take some of this. Ooh, hold on, let me fix that. One momento. Yeah. So this is basically going to go zoom distance equals blah. That's the logic I'm trying to have here. I'm just going to put in a random 5 as a, like, the random default number that I'm about to change. Also getting rid of these comments. I would rather, like, comment everything all at once, because some of those comments aren't exactly accurate on what's actually happening. Okay, so even this shouldn't, again, I don't think that should be there. So, what I want to do is cast a line from the camera pivot to our position, which means it's going based on the floor. Oh, is that going to be a problem? Because if it hits the floor and thinks that the floor is a problem, that will be a problem. So maybe I should have this with some kind of a Y offset. Yeah, okay, fine. I'm trying to think of a better way to do the math. Okay, vector 3 dot up times offset is what I'm going to call it. Player height offset. You don't like this? Oh, because it doesn't exist, of course. A little requirement here. And this is something that should be public, I think. But not as the first variable, as like this one. I tend to order the variables by what's most important, but then also go from like basic data types, like ints, floats, strings, then like references and stuff underneath. It's like my ordering of variables scheme. Okay, so line cast from where the player is, basically, to us, the camera. If we hit something, and layer 8, this, I'll need to see what the environment layer is, but, because that's probably what this will be. Because hazards, actually I'm not sure. I'll have to mess around with like what layers should count for this, but the player, like it shouldn't, a player's collider should not count for this. Yeah. Okay, so for this 8, I'll figure that out. For now, it'll just be like a default environment layer, but we'll see if that becomes a problem later on. Okay, so we hit something, which means that we want the zoom distance to become that distance. No. The zoom distance should be, how do I get what that would be? It's going to be the distance between, so hit is a point. Hit is a vector 3, a transform in space somewhere. So the zoom distance is going to be the distance between the camera, like where it hits, where the hit was, and the camera's position. The one problem with this is this, it's not going to be a perfect line, but it'll be close enough, so maybe it'll be fine. So zoom distance is going to become the camera pivot. Vector 3 dot distance. Yeah, that's it. I'm like, what am I typing in here? Cam pivot dot position and hit dot position. Hit dot point? That's the vector 3? Yeah. Okay. Dot magnitude. No. Dot, oh no, distance is going to be a float, right? Yes. It's not a vectoring distance. Okay. That should work. So this will snap it. I'm going to want some lerping to happen. Ooh. Now here's a question. Do I want the lerping to happen? I could do vector 3.lerp here on the position based on what it should become. Or I could just lerp the zoom distance, and that might be better because that's probably better to be lerping a single number rather than vector 3. And I think it should have the same result. So hopefully. All right. So mathf.lerp between whatever it currently is and this is what it's trying to become based on zoom smoothing. Right? Yes. So this deals zooming in. We don't have anything that deals with zooming out. So this is where we need an else. And it's an else because there's two scenarios. Like raycast in, like to see if we need to zoom in. And if that happens, then do that. But then also if that does not happen, then look out to see if we can start going out back to normal distance, a zoom distance of 0. Which actually means that I can skip right ahead to this will be lerping to a zoom distance of 0. That's what that logic's going to be. But to go back out, I need a second line cast from where we currently are, which is just going to be transformed opposition. I'd rather have that in the first position, but actually it does matter. I've read that the order of this does matter. So yeah, I want it in the first position, going out to where its default position would be. How do I calculate what that would be? Maybe this local position. I could translate this local position, and actually it'd be this times 0. So starting local position, turn that into a what's the word? Like a world position. Where are you? Looking for where I need to paste this. Why do I not see it? Over here, yes. So this, but how do you convert it? It's like to local transform dot local to world matrix. No, there's something. There's a way of how this is done. Again, just something I'm kind of brain fogging on. So having something like Unity position local to world. Okay, so transform point. That goes from local to world. Okay, got it. And it will be based on. Is it based on this transform or the parent? I guess we're gonna see. Try one. If it doesn't work, try the other. Yeah. And if that is the case, have this go to 0. That should be all. Right? I won't delete this until I can see that it's working, but just kind of seeing, I'm thinking if I've missed anything. Let's find out. Let's just go into play mode and see what happens. Should also be closing that. I think I'm also fine closing this. Oh. Okay. So this should be, let's try a height offset of, height offset of, oh, it's 2. It's basically perfectly 2. Huh. How about that? Height offset of 2. And zoom smoothing of 10. This zoom smoothing should have a time.delta time with it. Yeah. I believe. Okay. Yep. Now let's try this with these cubes here and the floor. And again, I still need something for like the maximum zoom distance, but let me bring back the turning, including the lock mouse. Okay, so right off the bat, nothing should happen. Yes. So normal camo movement is good. Oh. Oh, because nothing's on the that environment layer, right? It was layer 8. It's gonna be layer 7 now. I should really make that a like a variable, so I can just, you know, if I change layers around, then I don't have to, it's not hard-coded never. That's usually not a good thing to have, so it's like layer mask, environment layer. For now, it's just going to be the environment. I'll decide later on if I want, like, hazards to count for this. I don't think so. Because tiny things flying by, it shouldn't necessarily zoom in for that. It's only like when, like, you know, you can't see the entire player, basically, which is mainly just a case for, like, walls and stuff. But we'll see. I will worry about it when it becomes a problem. Because this is something that should be pretty easily modifiable, if I so choose it to be. Okay, so environment, cool. Now I gotta make sure everything in here actually is considered beyond the environment layer. Wait, I only changed this to one place. I just realized that. That could have been concerning if, like, I spent ages being like, why is it not zooming out ever? Okay, so again, normal movement's fine. That's not entirely correct. What happened? Oh no. So, where do I even start? So first of all, why is it now just orbiting? This feels like the camera pivot just not being where it should be, but it is. Oh, wait, never mind. Okay, so currently the player is like, are they... Okay. Weird. Why is any of that happening? Is it... It shouldn't... I am confused. Okay, maybe I do this. I look at this one thing at a time, because maybe, I don't know, some of these are messing with each other. Let me print the zoom distance. As it is currently. Is the floor being a problem? I forgot about that. No, I specifically tried to get rid of, like, have that not be a problem. Oh yeah, this, okay, right, I forgot that this might be not happening right. Okay. But no, first, again, doing it one thing at a time, is zooming in working right? No. So, no, if this isn't working right, then the other part definitely isn't. It's also being very, even though I have LARPing stuff happening, but whatever. Well, I mean, hopefully I can sort that out, why that's happening. So... Huh. Okay, so... I didn't even look at what zoom distance was. It was like 4. I thought I had it that when I was changing that value, it was moving it things right. So it is 0, as it should be. I'm looking to see how this changes. 0.5. Yeah, this ain't good. Why? Is the question. So I think starting local position plus transfer.forward times the zoom distance. This, I thought this was working, but Maybe it wasn't. So here, let me go back to just having zoom distance be a public thing, and let me test like changing it again when I'm not facing perfectly forward. 'Cause that's probably just some part of this going wrong. Okay. So when I'm facing this way. Ah, there we go. Okay, so this is wrong. Okay, so it's just this, the way I'm moving the player still being wrong. So why is it going this way when, in theory, right now, the local Z is the forward axis. I want to be moving it like along this axis, and this is snapping it back, but so I want to be moving it on this axis, preferably, in theory. And the X part of this should always be 0. I could modify that directly too. How do I do this? So first of all, that's one quick little fix. Is not fix, but I mean, this calculation should be pure and proper to begin with. But one little thing on top of that is just that after doing this, I should have a transform.local position. I can't modify this directly, I don't believe. Like, this won't be happy. It's fine. Okay. So yeah, okay, it's not. I knew it. I was gonna say. It's new vector 3. Wait, could I just go like this times this? I like that better than going new vector 3 0 local position dot x local position dot y local position dot z. What? What do you mean? Just multiply each of its individual numbers. Okay, fine. Never mind. I guess we'll do it this way. The way I was just saying it'd be nice if I didn't have to do. I think there's some function to do like the 3-way multiplication, I think. Like x times the x, y times the y, z times the z. There's probably some built-in function for that kind of thing. I just don't know off the top of my head. But anyways, so this is a bit of a safety net, but I still want to comment it out anyways for now, because I need to get this to work right where it shouldn't really be happening anyways. So question is, how do I do that? So starting local position plus transform.forward times. So apparently transform.forward is not what I want it to be. Or it might be. Maybe starting local position isn't right. Because of some reason. Is there some other way to do this? Because again, doing this is just going to continually move it forward, which isn't what I want. Unless I treated the zoom distance more as a amount to zoom this frame more than a zoom until we're at this distance. But I don't want to do that. I would prefer if it was a zoom until we're at this distance. Or from our starting position, I guess. Let me double check something though, first. If I, have this, it's gonna just zoom in, but then I turn this. I just want to make sure that this part's at least working. Like, am I going to zoom in relative to this direction? Excuse me? Oh, because... No. Oh. Oh, so it's still not right. Okay. Good to know. So how do I get this to go off of the correct direction that I want it to travel? I feel like it's the local position stuff is what's messing this over. So what if instead of doing local positions, I use the parent thing and somehow calculate what its global position should be? Or something like that. Is that a bad idea? You know what I could do, in theory? I could do Pythagorean theorem. Maybe. Because if I know the distance I want to zoom, and I need to calculate a y and a z value out of that, but that feels somewhat unnecessary. And also I need to do it based on up here. There's got to be a better way. Because then I'm also having to do square roots every frame, which seems bad. So I should be trying to not do that, probably. So how can I get this to move forward on its local axis? Because it's not, simply. Or do I go... Again, like, this is the same as going plus equals, right? Right? It should be, because that's how plus equals works. Okay. Going over here. Going out like this. Yeah, so again, this should not be happening. It should be zooming into the player, but it's not. So what's controlling the way that it's going? It's weird. Okay. Again, transform the forward is referring to the camera as it should be. Wait, do I just use normal position here? Maybe I do. I'll see what happens. Maybe I do. Maybe that is how this math is supposed to work. It is. Okay. Right. Fair enough. Alright, so I should be good to just put everything back how it was. Let's see what happens. And then if this works, I'll put back in also the line with the zero check thing. Okay, so again, starting off normal. Okay, it zoomed in and then it kept zooming. So first of all, I need a cap on how much it can zoom, but it shouldn't have zoomed in that much. But so now there might be a problem with the line cast, but at least it's a new problem. New problems are still progress. But first thing I'm going to do is clamp the zoom distance. Should not be more than some amount that I set that's going to be a public variable. I'll go here. Public float max zoom. Yeah, max zoom dis, which I think was 6 when I experimented before. I think I'm fine with putting this in now. Where do I want to clamp it? I guess I should only clamp it here, because this is the only time when the number's going up. Equals mathf.clamp. Well, I could clamp it, or I don't actually know which is like a faster, faster lines of code. Like it runs faster. I can just go if zoom distance is greater than or equal to is greater than max zoom dis. I don't know if greater than or equal. I don't know which it should be there, but whatever. It should be the same in theory. Then just make it the max zoom distance. I don't know if this is the same as doing mathf.clamp. I don't need to worry with the lower bound, so it skips doing that, I guess, but yeah. I could also do max, like zoom distance equals the max of zoom distance and max zoom distance, but again, I don't know which is actually better on, slightly better on performance. So let's see what happens then. I still don't think this is how I want it. Oh, it's going negative again, isn't it? Or is it? Oh, wait, no, I think this wants to, I need this to go back to using the starting position. Right. Like that, I think. Something like that. And now this is a global position too, so this can just be this then, I believe. Let's find out, shall we? All right. Oh no. What I ruined? What did I change? Oh no. What? Excuse me? They changed too much at once. None of these should have ran, so this should have been just this. I thought I had this. Oh, because I didn't, okay. Didn't change all the right things. Fair enough. You know, a little bit important. Still a little problematic. So for the record, this did work when it was like this. But I need... Do I need that there? Maybe I don't, but... Well, yeah, no, I thought I did. Okay, okay, so I need a new calculation for what is considered the default distance. Like this relative position, I need a better calculation of what that is to use as the default here. It should be, you know, starting position, but I just need a better calculation of what that is. How could I get that? Almost like I could... What if I got the local position again and then converted that into world coordinates? Doing the same transform.local... No. Transform... I don't know which of these three I'm supposed to use. I'm gonna try transform vector. Transforms a vector from local space to world space. Let's see if it does that. Also, I'm not sure if I'm supposed to put this thing's, like this object's transform or the camera pivot, because the camera pivot's the parent, but we'll see. Okay, so that's not right. So let me start by trying cam pivot, which is a transform, and seeing how that goes. Oh, it's like it's closer in a way. Oh, it's transform point. Oops, okay. So maybe this will work. Let's find out. I guess it makes sense. It makes sense it being point. Okay. That's what we wanted. Okay. So now, moment of truth. It didn't zoom in enough. It's zooming. It's also not zooming back out. Wonky. It didn't hit the max zoom distance, so that's not why it stopped. If I make this infinity, it can keep zooming forever. That's not stopping it, right? No. Why is it not trying to zoom in more? Oh. Oh, I think I see what's going on. Okay, something different is going on with the zoom out, but with the zoom in, I'm not using the zoom distance properly. Right. No, what? I thought it was. Oh, no, zoom distance is supposed to be... Okay, it's from transform. Got it. Okay. The zoom distance is meant to be from where we are to where we need to be. Where before, it was from the player to where it needs to be. So that's why it was inverted from how it should have been. Okay. But I think there was a separate problem with the zoom out. That looked like it was being wonky too, but let's see if the zoom in is at least good. Still not quite there. And even the zoom out's not right. Because when I do this, it should be drawing a line between the player and the camera and being like, oh, there's nothing. Or no, from the camera back to its starting point and be like, oh, there's nothing. Therefore I can zoom out. But it's not even doing that. The question is why. Oh, probably because I need to go like this. Okay, so that's going to be part of the problem. I need to replace that for this. So that is where the camera started. Okay. Oh, and this won't be this. Or this also needs to be the starting position. Yeah. Right. That makes sense. Okay, yeah, okay. Because that was doing more like a change in starting position rather than, or change in position rather than looking at the starting position. Kind of. The zoom out's not happening right, and I think that's causing some of that, but we got zoom in working. Now we're just not zooming out properly. Okay, so let's test that out. Okay, so why is that? Oh, I'm also just realizing this is doing nothing for zooming out partially. It's like it can only zoom out all the way. So I realize that's a problem. But first, let's just get zooming out all the way working, because that's also not working. Okay, so this is supposed to be doing... Oh, right, no, I want this to not hit anything. Right, okay, this is... Oh, that's why that was messing with things. So if it draws the line and doesn't hit anything, that means we can zoom out. Okay, there we go. Yeah, we have zooming, sort of. It could be a bit better, but I don't know if it's good that it kind of zooms through objects, but it's fine. Now, again, the one thing we don't have partial zoom out, which is something that we'd want. I might also have a bit more of a buffer room for, if it zooms in because of an object, zoom in ever so slightly more just so we aren't seeing the back of that object. Just to, yeah, hopefully have that not be an issue. But first, full zoom out. So, how do I test that? I think I'm going to need 3 cases here. Yeah. I think I want this more like this. So this is, if we look inwards and hit something, zoom in. Then, if that did not happen, then look out, and if we hit something, that means... So we looked in and didn't hit anything. Hold on. Just deciding the best way of how I want to do this. If there's 2 objects in the way, how will that work? I'm just realizing that might be a problem. If there's 2 objects in the way, it should be zooming into past the second object. But I'm just realizing this might not work with that. In theory, no, it will. It will, because going from the player outwards. Player outwards, it hits something, zoom into that. Okay. So that's dealt with. If that does not happen, I guess also, and else if we aren't already zoomed out, the zoom distance is not equal to 0. So this is look to zoom in. That didn't happen? Okay, we do not need to zoom in. So either we are already zoomed out, or this means we are not zoomed out, which means let's check if we now can zoom out all the way. So if we cannot, so that's, and then this, if this hits something, that means on the way back, if it hits something, then we want to zoom to there. Otherwise, that means we did not hit something from this, then have this go to 0. But actually more than that, I want to, like, this is also a case, like, this also shouldn't run if this is 0, so I also want to, I just want to change the way this is. Like that, I think. If it's not that, yeah, okay. And now this number needs to change, where it's also going to be some distance thing. So what does this new number need to be? It's going to be smaller than it was before. It's going to be the distance between where we started and that hit point. Yeah, it's going to be this again. It just so happens that this number is going to be smaller than this number, whereas this number will be bigger than this number in those use cases. Okay. Now, yeah. Okay, I'll test this first. I was about to add another thing, but I'll test this first. Oh, wait, max zoom distance, I need to put that back in as a number. Again, I think 6 is what we wanted. I can double check that, though, as a, yeah, maximum zoom distance. So, okay. Good. I think this is fine. Yeah. Maybe up the zoom distance. I want to be able to, yeah, look up and not be looking through the floor. But I don't want to, like, zoom in so much that we're clipping through the player model. That's what I'm trying to avoid too much anyway. Like, there's got to be a limit to how much you can zoom in. Okay. I think, okay, that seems fine to me. And again, things else might change when we change the player model. And again, also, yeah, see, look at this. We're going based on the 2 meters up the player, which is about in their center. I think the wheel has a height of 1, so double the height of the wheel, actually, is what we're looking at for how much we zoom in. Yeah. Okay. And I can even, I can change all of that, but I think it's fine if, you know, obviously, if we're slightly obstructed like this, that's fine. If we're slightly obstructed from above, we might get, like, you might zoom in, but we'll play with that. We can play with all that stuff. So now the next thing I want is this buffer room, which I think will help with this sort of thing. Oh, now we get the Crash Insane Trilogy OST. Sure. Only the intro thing has voice stuff, but Crash Bandicoot. So yeah, but we want to add a buffer. So how much are we zooming in? Zoom in just a little bit more, a little bit extra, just something like okay. So this is going to be zoom buffer, and any zooming we do, other than being perfectly zoomed out, we'll have that. And I want to add it to zoom in extra. And will that be before the clamping? Yeah, I'll say that'll be before the clamping, so it'll clamp afterwards. So it's not going to clamp and then add. You don't like this, why? Because I put it in the wrong place. Okay. Oh, this is playing cutscene music. All right, whatever, sure. I recognize the intro cutscene. I've seen it enough times. Okay. So I want to then add the same thing over here. Oops. Yeah. Interesting how this has a bit of, I can hear some crashes noises, but not the voice acting. That would be separate audio files or something like that. Game design and all that. Okay. Is it gonna have the uh-oh? At the end? No. Okay. Fine then. So zoom buffer. Let's try 0.5. See if that helps. Oh, I need to adjust this again to apparently a 7. Let me do an 8. Let's just see. Okay. Preferably, I'd like that when you do this, we don't clip through the ground so much. I mean, okay, this is happening. Oh, it's because of the smoothing, right? If I make the smoothing super high, it'll jump, right? Okay. But I would like if it was a little not so snappy. Okay. That looks like it's not really, okay. Sure. Yeah, and then again, the zoom buffer that we've got going on. It's nice on the ground, but I don't want it to be too much. What about 1? This is also then how much you can look up. That affects that. I don't know how important looking up will be, but... I don't know if I want it to be 1, though. We'll go back to 0.5. I definitely want just a little bit. Did you zoom in more? Oh, okay. I want a little bit, just to compensate for any time in the actual game where, like, if colliders and mesh don't fully match, but... Again, we can always change these numbers, but... Yeah, this is nice. This makes this better. Yeah. I don't know if we'll do more fancy camera stuff later. We could. Like a bit of shaky cam. I don't know. We'll see. But, yeah, this is good for now. Oh, and again, so fully zoomed in. Let's go like that. Yeah, I'll say this is fine for now. I think the max zoom distance is something I'll have to play around with once we have the actual human model, but this is good for now. This was a 20, I think. All right. Camera zooming. Oh, let me get rid of the print statement. And this other code. Yeah. Just kind of double checking. Everything is how I want it. I'll invert these so that it matches the order I made the variables, I guess. But yeah, all right. There we go. We have camera turning. Or not, sorry, we had camera turning. We have camera zooming. Ta-da! All right, this is shipping up quite well. All right, yep, that's nice. Yeah, we can play around more with it later, but I think it's good for a start. Okay, now let me mess with... I guess I rotated that at some point. Whatever, it's fine. Apply the prefabs. Yeah. Okay. Another item of our checklist. Woo. Alright, what's next? So I think, like the stream title said, like this was like just the beginning bit. The thing I wanted to start off with, because it was what I was going to be doing yesterday, but then didn't. I want to start doing this ride system. So a reminder, if I go back to over here, well, somewhere in here, I'm not going to skim through this right now. I'll skim through it, but not like... Somewhere in here is how the ride mechanic works. So basically, again, the game concept is that you're on the unicycle and you're riding around to different rides, fixing them before they break, in almost a mix of that, like, the pizza levels in Spider-Man 2, there's a level called Ship Shape in A Hat in Time, Diner Dash, kind of, Overcooked. There's elements of all of those that if you put it in a big Venn diagram, or something, that's what I'm trying to have as the main gameplay thing. That you're riding around a bunch of different rides, trying to fix them before they break, and they spawn around the map. Not so much spawn, more so spawn the fact that they're breaking, I guess. I'm gonna widen this out for now. No, I'd still like to be able to see the water that is there. Which again, we'll do more art stuff eventually. But the mechanics are more important to start off. Okay. So how do I want to start with this? I guess I'll start by just making a default ride. It's going to be a cylinder. More so for like the area that this is. If we imagine this is like, inside this is some big, amazing, impressive ride that, oh, just you wait. Make it red. No, it should not look like a hazard. It'll be yellow. Am I gonna be indecisive with color choices? Yes, I am. Whatever. Eventually, it could be like, you know, circusy colors of red and yellow or something. But okay, so I'm actually gonna have a folder that I'm gonna call rides. I imagine I'm gonna want that kind of organization at some point. Okay, so this is an example ride. Ooh, okay. So the idea is that when I trigger it to do so, it will start braking. Now, what does that mean? First of all, the model might transition from a fixed state to a... I don't know what that's going to mean to look like it's braking. I'm not sure. I'll have to figure that out. But let's just say it's like one of those spinny, like, egg scrambler rides. Like that. It's like, oh, no, it stops spinning because it's breaking down. Maybe some steam coming up out of it or something like that. And then it will have some kind of like a health bar where you have a health bar. I'm thinking like a circle, like a green circle that kind of is like a radial decreasing thing that transitions to like, you know, green to yellow to red in a nice smooth way. And then if it breaks completely, then it breaks, and 3 strikes rule. If 3 break, then you lose the level, you have to restart. But just one ride breaking is fine. That'll do some UI things, I guess, of you having some kind of 3 strikes thing. For now, I can have, if ride breaks, reload the scene, but that's just a temporary thing for right now. So now then the actual fixing it will be like, you go up to it, you get close enough, which will be some kind of trigger collider, probably. I'll have to see if, not all of them, I might not be able to have all of them be spheres. Actually, the other thing I don't know is, for a ride like the egg scrambler thing, being able to fix it could be you could just come at it from any side, or there being a proper like entrance looking thing and you have to go towards that gate. I don't know. I'll have to mess around with, I guess when I do start actually building a proper level, whether I would prefer it to be like you can come at these things from any side, or whether you're meant to hit it from a certain front-facing side. We'll see. That's something just to experiment with more from a level design aspect. But let's just say sphere collider. Once you're inside the sphere collider, you can start fixing the ride, and it should have a pretty decent bubble of. You don't have to be like slamming into it. You just have to be like, you know, close enough. I'm probably gonna want this to have the tag of ride. Because I'm probably going to want on the player to be able to test, like, oh, did we enter the collider of a thing called ride? Whoa. So then what happens when you do that? You can then start fixing it. It should bring up a prompt of some kind. So you will hit a button, which I'm not sure yet if I want it to be the spacebar or left click or some other button. On, like, a controller, it's going to be the A button, probably. But keyboard, I don't know, we'll see. Anyways, so I'm just thinking out loud here, go through all the steps before I start making any of this, because I just want to make sure I've covered everything. And like, will this work, or is there going to be some glaring flaw in the design that one that goes to start making it I'll hit a roadblock and be like, oh no, I have to redesign everything with this. So once you get close enough, then you will be able to fix the ride. There'll be some kind of on-screen indication that says like that indicates that you are close enough, even if it's just like at the bottom of the screen, a little space pops up and then like fix or repair. You press space. Well, it could either be that you just press the button and it just poof is fixed, or I was thinking that you'd have to hold the button for at least a few seconds just to waste more time. Even not for too long, just for like 1 second tops. And I'm thinking either you holding the button is then like radial thing, like another radial thing, being it's fixed, or like the health bar that is like that was there already of how damaged it is. It could just be that thing filling up. Once it fills up all the way, it's like, ta-da, it's fully green again. You're good. You can move on. That probably, I think I like that better. So that's another thing is the more that it's emptied, the slightly longer it takes to fill by only like a few milliseconds. But that's just an interesting thing. Yeah. Okay. It could influence the strategy. I'm also just realizing that I don't know if I want this sphere collider to be above like this. Whatever, the colliders are, we'll figure that out when we start actually making things. I might have some things that are more wide, and then I'll have to make some custom colliders for that. We'll see. Yeah. Okay, so we have a plan of attack. So to start, let me break this down to its like pieces. So we need to detect when player is close to ride. Yeah. I need the ride to be braking. So like I need like ride health decreasing. Eventually I'll need a thing that like activates that process. It won't be happening right away. It needs to be activated by whatever game logic is dictating like what rides are breaking when, which would be like every like 10 seconds, like pick random or every random number of time between like 5 and 10 seconds, pick 2 to 3 attractions on the map, have them start to break down, something like that, or something like that. They do even like changes as the day goes on, where as the day goes on more start to break, like it starts as like 1 at a time, becomes like 2 at a time, something like that. Having more than one ride start to break at a time, I also like the idea of, because it has more like, no, franticness, I need to get to all these places, rather than just going from A to B to C to D. Kind of that, but like more choice, where it's like 2 things started breaking, which one are you going to go towards first? The one that's closer, or like, especially with some randomness in there. We'll see how that goes. So we need a thing for the health to be decreasing, and for now I won't worry about what happens when it hits 0. Well, I can just go like, actually, when hit 0, just print message. Let's go restart scene as a temporary thing. Then I need a, like, hold space to fix, like that kind of thing. And then for now I can make it like if I press a key on the keyboard or hit some button somewhere in Unity, that will trigger a ride to start breaking. So trigger ride to start breaking. Okay, now the order I view these in can vary, but okay, so let's start with ride health decreasing. So that, so that's the other thing I want to figure out, is how do I best represent the health? Like, where do I put it exactly? How is it displayed on screen? So, for example, like go to play mode for this example. If I am like this, and I pause. If this is the current state of the game and this thing is breaking, what does that look like to the player? I said I wanted a green circle. Where is it going to float? Above, in the front? I guess it would then be it was going to be a UI element, which means it's going to be on a. Do I have a bunch of world canvases? So it's just like there in the world. I'd like it to turn towards the camera, probably. could have a big, like, yellow arrow pointing down. See, this is a thing that gets weird with, as I said before, or what I was just going between, where is fixing a ride getting within a certain range of it? Like, you can be on any side of it, you're just close enough that we can start to fix it, in which case I have to take into account coming at it from any angle, whereas if it's more like you have to get to a certain side of it that is designated the front, you just get to there, then it can be more of like a circle on the ground, or like more like a yellow glowing circle indicating like a waypoint, me combined with like a health circle that's like floating above it, or maybe like an arrow pointing down. There's a bunch of different like sorts of elements I could do to have that sort of effect. Question is also, would I rather that be on the UI, like through a canvas, or through like sprites? Probably, I mean, sprites would be easier to place in the world, probably, so, okay. I'm saying this out loud, I'm just like thinking, like, what idea maybe seems better? Because I'm unsure. I'm very unsure. So, I think for now, I'm going to go with the approaching, or being able to approach a ride from any angle, which means that you're not going to a specific spot, you're just going in more of a proximity thing, like with the trigger collider I currently have it set up. So to cover all angles with that, the circle could be more inside. Like if it's in here, but it's like rendered on top of the, it's meant like all the sprites, all the circle sprites render on top of everything like a UI element. Then maybe it would be fine being inside. I don't know if I should have it above, though, just to be, like, in the clear. I am going to, for the record, I am going to have a mini-map of some kind, probably, like, you know, in the bottom right corner, that will also have these circles on them, so, yeah. Okay, probably inside. Circle inside. Yeah, okay. So let's try to make this UI element, shall we? I can have a sprite render on top of everything, correct? Why do I not see a thing for making sprites? Excuse me? Am I just blind? Didn't there used to be a thing with like 2D objects? Excuse me? UI? It wouldn't be under UI, would it? But excuse me? Hold on. Hold it, the phone. If I go folder, sprites, get a random picture of like, oops. Let's go like yellow caution sign as a test of something that has color. That's slightly relevant to what we're doing. I don't care about like the quality of the image, I just need the image. Can I just drag this in here? No. Save image as, this is just temporary, I don't care about naming things. There we go. What do you mean? Ha ha ha. There we go. Huh. Wait, you have a cube mesh renderer? Why? What? Weird. I'm confused and concerned about... Is this what this does? Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Right. That was the water. Right. Okay. I get it. I see what happened. I was like, why is it so big? That's just... Yeah, okay. There we go. That's what I was trying to do. Yeah, so just not do it with the sprite renderer. Why did you not show up as a default thing? Why would they get rid of that as a default option? Weird. Fine, but anyway. Okay, so can I do this? I need to just, verify. Can I have a sprite that's inside here? I'd like it to have a billboarding effect, but that should be easy where I just, like, have some script on the sprites that makes it face the camera to some degree. But only on the, not the y-axis, so it just spins around. Question though is, can I make it render on top of everything? Or can I not? If not, then it would need to be a UI element. Oh no. I guess it could be a UI element on a world canvas. Okay, so maybe that's what I need to do. But then I'll need a world canvas for each element. Is that bad though? Is having a lot of UI... Is having a lot of world canvases bad? I'm not sure. Bad on like performance, I mean. I guess we'll find out. Can I make this? No. Be this. Thank you. I mean, I could have in theory, I could just have this be on the canvas and do some fancy math to figure out how small it should be and like where it should be so that it looks like it's, you know, wherever the rides are relative to the camera. But that's like so overkill that like, no. Okay. Stepping a world canvas, which means I'm also going to do this, so it's the size of the thing. Which also means that this should be a consistent size. Oops. Okay. I mean, that's massive. Okay. I mean, okay, I can have the set that its camera is, this is its event camera, but it shouldn't have any event stuff going on. But whatever. Should not be a raycast target. That might just cause some weirdness. Hey, wait, you know, you're still not inside. That's concerning. I mean, so the backup could be that I just have it be in the air above the thing. But surely this is possible. Do I have to mess with anything here? Sorting layers. Sorting layers is just has to do with how sprites render, like the order that sprites render relative to each other. I would also like, thinking about it now, if I had different like floors, I would like a circle to appear through the floor and far away, depending on, you know, where it is. So I would like, I think I want, like, yeah, to just have these world canvases. So Unity world canvas render in front of everything. Mainly you should render in front of all meshes. In theory, ideally if I have like a pause screen, it does not render on top of that. If you're going to be visually attached to game elements, then you're going to want to use world space. But if you want US to look like an overlay, you're going to want to render your game UI separately and then composite them together. Ooh, right, that is a thing I can do. I would prefer not to have two cameras for that, but I guess that is an option. Because I'm going to have a third camera for the minimap, but is there a way to not do that? I would like to see... Is there just a way of doing this without... Custom shaders? No. Really? Am I really gonna need two cameras for this? I guess I could do some of this stuff, but I might just do the double camera thing. Hmm. Hmm. Fine, I guess I'll do a second camera. Sure. At least, yeah, having it move won't be a problem. Oh, but it'll need to have the same. It has the same camera zoom script. Then, no, wait, just have to be a child of the first. Then it doesn't need any of this. It'll just be in the same place. Okay, so this is going to be, Sprite's camera, I guess. So what I need is for, let's call this a damage reticle, or damage circle. It's not that yet, but it will be that eventually. Hopefully. Okay, so Sprite's camera. I'm gonna need this on a new layer, I think. Wait, if this is not on the UI layer, does that cause a problem? No, good. Damage sprites. I guess. If anything else needs to go on that layer, then I'll deal with it then. Why do you have the layer of player? Okay. In theory, the whole canvas should have that too, but yeah, whatever. Okay. So, I then want Sprite's camera to only render this, to only render this. No, opposite way around. Hey. Only render damage sprites. And then I want this camera to, they shouldn't both be taken as main camera, yep. Because I think that causes problems. And this only one should have an audio listener. I think it also does not like that. And then this one should do everything except damage sprites. But then I want this one to render on top. Oh, how could I get this one to don't clear? Yeah, all right. Okay. Wait, what am I saying? This still didn't work. It didn't, this one was supposed to go on top. I don't know why I was like, yeah, it's working, when it's like, you know, it simply isn't. How do I do that? How do I make it? I didn't know the depth could be a float. That's weird, but interesting. Something I'm missing here. Or it's something with a, depth only? Oh. That'll do it. Okay, sure. I just want to see something. If I did set this to don't clear, is it actually going to cause problems if I spin this around? No. But depth only seems to work. Alright, there we go. Interesting. This trick could also be used for a fancy pause menu too. I'm not sure what I'm going to do yet for a pause menu. Traditionally, in the past, when I make pause menus, I always do the same thing. I'd like to try something more different. If I can think of something cool to do with them. Okay. So there we go. I'm going to call the upper thing damage. I'm going to call it canvas damage circle, so that I only have to care about moving that around. Sprite. Okay. Ooh, I don't like that I can't see this on the... It would be nice if I could see it in the scene view, but... unfortunate that I can't. But oh well. That's fine, I guess. Oh, when did you spin? Yeah. Okay, well, that's fine. Okay, so I'm just realizing that this also means that I guess each ride should have the damage circle be as a child object of it because it's relative to where it is. I guess. Okay, so let's do this damage circle then. Actually, I want to try a thing real quick. I'm gonna make these a prefab, but I would like to have. There's a thing I could do with nested prefab, so I go like. So I make damage circle a prefab, and then if I do this, does this work this way? Or this is a prefab? Yes, it is. Okay. Cool. So now that, yeah, just so that they're different things. All right, cool. I don't think this needs an event camera. It says like, oh, it might not do UI events properly, but this doesn't have any UI events, so I don't care. Also, I just changed this and it didn't modify that, and that worries me. Well, you're set to none. Oh, okay. Weird, but okay, sure. Why can I not apply overrides on the lower thing? Weird, but okay. Let me double check something. If I change this, it's going to change the one on the outside, right? Oh, and why are you so weird? Oh, canvas scaler. I guess you don't need that. Oh yeah, a lot of this is weird. It's supposed to be the whole thing. Why are you weird? Excuse me? Why is your size weird? I mean, it's not out here, so maybe it's fine. Yeah, I guess I don't worry about it. Okay. Whatever, I guess. Okay, let's make a proper circle thing. So I don't care about this sprite thing here. This is just a test. Okay. So what I actually want, I might just have to use, I was gonna use this, but it's very low poly, but no. I just need like a white circle that I can tint. So let's see what I can find on Google. Preferably with a bit of preferably with a bit of an outline. Why are you? Thank you. Okay. This seems good, but well, I'd like some. Oh, that's more cutscene music. Okay. I don't know how big I want the size to be, but decently big. How big's that gonna get me? I said large. Oh no, I did not. 1,000 fine. I don't know how much. I could just make a circle in Photoshop, but I'm being lazy. I'm trying to be fast. This isn't. I need something with a clear background. This ain't helping. I want something with a border, I think. Do I? It would have to be a black border for the tinting to not be weird. Right? Yeah. Okay, fine. I'll do it myself. Yeah, that version of Photoshop will open up faster. Okay, while we're waiting on that, I can do the logic with this sprite here and then just swap out the sprite later, hopefully. So again, the idea is that we're tinting this in different colors. No, not yet. How do I make this? I forget how to do this. There's a way that I can make this deplete in a radial fashion. How have I done this before? How did I do this before? Or did I do it with a, not a sprite, but with a slider? Or something like that. Let me have a look. Where is slider? Where are you trying to be? Oh, you made a new canvas. Why not? This being the value. No, how did I do this? I've done this before. Filled. No, there we go. Okay, I don't need this. Okay. Yes, I knew there was a way. Gotcha. Okay, this is what we wanted. With the top being the origin, so can I please have that be the opposite way around? What's real 180 do? Oh, interesting. Not what we want, but interesting. This is also cutscene music. I recognize. Oh, I can flip this around. Okay, got it. No. Yeah, this is the way I want, I think. Cool. Alright, have also the default be the green. Getting default colors. Just go with a pure green for now. Okay, let's make the better image. So those are crash noises. Okay, let's go 200. Shouldn't be like massive. Just imagine for like the outline, I don't want there to be a fuzziness there. Okay, Right, just white circle. I'm like, what am I calling this again? Okay. Just real simply. No, come on. We'll see if 200 is good enough. It should be. Okay, so I want this to be perfectly where, like, it should be like that. Yeah. I can see the blurriness, but isn't that just because if I go to a different layer then it, no? That's, nope, that is still very pixely, and I'd prefer if it wasn't. And also I'd like these to be filled with white. Okay, no, it's like we're going bigger. Really? Okay, I guess I hit Control S, so I guess I'm saving this. Let me do this faster by just kind of doing this. Cheers. Oh. Interesting. That must have happened when I dragged it in onto the cube earlier by accident. So I just do a, nope, and that was my phone dying. Ow. 1 second. I have it playing my own stream in the background, but then it's not charging. That's not good. Okay. Okay, what was I just doing? Finding the path of this. And nope. Copying the path there and just pasting that in here. You're not gonna let me do that? Really? Why? Oh, render recent. Please. I'm not saying what I want to be going into. Come on. Fine. Oh. I just didn't want to have to navigate this manually, but I guess I will. Where am I looking? Documents. Users. Why can't I see this? Am I not? Oh, users over here. Me. This. Where is... I just can't read, apparently. There we are. And... that's not where this is saved. I'll find this eventually. Rest assured. Over here. There we are. Okay. I guess I'll leave it as a PSD. Sure. So I just want to double check. Is it really going to be that blurry at 200? I thought 200 would be sufficient. It doesn't need to be gigantic. It just needs to not be blurry. Viewed from a distance of, again, like going to like realistically how this will be seen. Let's say, let me look in camera view just to verify. Like that. Do I even want the black part of it there? I'm also gonna do this. Being indecisive. I'll make it bigger. It's an important image. You know, it's gonna go full 1,000. That feels like overkill, but oh well. I don't need this to be super, you know, using resources to the absolute limit. If I scale this, it's gonna still maintain the same outline size because that's being done through, it's not rasterized. Which does mean I need to redo this. What if I make this purposely extra thick? Just trying to decide what might look better. So it's gonna be like, for the record, I could also make a more fancy circle that's like more, I don't know, in line with whatever the kind of theme, like that, sort of like the art style. Or right now, this is just super basic. Okay, I just want to see what it does look like in Unity if it has no border. Can't decide actually which I like more. I thought it'd be a more obvious decision, but no. Nope, okay, backing up isn't doing anything. How about... Then let me go back to super thin border. That is so thin I don't even notice it. Okay. Okay, let's go to 20. I feel like making it so big it's like very obvious and intentional is better. Let me go super overkill. What about 100? You know, I'd almost like it if there was black on like the edges here to here, but that'd be a lot harder to get to happen. I'd have to do more fancy coding to do that. I think I'll go back to this being like a 50 and say that's fine for now. Worry more about the functionality, get to work, and then I can mess with the functionality, or get the functionality, then I can mess more with the artsiness of it after. Okay. So is that good for now? Yeah. Why can't I apply this? It's weird, but let's just apply it here, apply it on the lower thing. I just want to see if it does. It doesn't. Why do you let me do nested prefabs if I can't just apply it out of that one? That's a little annoying. So maybe I don't have the nested prefabs yet. Or actually, I'm going to delete this, which shouldn't delete the other one. I was hoping it wouldn't do that. No. Because I don't know why I thought it wouldn't do that. Of course it did. Yep, I'm just an idiot. Okay. Where are you? Yeah. Alright, well, just gotta remake this real quick. This is damage circle. And damage circles right. I should also be able to delete this. Actually, I can delete the warning sign too, and I don't even want that there. That was just always temporary. No. A little bit of this, a little bit of this, and fulfilled radial 360 from the top, and other way around I think it was. Yep, and then make this fill. I don't know why that startled me, I don't know what I was expecting there. Okay. Now this should... One, I should be able to delete this. Two, I should be able to have this be a child object of that. 1 and 1, actually. Put this on the damage sprites layer. There we go. Oh, you're stretched weirdly still. Why? Excuse me? Oh, you're not? Oh. Oh, it's just you're turned weirdly. Right, okay. Yeah, that would do it. That would do it all right. Oh, peace. I see you're making progress on your game. Hi, Emperor Study. Hello, hello. Yeah, we've been making some quite good progress. Take a look at this movement. I'm really, really happy with how it's turning out. And camera stuff. We just did camera zooming. So that's cool. So just little things that make things better. But yeah, the unicycle movement here, I'm really happy with how that's coming along. It's some quirks to it, but it's progressing. There's some weird collision things with it, but it's something we're sorting out. But yeah. Oh, hold on one sec. There's that. Okay. Right now, what we're working on is the ride damage system. Yeah. Oh wow, I like the slow roll to stop. Yeah, it's very nice how because it's not done through like just animation stuff. It's done through a lot of like programming and physics. So yeah, the way that the pedals do that, the way it's a bit of the ricochet, a lot of nice little things. Physics, yeah, that's procedural animation, kind of, sort of. I think that falls under that. And then also just the way that this kind of does all this, the way the pedals move. The pedals also stay pointing up for the eventuality of when there's an actual guy with legs riding this. And yeah, it's cool. And the way this is moving under the hood is so funky, but I love it. Because what's happening is that WASD aren't moving the player. WASD are leaning. WASD is applying a force, basically like the back of his head to lean forward to try to fall over, basically. And then I have code, basically with the wheels, that's like, oh, we're leaning, apply force so that we don't fall over, and that's how it's moving. So it's like the player is it's like the player moving is trying to fall over, and then the unicycle is be like, no, we got to move this way so we don't actually fall, and it somehow works. And I thought I'd have to do some crazy math with calculating like how much force do we need so that we don't fall over, but that ended up not being the case. I just had to like balance two numbers, and it just kind of worked with like, it's very hard to fall over. And I do have a safety net for if you do fall over, you just snap back up to facing upright. So, which ideally the player should never see, but it's like a safety net as a just in case. Because otherwise, if you fall over, you just break completely. But yeah, that shouldn't happen. But yeah, and then in addition, the wheels are actually completely not through physics, just like a visual thing. So that's cool. And then the turning too. If I go to, where would you be? Over here. If I do this is what's actually happening. How often do you fall? Never. Actually, currently, I cannot fall over. Like, I was trying to break it. Like, can I break this and fall over? On its own, it doesn't happen anymore, which is cool. Now, when I introduce, like, other things, like there's, like, obstacles or, like, any other things that the player interacts with that might make them fall over, we'll see when we get there. But currently that's nothing. Oh, that's fine with that if you're low there. But anyways, what I was about to say though, with the turning though, this is what's happening like under the hood, where the way your turn doesn't actually matter. And then I just have some. This is more of an animation thing. That this does not affect the physics at all. It's like, yeah, just a child thing that's turning. That is turning in the direction that we happen to be moving. So, and then the wheels are also stuff like that. So, it's cool. It's very funky, and it's great. And you can kind of, it's hard to see, but if you do move backwards, the pedals do turn backwards. So, that does kind of happen. But usually you don't really see it. It's very subtle, but yeah. If there's something happens where it's like, if wind was blowing you backwards, then you might see like the pedals going backwards, or we'll see. But what's happening here is like, when you lean, there's a slight amount that you can lean where you don't turn. Once you hit that threshold, then you turn in that direction. Also, bobble is another thing. This little bobble when you're moving, and even when you're staying still, it's nice. It adds. Yeah, I like it. It feels fluid. It does, which is really cool, especially compared to. This is what we had at the beginning of yesterday, which, wait a second. So the camera's not following that player, but you can see how they move. That's what we had before. It's like, yeah, it's a unicycle. It works. It moves. What we have now is so much better, and it's great. Yeah, it feels less like a third person, like a 3D platformer that's just the model is a unicycle, and it feels more like, yeah, you're riding a unicycle, which is really cool. And I quite like that. So, yeah, making progress. Neat indeed. So what we're doing now is trying to set up the system for. So a big part of this game is repairing rides. What the gameplay is a crazy chaos thing of chaotic frenzy of a bunch of rides are breaking in the park. You have to ride around the carnival, dodging obstacles to fix rides before they break, and they keep like spawning in where it's like, oh, now something's breaking over here. Oh, now something's breaking over here. Now 2 things are breaking like here and here, and oh, now there's 3 things like a thing here that are breaking. So it's just this frantic riding around fixing rides until a time limit runs out. It's like the end of the day, and then each level is like, it's like a day progression. So that's the plan. Yeah. So right now we're implementing that system for rides to be able to break down and have like a health bar that's going down, and then they'll break completely unless you get to them in time, and then you fix it, and then it doesn't break. So, yeah. Also, for the record, I'm having to look this way at chat for like one more day. Tomorrow, I'll have what I need to be able to put chat over here. So if I'm looking at chat, I'm more so looking into the camera. So, yeah. I've misplaced a cord to be able to make that happen, so I had to get a new one off Amazon. It's an DisplayPort to HDMI is what I needed. And I had one of those. I don't know where it went, because I moved recently, and I think I lost it in the move or something. I don't know what happened. The only thing that I've seemed to misplace, which is funny, but oh well. Anyways, what am I, actually, I didn't get that cord. I got an adapter. It's like DisplayPort to HDMI adapter, and then I have HDMI cords, so, do you have an adapter? Not... I have some adapters, but not the specific adapter that I need. So I got that type of adapter off Amazon. So, yeah. Oh well, though. Anywho, yeah. Okay. So this damn circle thing that I accidentally just deleted a moment ago and had to just remake, but oops. Oh well. Okay. Let me just this. Yep. Okay. So this is going down the way I wanted to. Nope. This way. Yeah. Okay, so, logic here. So, this needs 2 parts. One, I need the circle to face the camera, which is going to be changing this thing's Y rotation to face the camera. And then, exactly, dock, yeah. Yes, this is a dock. The demo that I guess I'll be making of this, I envision it being at like a pier sort of carnival that's like, wooden floorboards surrounded by water. Hopefully some verticality out of that. I don't want it to all be flat. Sorry, I meant the adapter dock. Oh, yeah. Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. I thought you meant... a word that sounds like dock, kind of, sort of, and then yeah as excitement to figuring out this adapter situation. But nah, anyways, okay, so like appear on the dock, exactly. That's this demo level. That's not gonna be all the levels necessarily. The story thing that enables me to make interesting levels is that this carnival, every single day, they tear the whole thing apart, move into a new location, and then build up the carnival again. Every single day. So every day the carnival opens up in a new place, which is why everything's all breaking down all the time, which is why you need to fix it. But also, it means each level is like in a different location. And they don't care about safety very much, so it can be like, oh, here's a level on the side of a mountain. Here's a level in the icy tundra. And I can do stuff like that. That's the idea anyway. It's all conceptual right now. But it would be cool if we could make that actually happen. Although currently, yeah, the plan, like for now, I'll be doing this pier level. Randomly generated ride placement 2, procedural. That would be great. I don't think I have the skills for that. I think this is going to be more individually crafted. The rides breaking will be random, or we'll have some randomness to it, what rides break and when. But I think for now, at least with the demo, I'm going to custom build this first map. Maybe once I've done that, then I'll look at it and be like, maybe I have a way of procedurally doing it, but I'm not sure. Because the other thing is, well, because if I make the level manually, I might have just a lot more control over specifics of like placements of things. Because I also want to do stuff with like a lot of obstacles. The main fun thing in the game is that there's going to be lots of obstacles when you're getting from one ride to another that you're having to roll around. I feel like those might be something that's better placed manually and thought out rather than random, but I'm not sure. I do want an endless mode where for each level, when you beat it, you unlock an overtime mode where you can just see how long you can last in that level before you lose, and it's like a 3 strikes rule of rides breaking. But that will also hopefully have more randomness involved and slowly ramp up in difficulty over time. I'll have to figure out that. Anyways, so what I was just doing was damage circle, yes. So first let me get it to, alpha stages, you got time. Exactly, I just started this 3 days ago, but I have till March 1st to finish a demo of this. And it's already almost February, jeez, that's concerning. Considering I also have a bunch of other stuff I gotta get done. Yeah, I have till March 1st to get done a demo, what they call a vertical slice of game. Yeah, basically just like, I don't have to finish the whole thing, but like one sort of, what's going to be defined here is basically like one complete level of, as complete as I can make it, yeah, with the underlying structure there is like, as if I could make more levels and all that. Yeah, but we'll see how well this goes. I do have like, you know, I made this unicycle yesterday, and it's looking pretty snazzy, so art-wise, yeah. That's the only art thing that's not placeholder that we've made so far. Hopefully we'll continue to make more cool things. And I might see what stuff I can get off the asset store, mainly for like a lot of the rides. I'll see, I'm not sure. I'll figure that out, but anyways, okay, so continuing with this, 2 scripts. I'm gonna have to separate this. I'm gonna have a folder called player and shove everything in there that we have right now. And then the damage reticle is gonna be under some other thing. Okay, so what do I call it? So we're gonna do code to just make it so that the ride having health and the damage circle, that kind of thing, while going from green to yellow to red. Will this be on the ride itself, or will this be on the damage circle? Being indecisive. On the ride itself is where I'll need to detect stuff with starting to repair it, which is going to directly modify that thing's health. So it might be better that on the ride itself, it stores its current health and stuff to do with if it breaks, because I'm going to transition in and out of animations and stuff. So maybe this thing then accesses the damage circle as a child. Okay. So I'm just going to call it this ride health. breaking or something. I don't know. The circle is my thought. Yeah, well, we'll see. I'm thinking ahead for also like how stuff is going to interact with this code, and I think more it's like I need to do some stuff with the ride itself and some stuff with the circle, but I think if I'm doing stuff with both, I'd rather it be on the parent thing of both of them rather than this thing getting access to its parent. Or that's my idea for now. We'll see. Or I mean, I could have two scripts, and actually, I think that's probably the better way of going about this. Yeah, that talk to each other. So ride breaking, and I'm gonna go damage circle, something like that. I don't know. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So this thing I know right away is gonna need a using Unity engine.ui. It's going to need a reference to the image that it's making fill, or not fill, decrease, decrement, whatever synonym. So I'm going to need a reference to that. So I'm going to go public. I'm just going to make it public for now. I could do a get component. Being indecisive. No, I'll make it private. Okay. Private image. This is going to be damage circle. I don't know if I like that being like the same name as the class, but whatever. So this is going to equal get component in children image. And the reason why that's a get component in children is actually because the damage circle is 2 parts, and I'm going to put this on the parent thing, where this is the... Oh. Excuse me? Oh, it didn't save. Right? Oh, I didn't finish this line. Yes, okay. That will do it. That will cause problems. Now it should recognize its existence. Okay, so this is gonna be on here because this is the world campus that is effectively the position of it, and I'd rather it be on that. And then under here is the sprite. That is where the image itself actually is, and then on the ride that's gonna have ride breaking, because I guess that's what I'm calling that. Time to call it like ride damage. I usually like to end these with like a verb of like ride breaking, player controller, or like player moving. Whatever, it's fine. I'm bad with naming things, but the name does not matter. Okay, so take this. I need to also store some kind of, I'm gonna make it public for now so I can see it, some kind of like, what is the current value? Float or int? I'll go float so that it can, rather than going like tick, tick, tick. Wait, do I wanna, there's an idea I didn't even think of. Do I want the health to decrement like a tick, tick, like to go in chunks? Kind of like a clock? Or do I want to just slowly I could do both, and both have their pros and cons. Int's millisecond count? Pardon? I'm not sure what you mean by that. Like, so if I make it like into an integer, I could go like boop, 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 and that has its own charm to it, I guess. Or I can do it as a float and have it be more of a gradual going down. Both have their own increments, or both have their own like positives. But furthermore, to go off of that even more, if I go Super Mario Sunshine gameplay, let's go to any old image of this. This is an example. Like if having this kind of system, the better looking UI could look like this, where not like with the circle in the middle, but it being like pieces that do kind of like. Could look interesting. So yeah, imagine, yeah, there's an idea. But I think I'll go with just the float, just the ticking down consistently for now. I can mess with it later. So this is gonna be health, cur health. And I'm also gonna need I'll have a starting health. so it knows like what it's. Do I care about a starting health? I think so. Yes. I'm like, do I care about the, like, do I need this for, do I want these two separate? I think so. Yeah, so because this will be private eventually. I just want to be able to see it for now in the inspector so I can tell that it's working. So then every frame we're going to decrease those, so per health, you know, minus equals time dot delta time. So it actually decreases by, you know, 1 per second. Well, 1 bit of health per second. Is that actually what I want? Yeah. So yeah, so it'll lose 1 bit of health per second. So then the starting health is effectively like a timer of how long until it breaks. Okay, sure. And then this also makes it frame rate independent. So that's good. But then I need to actually, update the UI. So that's gonna be damage circle dot, I don't remember what the field is called. Let me go look for it real quick. Fill amount under, maybe under image type. Whoops, hitting all the wrong things. It's like fill amount, okay, equals cur health. Now, okay, looking at this, I could get rid of current health and just immediately go to damage circle dot fill amount minus equals blah, but having current health is just a relatively easily accessible float. Probably better for how I'll need to access it, and I might need different. I know I will need other scripts to access and mess with cur health. So, yeah, this is my learning time. I'm primarily an artist before a programmer. Oh, cool. I'm the opposite. Want to learn to program too. I am the opposite. I started as a programmer and trying to get better at 3D art to a degree. Like, frankly, I'm surprised with how well this Unicycle turned out. It's quite good and cartoony and all that. Obviously, the best thing I've made is this person. That's amazing art skills there. No, I will be making an actual person at some point, but yeah. So, but yeah, this is programming it. It can be quite tricky. Like, look at all the stuff that over here. This one, this just super complicated mess that's doing all of the moving the player. So that's fun. This and this and this was some old stuff, I think. I think even this. I don't think I'm using any of these scripts anymore. No, I'm using camera turns. I don't think I'm using any of these, but I'm not going to delete them yet. Maybe we can help each other. Yeah, oh boy. Yeah, how well does the art of this look? No, it's all temporary, so it's not, yeah. One thing I am trying to figure out is kind of like what I want for like the aesthetic of the circus, I guess. Like, if it had a logo, like what's its branding colors? Do I go with a traditional circus like red and yellow, or do I do something like, I don't know, green and blue or something? It's stuff I'm figuring out. The carnival, by the way, is called the Peter Avian's Yesteryear Universally Shifting Carnival, which acronyms to pay us, because it's funny. So like the front sign will be like P.A. space U.S. Carnival. So it's called the Pay Us Carnival. I just came up with an acronym to suit those letters. And also the main antagonists of the game, through another acronym I don't remember off the top of my head, but it acronyms to the Safety Clowns, which is a council like of board members that are all in clown or circus attire, that are trying to shut your carnival down for being very unsafe. But they're also a bit corrupt in how they go about doing that, because they're like, we can't legally do anything to shut you down unless you have rides that are breaking, but we don't want you to be in business. So they are trying to sabotage your rides and make them break so that they can sue you, so that they can make the carnival go out of business. Something along those lines. But they're the Safety Clowns. It's just like, just the idea of super professional businessy council, but everyone there is dressed in clown outfits, I think is really funny. So that's the idea. But again, there's also a there's a difference between what I can say and what I can come up with and what will actually happen in the game, like what I can actually make. But we'll see where they go. I like the story. Yeah, I think it's cool so far, hopefully. Still more stuff to be fleshed out with it, but I do have this big game design document. Because also this is a school thing, by the way, if I didn't say that. This is a school project. That's why I have to finish it by March 1st. But yeah, I had to write this big document of all the planning. This is, ideally, what our main character will end up looking like. I don't know if he'll have hair or not. He might be bald. Or have short hair that's just hidden by the hat. So I don't have to have hair. Got it. Vision is clear. Woo. Oh yeah, also main characters. Handy Harold Henderson. So that's that. What was the one acronym? Okay, stun people after fair and equitable treatment for youth. And that was entirely just, I had safety and I was like, I gotta find letters that fit this. But that works. It works enough. I don't know what any of these people are gonna look like yet, but I think it'd be cool if the game had, like, so again, I only make the demo as if I'm imagining this to be this full thing, but I might continue the game after I'm done it for the class, which would be cool. I would like, the far-fetched idea would be that each of these council members ends up being a boss somehow. I don't know how this game would do bosses. I have some ideas, but nothing super fleshed out yet. But it would be cool if it was like, yeah, you end up fighting these council members in the carnival somehow, like they are running around breaking rides and you're just having to fix them. So it might not be as much of a fight as much of a just like fighting them by not letting them break rides more than killing them. But I don't know. Well, stuff I'll be figuring out. That's something I have not as planned. But I like the idea conceptually. It's like there's maybe an idea there. But anyways. Yeah, so current health is, oops, yeah, less than or equal to 0. It should only ever be, like, it should hit 0 and be at 0, but I usually like to have the less than check. Just, thing I like to do as a programmer is, even though I'm like, this should never happen, but in case it does, have a failsafe. Can usually lead to less bugs, potentially. Like, based on this logic, the health should never go below 0, so I could, in theory, just go, if the health equals 0, do stuff. But in case something happens, and somehow, you know, it goes below 0, have the safety check. Foresight, yeah. It just usually leads to less problems. I don't do this everywhere, but there's just, like, you know, some things here and there where it's just easy, where it's just, like, adding an extra, you know, changing one letter, character, punctuation thing, and, yeah. I also, for example, like with the player with the unicycle, they shouldn't be able to fall over, but if they do, I have error checking code that just makes them, like, puts them straight up again. But again, the player should never see that, but it would potentially lead to less problems if, you know, things break. Anyways, what was I about to do? Okay, print. For now, this will just running out of health. Will just print like a ride broke. And we'll figure out more of the logic there in a moment. Okay, so this has start health. Oh, I guess I should also set so cur health equals start health to start. This will be private in a second, so you just put in the start health. Cur health is what it currently is, and it just keeps going down. And then color-wise, okay. So first, let me just test that this is working. But then I want to do some fancy stuff with the colors, where it starts green, and then becomes yellow, and then becomes red. Yeah. Okay, so starting health should be, let's say 10. So it'll take 10 seconds to go all the way down. And I can see this number here. Oh. Hold on. It's not going down. Oh. Right, because this has to map between 0 and 1. It can't have a value. Right. Fair enough. So in that case, I could just have it have more of a decreased speed. I could remap the value somehow. Like there is actually, okay. In theory, I could go fill amount equals current health divided by start health. That would work, but then I'm dividing like every frame, which isn't really a problem. But I'm like, maybe to make it so it's actually going between 1 and 0, have more of a decrease speed amount, and then cur health being some private thing. Cur health starts as being 1, and then it goes down by this decrease speed. in today's age of computers, that doesn't like not having that, or having that division isn't really a problem. But I don't know, recently I've been a lot more like, oh, can I get this to be as good on performance as absolutely positive? Even make this slight change that like is so negligible, it probably doesn't even matter, it's not worth the time, but I'm gonna do it anyway because efficiency or whatever. But yeah, okay, cool. And now yeah, the variable that I'll be changing in the inspector is more about the speed that it goes down, which, yeah. I don't know, do I want it to be more of a seconds? Like, I could have it be like, you know, this will take 10 seconds to run out, where right now it's not that. Like, 0.2 translates to, I don't know. Actually, wait. A decreased speed of 1 means it'll take a single second to decrease? Yeah. So it's... the decreased speed is like inverse of seconds. Some math I could be doing here to... Ow! Yeah, I'll leave it like this. I'm like... Yeah, okay, it's fine. It's fine. Make this private then. Doesn't really matter actually what it is. In fact, yeah, okay. Like what the numbers are, because I don't even know how random it'll be. I think that's something I'll readdress when I get to the spawning of items or whatever. But anyways, okay. So we have the damage circle working. Oh, let me go and I'll do the coloring part of it. So to do that, I've done this before with health bars. I'm gonna make public color. What do I call this? Like, high color, public color, mid color, and public color, low color. And I'm going with the Canadian spelling of these because I'm Canadian. Wow. Excuse me. All right, so sure. And then to go between those colors, I need to do. I forget how I do this. Okay, so I want to go. So first of all, how do I do this again? Okay, so I want to go. So first of all, if it's full, it's the high color. If it's at 50%, it's the mid color. If it's at 0, it's the low color. Everything in between is basically, it's a gradient sort of thing. So I usually use a function. Would I use lerp for that? I would, yeah. Okay, but I think so. I need to know whether it's above 50 or below 50. So if cur health is greater than 0.5, so like 50% of the bar, then we're going to have damage circle dot color equals vector3 dot lerp between. Wait, I just want to see one thing real quick. Is there a color dot lerp? There is. I don't know the difference between that, but I probably want to use whatever the color version is. Probably, maybe it'll be better. Okay. Even though they're both vector 3s, vector 3 just means that they're 3 numbers sort of packaged as one thing. Okay, so what was I gonna do here? I was gonna go between. I need to go between the mid color and high color, and do that by the amount that's gonna be cur health. No, not cur health, but cur health scaled between 0.5 and 1. So current health minus 0.5 F, I think divided by 1, which is not going to do anything. No, there's something I'm not. No, there's some math here I'm not seeing. Minus that times 2, actually, that'll do it. I basically I need this to be able to go between, so from 0.5 to 1, remapping that to between 0 and 1. So going minus 0.5 and then times 2, that happens to do it, and I don't need to divide, so that's some interesting math, but sure, it works conceptually in my head. I still have to test it and make sure it actually works. Okay, then otherwise, if the health is in the lower half, go between the low color, mid color. And again, I've only because I've done this before, I'm able to do this easily. I probably would be struggling with this part more. Well, like, yeah, the first time that I did something like this. Yeah. Okay. So then this needs to be. I'm still having to think like, am I doing this right? Okay. So based on cur health, just times 2, right? Huh. That's funky how that works that way, but sure, why not? Maj, hey, hello, welcome back. We are doing some cool things. Actually, you're about to see me testing something that should hopefully, fingers crossed, that it'll work. Just gotta set it these colors. The alpha part of that shouldn't matter, but whatever. Fingers crossed. You should see a circle. The end part of that did what it was supposed to. The everything beforehand did not. So I did not do this right. So it's greater than 0.5. If it, why is not? Double check that this is running. So okay, never mind. This isn't working as easily as I thought. Mid color to high color, low color to mid color. Oh, you know why? Because brackets. That's why. That's it. Yep, that's gonna be it, I think. Order of operations and all that. Alright, now we should get green. There we go. Green to yellow to red. Yeah! And then when it runs out completely, I get a little message here. Oh, it's printing every frame, but whatever. That's okay. Alright. Woo. Yeah. Alright. That worked. I almost think, actually one little thing I'm going to do to prep for later is that I think when this 0, I'm going to disable the circle, even though it's not there really. Actually, I'm also going to change this to, hold on. I'm doing some work ahead like that I know I'm going to need when I start wanting to spawn in a ride starting to break. On enable is a thing. just the symbols. No, I won't do that. Basically, this will happen when the game starts. This I can keep calling every time I disable and then re-enable the object. And every time I enable it, I want to just put the health back up to what it was. And then when the health runs out, I want to disable this object by going GameObject.set active false. After printing this, eventually I'm going to do something more in here to whatever breaking a ride means, whatever that's going to actually do. But for now, it's just going to print a message. Yeah, okay. Let me just double check that that's going to work. I shouldn't really have to, it should, but it should just work. So in a moment, when this runs out, you should see over here, this is going to gray out. There it goes. See that? Haha. That means that it's disabled, and if I re-enable it, then it starts counting down again. And I can even disable it partway through and re-enable it, and it's kind of resets each time. Now, this, oh, you can't see what I'm doing. This behind my head. Well, it's not behind my head anymore. Every time I turn this off and on, which I can do through code, yeah. In fact, the GameObject.set active false is turning this to false. Like it's the, unchecking this box and going GameObject.set active true would enable that box. But I have to do it from some other place in code because, when a game object is disabled, the code just doesn't run. That's how that works. Alright, so that is the damage circles. Good enough for now. So now I gotta translate what that actually means. Because right now it's just a circle that's going down. It's not actually doing anything. No, hold on, let me back up on that. First thing, one thing I want to do before I even do that, I want to change, I need to mess with the rotation of the circle. Because right now it doesn't turn with me. I want it to wherever I am, it turns with me. So like, I'm gonna need to grab this value and basically do like a whoop. Actually be that way. Yeah. Right? Yeah, it'd be like one way or the other. I'll have to see. Okay, so how can I do that is the question. So it's going to need a reference to the camera, probably. Public transform. And then the word camera is kind of reserved in Unity for things to do with the camera component. Right, so I need, how do I do that? How am I going to do this? First of all, I'm going to go make this a bit nicer and go decrease health. Make some functions to sort of make this more organized, because typically it's a good thing to do. Where I want to put this in under what is decreasing health. I'm going to make a function color circle and then void break. No. Like that. Yeah. I'm just like being like slow and methodical with this about like, am I doing what I am intending to be doing? Or yeah, okay. Color circle and then break. Okay. So it's doing the same thing. Nothing. I didn't change the functionality of what's happening. I just changed how it's presented. And now I was gonna do void turn to camera, and that is what I'm about to make happen. And I guess it'll be after everything. The order of these don't matter too much, in theory. Sometimes it can, but okay. Actually, I guess technically it should decrease the health before it colors the circle. I guess, but anyways. Otherwise, it would be a single frame behind, which when it's running at 60 frames per second doesn't really matter. But yeah. Okay. So to turn to how to. Oh, for the record, I need to turn to the camera, but only on the y-axis. I want to keep the x and z at 0, so I'm only trying to calculate what the y-axis should be to make it turn to the camera, which is going to be this blue arrow here. It's forward direction. I need to point towards the camera. Actually, if I do that, yeah, make it point to the camera and then 0 the x and z might do it. So, there is a function. Okay, so damage. Oh wait, maybe do I want to 0 the other guy? Maybe I don't actually. Now that I think about it, if you're like above it, looking down, I guess I would still want it to lean up. Yeah. So actually, no. I guess I just camera. That actually makes it easier because there's like a one-line function I think that does this. Dot. What is it? There's a. Is it look at dot transform dot look at cam. Oops. Cam. Yeah, just cam, because cam's already a transform. I think that might be it, actually. I was thinking it was going to be harder, but I'm like, wait. If I only wanted to do it on the one axis, it actually may have been harder, but... Oh, hold on. Got to actually drag and drop this. Not the camera pivot, otherwise it's going to point to the player, which isn't what I want. Alright. So now, yeah, there we go. And just because it's placed somewhere physical in the world, it does scale based on how far I am from it. Now it does appear in front of the player, but I think that's what I want. I think I do just want it to appear in front of everything. So even if there's some stuff in the way, you can just see like it's generally in this direction. And yeah, it's slowly going down. And I could mess with, again, like the graphics of this later, but for now, yeah, it's fine. And even like the size of it, I could mess with. In fact, I think I will do that right now to make it 2 by 2. Now, weird quirk of how I'm doing it appearing in front of everything. I can only actually see that happen in play mode, but whatever. Here, let me fix that. Another thing I would like is... I don't want to have to drag and drop the reference to the camera on every damage circle, because I might be spawning them in. I'm not sure exactly how I'm going to do that, but so I'd rather this be a private variable that I grab. I'm actually going to do it like there. Okay. And then cam equals, I believe I can go camera.main is its own special thing. Dot transform. Yeah, camera.main is a special thing to get the main camera, which is specifically this one. There are two cameras, but the one that has the tag main camera is that. I forgot to move myself back to this side. Oops. Oh well. I did now. Alright. Yeah, there we go. And again, I can mess with the sides. Oh yeah, right. I should have... Actually, I might make it slightly transparent, because I don't want it to actually like block obstacles, because I can imagine that being a problem. So let me make hold on. I need to see it out like that. How transparent should you be? 150? Okay. So actually I think I need to copy that on all these colors. I think actually I don't remember if the alpha transfers over from these, but I'll do this anyway. Now, in theory, actually, another interesting thing I can do is I can actually have the, I could change the alpha depending on how faded it is. There's an idea that's actually kind of cool. So have it be even more faded when it's green, and have it become more visible as it gets lower. That's an interesting idea. Hey, good tuning in. I'll check in later. Look forward to seeing your progress. Thanks. Yeah, okay. Oh, I like that. I quite like that. That's a cool little solid touch. Yeah, thanks for dropping by, and yeah, slowly this is coming along. We're about to be done, well, basically done this circle now, so the next step is going to be continuing with some of the, well, the fixing, I think. Let me just test this again now, but yeah. Ooh, I don't know if I like the, that might just be from it being on top of the blue, but it looked like it was kind of being a bit weird. Is that just because it's on top of the blue? It might be fine. No, oops. Okay, the color was fine. For a second, I thought the color was just not being proper, but I think it's fine. Yeah, okay. I can mess around with it more later. All right, yeah, there we go. That is damage circles. So now the whole fixing a ride thing. So again, the plan I think is imagine how do I want to do this? So when the player gets close to in this trigger of a ride that has a big trigger collider around like this, which I'm still deciding if it's just going to be one big thing where you can just come at it at any angle, or whether you actually have to be close to like an entrance to fix the ride. I think for now I'm going to leave it as this, where you just need to be close to it at any side. And for like a general ride, we're pretending this is like an egg scrambler thing, you know, or just any of those like spinny rides. It just has this kind of dimensions. Okay. When time runs out, will the ride disappear or change image from when time runs out, will the ride disappear or like change image from fixed ride to destroyed model? The cool thing, hopefully, ideally, it would be cool if it broke and then was still there, like the rubble of it was there or something. Becomes like it becomes a destroyed model. I don't think I'll have it just disappear. Now, how I'm going to do that is a different question entirely. I will figure that out. Even if it's just like the same model, but like I add like a smoke particle effect coming from it or something. I don't know. That's gonna be something I'm gonna have to figure out. But in theory, I would like it to be you see it break and get destroyed. But I don't know if that's how that's actually gonna happen. Yeah, that works. Yeah. And again, well, the current plan is the game will abide by like a 3 strikes rule, where it's three rides break and you lose the level. Yeah, maybe it'll be like a hard mode where you only get one chance or something, but okay. So what was I about to do next? The fixing of rides. So I need to first deal with how the player fixes, or how the player is able to interact with something to fix it. And that code's going to be on the player rather than the ride, I guess. So we're going to go player fix. I guess that's what we're going to call it. Yep. Smoke/fire. Yeah, but I gotta figure out how to do that sort of stuff. Let's play particle effect stuff, which I can look up some YouTube video and figure out something that works well enough for now, but yeah. We'll see how well that actually happens. Okay, so this is player fix. This is on the player. So to start, I think all I need is void on trigger enter. Yeah, on trigger enter that if other dot compare tag if other dot compare tag, and this is, I'm gonna call it ride. This means it's something that we can fix. Now I need to also do something that's gonna work for if a ride is there but it's not breaking yet. How does that work? I could disable, like, this trigger collider that is the fixing radius or something. I could disable it if you can't fix it, or bam, now it's there when you can fix it. But I almost like... Okay, let me worry about, like, if it is breaking, and I'll come back to that in a minute. So assuming it is something that is breaking, so I want something the player can see visually that indicates we can now fix, we're in range. Like, it shouldn't just be you get close and press the space bar. Like, that's what's going to happen. Or whatever button, space or left click. Let's just say it's space button. You get close, you hold space, bar fills up, cool, you're good. Now, the polished version of that, I would like, something pops up on screen, a little like dialogue thing at the bottom, it's kind of like, whoop, space to fix, and it like comes up when you're in range to fix. In addition to maybe like the player model, like going from idle animation to like holding out a wrench or something, which the fixing is just going to be like the ride, he'll just like bang it with a wrench a few times and it'll just be fixed. Maybe something like that. We'll see. Also, player movement needs to be disabled while you're fixing. That's important. You shouldn't be able to move while you're fixing a ride. And you should probably turn to face the ride for that fixing animation to work. Okay, I'm just thinking ahead of all the cases that I need to make sure work, and then have a plan that tackles all of them. Okay. So I'm gonna need. First of all, actually, I think I'm at a point where I'm good with getting rid of the old player controller. So let me delete some of that code that just so I can clear things out. So the only script that's actually moving this version of the player is player lean move. So player turn can go, player move can go, and player lean turn, that was going to be a thing, but it's not. That can go too. I could delete all these like together, but I don't know, whatever. Making sure that I'm not deleting the wrong things. I do have this backed up, so I can get those scripts if I really need them for some reason. Yeah, so nothing broke there. Good. And I'll delete the player push. And I'm also just going to change this now to just being player. Just the names. I won't change the script's names. It's fine, because it's still leaning to move or whatever, but... Although some of this maybe should be split into a few different scripts, but whatever. For now, I'll keep it as one, because actually it makes the player fix part easier, because I can just go public, no, private, because it's going to be on the same thing, so I can just do a get component. Private player lean move, and usually what I do is call it the same thing, but with a lowercase first letter. And then this thing equals get component this. Except this one needs the capital. All right, then I'm gonna need something that indicates that we're like in the middle of fixing. And should you be able to cancel out of a fix? If you're holding space, it's only gonna take like a second tops to fix a ride, but I don't want it to be instantaneous. Like you press the button and boom, it's fixed. I'd like it to just be like a little second of like animation of bang, 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 poof, it's fixed or something. Because it also just like wastes time for the whole time management thing. Should you be able to interrupt that? I guess if there's like there's an interesting thing. If there are some obstacles where you need to like, if you're in the middle of fixing and you get attacked by something, it cancels out of it, so then you need to deal with it. No, but there's no way to actually, like, I'm not having an attack button, so I don't know if I will have hazards like that, or will I? I'm thinking ahead of like, yeah, end game kind of thing. What would that be useful? Is this a thing I want, or maybe once you fix? So if you were fixing and you press any of the directional buttons, that could be like the canceling out of it, where it just you start moving in a direction. I guess I'll have that. It's more functionality, sure. Give the player the option. If it never really gets used, then sure. But I don't think it'll be that hard to implement. But the normal situation of events is that you press the button, you wait. What if you're holding the button and you press space? I don't know. Maybe I don't allow you to cancel it. I'll make the not canceling version of it first, and then see how hard it would be to implement the fixing or the canceling it version. So assuming you can't cancel it, it would just be other. You compare this, and then this needs to be stay. Well, actually, on trigger enter, I'm gonna say like bring up fix prompt. I'm not sure exactly what I want this to look like. It doesn't need to say space to fix, because ideally if I put this on multiple platforms or you change the buttons, it'd be nice if it wasn't so. If it says the space, then I have to make that change to say whatever letter or whatever you have that mapped to. If instead it's something more generic, where it's like it pops up with like something that just says fix, I would like something to pop up that indicates you have entered the radius where you can fix it now, but something generic enough that doesn't have the actual keep like button on there, in theory. So yeah, do something like this. Actually, I'm gonna have all three, the trifecta of trigger things. So this is going to be get rid of fix prompt. But then in here, if the thing that we're in the middle of it being in the collider of is ride, and I'll have to make sure that no two attractions have things that intersect, because you could fix two rides at once. Yeah, we'll see how that do. Ideally, that doesn't happen. Okay. So if other compare tag ride, then in addition to that, if we press, I guess this can be an and we press the space button, do you have to hold it down the whole time, or do you just press it to start the animation? And then if you let go of it too early, then that would stop it. I think hold it. I think I would like hold it. I think holding is more interactive, where it's like, all right, I'm good to go, rather than just like, because otherwise you're pressing it and then just waiting for an animation to finish. Or if you're holding it, it's more interactive while you're waiting for that second. Yeah, so I'd rather you have to hold it, which means I need to actually, if input dot get key down, no, just get key. Well, get key down would trigger the starting of the fixing, I guess, but For now, I'm gonna hard code it to space, but again, might change the button. Don't know. We'll see. This is gonna be start fixing And then this is going to be else if this. Cancel fixing. Something like that. I wonder if, so one thing I would do though, that would be kind of cool, well, maybe could lead to some interesting things, is just that when you fix, or so if you cancel out of the fixing, it doesn't reset. It's like the bar was emptying. When you are fixing, the bar starts filling, but if you cancel out of it, the bar will stay there. So I wonder if in some hectic scenario, it would be worth your time to, like, you don't have time to fill it up all the way because other things are breaking. So you have to just, like, fill it up part of the way and then go run off to the other ride or something. That would be some interesting things, but for now, I think play around with it. Play around with the idea of that. But anyway, so if you press the space bar, you start fixing. If you if you let go of the space bar, it cancels it. Or then I need to have somewhere in the code like continue to fix. So I think this bool, fixing is going to start being false. You're not going to start the game in the middle of fixing. That would need to be, whoops, in update, I think. Yeah. If we are currently fixing, blah. So if we are fixing, I need to disable player controls, except no, I don't need to do it continuously. I can just do it here. So starting to fix is going to, I need to disable player controls, which is just going to be, if I disable this, will this be enough? No. Well, I worry if we're in the middle of leaning and I disable the player's controls, or I just disable this script, the player will fall over. Whereas I kind of like the, I don't want to disable the script, I only want to disable the movement part of it. So let me just make some Boolean that just disables player input. So even like the wheel animation stuff, that would stop too, and I don't want that to stop. So let me make a hidden inspector, but public float, so public bool, get input, which will be true. Okay, and then I can just go, actually, then I can just, I think the only thing that matters here, yeah, I can just go, well, I'll put it in the lean function, but if get input, all of this, I'll still run the part down there. I don't think that'll do anything, because now these will just be running with 0, right? No, it'll run with whatever it was last frame if I don't, oh no, wait, how do I want to do this? Oh wait, no, go else. Make sure to set this to 0, yeah. Equals vector3 dot. And since it's 0, it'll continue to be 0, it'll continue to be 0, and yeah. So I'm also just gonna stick that in there. But I do still want to, no, I don't even want to do that, do I? Again, it's just going to be 0. Yeah, okay, let's do that. Don't need to have any redundant code. Just double checking. But it is important that I set lean direction to 0, because I think other parts use that. So, well, maybe they don't, but whatever. I'll still do it anyway. Okay, so this dot get input equals false. And then when we cancel the fixing, set it to true again. But then I also need some state of we completed the fixing, so give back control. That'll happen in this part, I guess. I don't even know, actually, I don't know if there's going to be an else to that. I don't think there needs to be. Okay, so what does start fixing look like? Oh wait, I also need to do this part, like when we start this, turn player to ride. And hopefully just turning it to the center of the object will be good enough. Yeah, so how would I do this? What's that going to look like? Do I want to... I could do stuff with torque. Oh, I'd like it to be more lerped, but I'm probably just going to... No, wait. If I directly modify the parent thing, the player's rotation, that's not supposed to be really messed with, I believe. Right, let me double check. I never changed the Y position. Or the Y rotation that's behind my head. Oh, if it does get changed, it gets set to 0. Yeah. However, yeah, if I modify this directly, it's gonna go down to 0. But if I want to make the player look like they're facing this, I need to modify the unicycle pivot and, yeah, turn it that way. Question is, what's the best way of doing that? Okay, I think this thing's player fix is going to need a reference to the unicycle pivot. Transform. Unicycle. So what's that going to look like? Unicycle dot... Wait, let me look at how I rotate it at this part that rotates it, because it's going to be the same kind of thing. Sort of. Actually, yeah. It's going to be very similar. Lean rotation, blah, 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 blah. Actually, well, yeah, no, I want it to go. I don't want it to snap to it. So let's copy this bit to start. So lean rotation. Well, actually, if it's going to be continuous, it can't happen in here. It needs to happen up in this. Okay, so lean rotation. So this look rotation, this is what I need to, is going to be different. So this look rotation, the way we need to look, needs to be what? The vector that happens when the vector that's going to happen when I go transform.position minus ride dot, oops. I need the ride. I need the ride that we are in the middle of fixing. I guess I was going to need that anyway to be able to be increasing its health. Even the damage circle, but I'll go with the ride. Transform. Ride. Cur ride? I guess. Where is this? Yeah, so subtract these. That's going to give me a direction that's going towards it. Or it might be the other way around. We'll see. So thing looking in that direction, and then I only take the Y part of it. Turn speed. I almost think that instead of doing it here, because this is just reusing a lot of the code from this, I wonder if I could just override this and say either use lean offset deer, or if something is off, I feed in a target of go turn to this instead. Because this will still be running. And this also sounds like it could be useful for if I want to have like a mid-level cutscene or something that I just want to, for some reason, make the player turn to face thing. I don't know. Yeah, for now I'll just do it here, because I actually don't know if there's going to be another scenario where I do use something like that. Oh, yes, there will. Like the tightrope walking. Yeah, okay, I can think of it. There'll be enough scenarios where I would want to implement such a feature. Okay, so I want a way to override this through a Boolean. So, so override turn. If that's set to true, oops. Then I want to go. Then this do some stuff, else do this stuff. Or this is gonna look the same, except instead of this, it's gonna have a different thing that it's rotating towards. So I need to have a variable to set that. In fact, I'm actually gonna go make this a vector 3, and if this is 0, then it's off. If it's anything, if it has a value, then use it. So if override turn is not equal to vector 3.0, use it. Otherwise, blah blah blah. In fact, I'm actually also just gonna invert these. Cause yeah. Wait, no. Thinking of what the best order of this would be. Whatever. That's fine. Okay, that works. It works as it is. Okay. So in here, then I want to go override direction. Player lean move dot override turn equals this that I only need to calculate a single time. I mean, this is assuming that I would need to recalculate this if the player moved while they were fixing the ride, but that shouldn't happen. And it should be close enough. They'll be like, yeah, if they slide like the tiniest bit, hopefully it'll be fine. Or actually, I mean, it's update. I guess I will be saying this every frame. Sure, yeah, whatever. I'll let that happen. Okay. So then I don't do this. Yeah. And then I need to do the actual fixing. So I didn't even need, no, I didn't need curd ride. Okay. I want to reference directly to the damage circle script because I want to, you know, modify, or the, I almost want probably like ride break. What is ride breaking going to do? I'm actually like, this script is now empty. I'm now thinking that like, do I even need this? What is this going to do? Some animation work maybe with the ride if it's like, oh, while it's breaking, it's does it with smoke. And, oh, actually, no, it will need to enable the damage circle, right? It's probably, yeah, best the ride itself enables the damage circle, probably. So actually, I'm going to preemptively go void start breaking, which is just going to, it's going to have a reference to its child object that is a damage circle, private damage circle, damage circle. This equals get component in children, damage circle, there should only be one. Does get component in children work with if it's disabled? I'm not sure actually. I know transform.find does. You know what? Actually, yeah, if I have a way to make this work. If all the damage circles start being active, but then once you go into play mode, they all disable. So I can do false. Why is that not? So if it is active, so this will work, and then I can use this dot game object that set active false. What are you doing? Is it not transform? No, I know you exist. What's wrong with you? Oh, that's it. Okay. Capitals. Who are my downfall? Okay, so I think currently, this will just do this. Eventually, I think this will start. This will handle some animation funky stuff. So, and some mini-map things maybe. I don't know. We'll have to see. So, I think this is worth having, even though it's one line. So something else we'll call this. Like whatever, the ride breaking manager thing, we'll call that probably. I think so, yeah. Okay. So, where was I with that? Okay, so, right, now how do I do the actual fixing? That's important. Right, so so this damage circle, when it's on, it's just always going out. I need a way to turn this off. So not turn off the game object, but make it like stop taking damage and instead start fixing itself. So how do I want to do that? How best to do this? Again, I can think of ways of doing this. Would be the best way. Okay, so the question is, do I want to directly have some if statement in here? Or do I want the logic to come from this ride breaking thing? This is more so making me think that I should just combine these into one thing that's on the parent ride breaking thing, but I don't know. Whatever, I'll just do it on here. So if, some bool that's like, something like, being fixed. Well, not that, but almost. This, oops. This here, and then something where it's gonna be like repair. Could be increase health, but yeah. So I need to actually make this. So this is gonna be, well, it's actually just gonna be the same as this, but it's gonna have some additional logic, I think. Because I need, if this is fixed now, if cur health equals greater than or equal to 1, that means ride is good. Is in fact, actually another thing is just that this can actually be in here. Yeah. Do I split this into two things? I might actually, yeah. I said I wasn't gonna do this, but then, yeah, I think I will. But then I need this too. Which is this section. These lines are the same, but oh well. Okay, for the record, yeah, this is important, I think, because I think it's, I might have different, the repair speed might be different than the decrease speed. In fact, it totally will be. Wait, no. Will each ride have its own repair speed? Ooh. I didn't think about that. Shoot, how do I want to manage that? Do I want to put the repair speed on the player? Should the player have a fixed repair speed? I don't know how I want to balance that. Jeez. Oh, so many options, so many choices of what I could do. The question is, what should I do? So, okay, if each, like, it would be simpler to have the player. So the one thing,
So if I guess each ride could have its own repair speed. So then, yeah, so then I have more fluctuation in like, yeah, this is a thing that you fix really quick. This is a thing that, yeah, okay, I see reason for having each have its own repair speed. Okay. Because, yeah. Because I can have a ride that like, that decreases really fast, but fixes really slow, or that like fixes or decreases really slow and then fixes really fast. I can do some stuff with that. It doesn't have to be the same. So this, yeah. Okay. Okay. So if the current health is greater than or equal to 1, which means it's fixed now. Woo. First, I think when it's fixed, I get rid of the circle because it's like once it's fixed, it's not a thing where it keeps going down. If it's fixed, it's like cleared out. You don't have to worry about it for now until it spawns a new green circle that's going to start decreasing. So the last line of this is going to be that damage circle will do this actually, but just it doesn't break. It just does. This would also, in theory, trigger some sort of do something to the rides model with the circle, or with the rides model to become in a fixed state, and tell the player that the ride is fixed. So give back control without them needing to let go of the spacebar. Ooh, how do I communicate these things? I don't want them to be too tightly coupled, so I need to find a way to. No. How do I do this? I don't want the damage circle to have to get a reference to the player. I really would prefer if that didn't happen. It does have a reference to the camera, but that's different. How can I have this be more of not things coupled to each other, but just like a more linear chain of coupling? I would rather player fix gets a reference to like the damage circle or something. I don't know. Or even like the ride braking. I'm still not even using that very effectively. I mean, maybe the ride braking thing could be more of like the middle ground where ride braking references both or something, acts as like an in-between of some kind. I don't know. Okay, think about this. So, because it's also becoming very messy currently, and if I could have less of the double way coupling, it'd feel less messy. Or even if like I could have a lot more happen from the player. So the more I have happen from the player side of things, the less I can have uniqueness between different rides. Like if the player has a repair speed, then that's the same. But I think I do want each ride to potentially have its own different repair speed and deterioration speed. So it makes sense for those to be where they are. But if they're fixing, I have the turn part, but there's actually nothing going on here in terms of like, from here, I'm telling the model to start fixing itself. I almost want to, like here, like tell ride to fix itself, like to be repairing, so that that's some function that can return a value. And if it returns true or something, then that means the ride's fixed now, so the player can move on and do stuff. That way the Okay. How about oops. Okay. So this could be a thing that the player, and actually it could be a bool called repair. For now, it's going to return true. No, it's going to return false for now, because it returns false because it didn't fix it, but it'll return true when the thing is fixed. Okay. So cur ride, which I didn't set yet, but I will, I guess. Cur ride dot repair. So keep doing that, and then if this do stuff. Fixing becomes false. Do this. I need to wait, where did I do the override turn thing? Oh, override, I did this here. I need to stop doing that. I need to, whoa. This needs to become vector 3.0. Yeah. Of else would be that we keep fixing it. I mean, I guess this could be in the else. Sure. Okay, so now when we repair the ride, or we attempt to repair the ride, it's like healing. It's not like it repairs as in bam, it's fixed. It's like we are repairing, and then we see if that frame, if it successfully made it a repair. So now from ride breaking, I want to access. So ride breaking has a reference to its own damage circle. So from here, I should be calling like damage circle dot like repair. Is how I should be doing this. The damage. Oh, then do I store repair speed and decrease speed on the ride thing itself? For now, I'll leave them here. Just repair this, make this public. And then, which again should actually have a bool that it returns. So it's going to be, yeah, just this almost like, not recursion, but no, it's like a nested thing. But I think this is better though. Okay, so I need to change how this is happening. So this doesn't need is being fixed. Actually, it does, because being fixed just means that it's not decreasing. Unless... how do I do this? Trying to restructure this and it's being complicated. So I think I will just combine this into one thing. Ditch that. That shouldn't be there. Why don't you like this? No, oh, wait, yeah. You know what I almost think? That maybe the ride breaking should deal with the logic of changing the value of its health, and damage circles' only job should be the displaying part and the coloring. That might be a better way of doing this, and that might help this be structured more. And then it won't have to be as nested as it is, because then the logic with breaking and repairing can happen here, and then this is just like doing the visual part of it. That would probably be better, and less of a clustery mess. Okay, I like that better. So gonna have a reference to its own damage circle, which then means if I'm dealing with health there, that means that both of these are gonna be here too. Yeah, and then that's even better with it. The messing with the ride's healths and all that is on the parent object, which will make it easier to manage. Damage circle will deal with the colors. I mean, these are basically going to be... Actually, I'm gonna put these in as color dot green, some default values, just to make things easier if I... Yeah, okay. Okay. Being fixed. I don't know how it's gonna... So, cur health. It'll have a reference to these two things. Yep, so this will be the same. When it's enabled, cur health equals 1. This goes directly into fill amount equals 1 instead. Okay, and then most of how do I yeah, this logic here of whether to decrease health or not shouldn't happen here. It should happen on ride breaking, which means that is being fixed, or whatever I maybe rename that to. Okay, this is seeming to be better. In a minute. So cur health shouldn't be here, it'll be here. No. Okay. And then this will call functions with where it like gets passed along the value to set it to. Okay. So now this will this will take input of some kind, probably. Where this is more like update UI is the function name. Okay. So I want to, can I do, no, I can't do. What happens if I, no, I can't get like different sections at once. That'd be interesting. This is the problem that comes from when you're like, I change how I go about this partway through making it. Yeah, it gets messy, but we're sorted out. See, if I planned it right from the beginning, we wouldn't be in this right now, but oh well, 'tis how it works, how it do. Okay, so now damage circle is just these colors, this, when it's enabled, it sets its film out to 1, because when it gets enabled, it should just image exists fully. Okay, so now this should take in input. So on update, so it'll turn to camera always. Sure, that's fine being here. But this instead will get called by the repairer when it tells it to update UI is what this will be, where it'll take in a float that is new, new value. Yeah, sure. So this will do this stuff while also doing, this is the line I need from here, the actual, the line that's going to actually set what the thing is. This is what I'm looking for. I copied that out for a moment. It should just go, this becomes whatever new value we passed. Okay, there we go. This is nicer. And actually, I'm going to put, like, in that order, I think. I guess. Have update, the things that update calls, and then the public functions. Okay. So now, ride braking has a decreased speed and a repair speed, a thing for being, whether it is currently in the middle of being fixed, which I don't even know if that's needed, because the player will have that boolean set to true, which will mean that it's going to be calling a function here every frame or something like that. So this might not be needed in a moment. But we're going to see. Yeah, still going to do that to start. Okay, so this shouldn't, I guess it will, oh, I guess, yeah, it does need logic that tells it whether it should be
losing health. So actually, I guess I will need this. Yeah, sure. Make sure this is false to start, though. But I have some way of setting it to true, which, I mean, through logic that will do stuff. But for now, no, wait. No, you know what I more so just want? Actually, just a public, but will eventually be private bool called breaking. That is, whether this is in the process of, whether it's in the middle of taking damage and breaking and all that, which I'm not going to put there. Okay, so if it is breaking, do this. Yeah, okay. Otherwise, do nothing, or it might be getting fixed. Okay. There's an idea. Okay, so if it's breaking, decrease health and break. So let me get those two functions to start. Put them kind of in order that I'm doing this logic. And even then, these might be able to just be one function. I don't know. We'll see. Okay, so this won't be here, but this will be replaced by calling the update function. Dot update UI with cur health instead of this. And then calling break, is it going this stuff, doing logic. Instead of game object false, it should do this thing should be set to false. So I need a game object. There we go. So now something that will call it to start breaking, because I guess that's going to be a thing that needs to happen, is that it will activate this and then breaking breaking equals true. Okay. Then we have two repair functions now, which we don't want. Okay. Okay. And this is, yeah, they're returning bools. So what do I need to happen? So the player calling repair means that things should start to be fixing. Actually, so this is the one I don't want. This is the one that should be here. So this turns into update UI based on cur health. Okay. If cur health is greater than and are they this the dot game object, so okay. Yes. So have this go up by some amount by the repair speed. Do this stuff. No, another thing I can do is do this actually, because that's a thing with return paths. So if it fixed it, return true. If it didn't, return false. Let me actually leave some things I'm gonna probably want. Where over here is gonna be I'm gonna put swap model, fix model, and then breaking would be breaking model or something like that, and then swap for fix model. Swap for breaking model and break completely. Swap for broken model. All right, that works. And then, yeah, is that good? So, oh wait, no, I need repair to stop decreasing. Wait, and then also if a thing gets canceled, if the fixing gets canceled, then it should go back to breaking. Right, so if breaking, do this stuff. Breaking is public for now. It might be hidden inspector or whatever. So repair breaking equals false. I'll start with that, I guess. But then if I guess what I could do is, let's see. Oh, I still need to actually get the ride that we interacted with, which is, so let me do that. Okay, so, I need to get Kurt Ride, that's it. I'm like, what am I grabbing here? Start fixing, so in start fixing, I want to, Kurt Ride, I want to get that, equals, other.get component, ride braking, and also when we stop we should clear the reference, but also go cur ride before we do that, call some function that tells it to start braking. And rather than, I could just modify the Boolean, but that probably shouldn't do that. I should probably have a function, another public function that's like public bool continue braking, because there might be a, when I get to more polish stuff, there might be a difference between a ride like starting to brake and a ride what you were repairing it and then you stopped repairing it so it's braking again. There might be some difference there in fancy animation stuff, so I guess it would be good now to let that be the case. Or to yeah, okay. So braking is true. You aren't returning anything. Void. Wait, how do I tell the damage circle to keep repairing? Right, it doesn't do that. Yes, right, yes, okay. So now curride dot continue braking. And yeah, see, I will do more than just swap the variable, because I'm going to want to swap the model and all that. Okay. So now, I've also done a lot without actually testing it, but we'll get there in a minute. I feel like there was something else I'm missing that I wanted to do. If ride repair worked, then make the player able to do stuff again. I should also, if this is also a canceling out of things, this should also clear the reference to cur ride. It shouldn't do continue braking, but it should clear the reference. Also, I don't know if there's going to be a special thing for when we start a repair that might go here, or might be like if repairing and last frame we weren't repairing or something. I don't know. But for now, I won't worry about that. Okay, so anything else I want to clear out? When the ride fix is completely, it did swap out. It does get rid of this thing. Oh, braking. Braking equals true. Oh, false. That should happen there too. Okay. Let's see if this works. If this works first try, I will be surprised. No immediate errors, so that's good. No missing semicolons or anything like that. Okay, so on the ride, I'm going to need to reset some variables. Let's go for like a 0.2 and a 0.1. So it will repair half as fast as it... No, it's 0.4. It'll repair twice as fast as it was braking. So I also have to initiate the braking process. So let's see what that looks like. So right now, we have nothing. Oh no. Errors already. What do you not have a reference to? Oh, right, wait, hold on. This is all dependent on that No, the damage circle starts existing. Should this be awake? Just so this happens before this. Does on-enable happen before start? Really? Huh. Didn't know that. was sure. Okay, so now no immediate errors. But now I have to, again, I have to initiate the braking process. And a rider immediately thinks it's broken. Okay, cool, good start. So why'd that happen? If current health is less than or equal to 0, do I not set the current health right here? I don't. Oh, when we start braking, I need to, yeah, start braking should be current health equals 1 as a default thing. And even to begin with, even in start, it should be 1 to begin with. But I will doubly set it when it's set to start braking. I think that's what I want to do. Actually, I don't know if I need it the second time, but whatever. Doesn't hurt. Or it shouldn't anyway. Okay, start braking. Oh, right, because I'm just changing the variable. I need a function that's gonna just setting this variable is not actually making it start braking. It's just gonna be calling. No, it should be. No, sorry, it's not gonna. It won't do anything with the UI, right? How can I make it? So eventually, I'm gonna have code that's gonna start braking things. It's gonna make stuff start to break. But for now, as a temporary thing, to be able to just press a button and now this thing is breaking. What can I do? What can I do? I mean, I could have. So here's an idea. Private. We'll make this private. Whoops. And instead have a public bool temp start break. This is like a dev command, and whatever this is, in update, I have a special thing which is just if. No, come on. I want to be at the end of this. If this. Oh, my music stopped also. Oh, okay. Now we're going for Mario 64 soundtrack. All right. So if we set this boolean to true, then first of all we'll disable it at the end of the frame, or like after. Yeah. So we have to so like you set it to true, it'll start breaking the ride, and it'll set the thing to false, right? And then this should just call start breaking. Yeah. Now, in theory, that should work. And we also get to test that function now to see if that function works on its own for when other things call it. So, cool. Now, I don't know if this will break too fast. Here we go. I'm going to let it break completely. Test that first. There we go. Now, okay, one thing, actually, yeah, when a ride breaks, it shouldn't endlessly be printing messages. So I don't have a proper system for being considered broken. Okay. I think it, yeah, I'll probably want that, I imagine. I probably should have just put in these default values here because it's probably good to do so. Okay. Then, where was break? Go broken equals true, and then, wait, no, I could just disable this script, but will there ever be some animation stuff that I want to keep going even if a ride's broken? Like playing some kind of smoke particle effect. I'll probably just spawn particle effect and not do anything else. And if it's playing an animation, that might just be going on loop. Yeah, I don't think I need this. I think I can actually just go enabled equals false. I'm gonna do that after this message. Okay, so I think that's. I don't need broken then. I'm also just gonna slow down the decrease speed. No, test this again, and then I'll decrease the decrease speed. Yeah. So yeah, it only printed once. Perfect. Also for now, I'm actually just going to print the name of the thing that broke. Yeah. I mean, it's gonna say ride broke, but eventually if things have different names, that'll just be easier to tell what's what. So now I'm gonna have this be slower. Keep the repair speed fast. Alright, let's test this. So now, just must have missed the button. Oh, no, it's going. Okay, so now if I'm near it, I need some prompt still, but now if I hold space. No. Okay, so initiating the fixing process is not working. Why is that? Oh, start fixing. I didn't do anything with that. As fixing equals true. Yeah. Get rid of these messages. Okay, let's try this. I'm also just gonna start, let's put that, like, so as soon as I go into play mode, it'll start breaking. So now, oh no, oh no. And so the debugging process commences. Did I give it the tag of ride? I don't actually know if I did. Let me just start by printing if that, is running. It has the tag ride, yeah? Oh. Okay. I mean, please tell me that this is running at least. Is it not running the on-trigger enter thing? Oh. So it isn't. Or is it even running outside there? Because then I'll have to fix that. I don't know, why would it not be? Gotta add this script for it to work, I think. I didn't actually do that. Ha 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 ha. That's a little important. I do that more often than I'd care to admit. I don't actually know if it's using that Unicycle reference there, because the turning happening on the other object. Okay, please just worth a try. Nope. I see it's printing things. Oh, I see an error. Although an error is almost good. No, show me the error. Error means something that like I can at least go towards and like look at. Rather, if there's no error, it's like, oh, what's going wrong? Line 56. I don't know why it's not just taking me there, but you don't like curve ride continue braking. That you don't like. Why? I'm calling it before I get rid of the reference. I don't see what the problem is. I have a theory. Let me test this thing. Like, make sure that the initiating thing is running. Okay. That worked. I have a theory of what's happening, and it's something I might have to do a lot to fix. I have a theory that it's sometimes not picking up the space bar press, or it's not picking up the get down, but then when it, yeah, like that just happened. It didn't detect. So because because of the way that the physics stuff runs and the way that like update runs, I think it can sometimes happen where the single frame where .get key down is true happens before on trigger stay runs. So like if you imagine on trigger stay runs here, and then input.get key down is true here, and then it becomes false, and then on trigger stay runs again. So to Unity, or to this on-trigger stay function, input a key down was never true. And then, but then maybe this one rings true, and then we have problems. So this is a problem I've had before with jumping, and the solution to that could be I either buffer your inputs, or if I could try to, what might be just easier, is to try and rewrite this where it's through a get key, because get key is always consistent. I'd almost rather do that because it's less likely to have problems, hopefully. So I can rewrite this to be get key and then else. Do it in a way like this somehow, but make this, use some booleans to make things work better. Because this on its own, I think will have problems. So I do that so it's the same. Because, well, this being set false some of these being set false or like booleans being set every frame isn't a big deal, but I'd prefer if it wasn't happening. Oh yeah, I can just use this. Yeah. If we are holding the space bar and we are not fixing is true, do this stuff. Okay, so that is that, and then else if fixing is true, then fixing is false, and do all this stuff. Yeah, actually, I'm gonna move changing the thing to the end. No real reason, just because I can. I also kind of want to get this first. No, I don't. Whatever. It's fine. Does not matter. All right, that's more likely to not miss inputs. So that's good. Okay, so let's see if this works. Yeah! It's working! Yeah! Woo. Nice. Oh, wait. Well, something's happening. Oh, I forgot about the movement. Something was happening weird with the movement, but I can try to readjust that. Oh no, I can't turn. So something overwrote the turning, but then didn't get to put it back. And by something, I mean the fixing stuff, obviously, but somewhere in this. And I'll worry about the prompt stuff after. That's more of the visual fluff. Yeah. I mean, these could trigger a like can fix and can not fix. Actually, rather than using on trigger stay, I wonder if it would be better to have this be can fix, because then this isn't running every frame. No, the logic will still be the same. That would just be a reorganizing of it. So let's fix the current problems, and then I can rearrange that if I so desire. Okay, so the turning. Yes, the turning. So if we are fixing and if the thing gets repaired, then we're doing this. But if we cancel out of the fixing, yeah, we gotta set that back. Okay, so that should fix that part of it. Let me just get the order of this to kind of match here, just so it looks more consistent. Infinite staircase. Get rid of some of those for now. I'd rather have all just consistent commenting or something like that. Okay. Alright. No! What? Why are you not getting the spacebar at all now? What? Or it might just be not calling this for some reason or another. Fixing starts being false, yeah? So if we get key space and we are not fixing, this runs. Otherwise, if fixing is true...
Oh, I see the problem with it. This is happening, so fixing is true, which makes this part false, and then because it's true, it's running this. So it's doing a continual loop. That shouldn't be happening. How do I need to change the logic of this so that it's not happening this way? I think I need to do more like end that, and then go if this, end this out here, and then else start that, and then if like that. I think it might need to be like that, just so that because this does change the logic of how it is. It is important that just because this goes into the else doesn't guarantee that this should run. Is that right? Or if they're holding space, it also basically means that basically basically what's happening is that if it does this part, if this is true, this is not true, it doesn't try to run this. That's what I'm trying to have happen. So if this, or something like that. Maybe that could be a bit more refined, but like actually this might be able to be combined into else if, but I don't know, whatever. Okay, let's try this now. Hey, okay, perfect. Now let me mess with how it's messing with the stopping of the player input. Okay. And I'm gonna say that it's totally fine that we turn on the spot. That I don't care about. Like that's okay, frankly, because that would also be coupled with some animation with the person that All right, cool. We have a repairing system. Now, as an extra cool thing, it'd be cool if when this spawned, the circle grew out of nowhere. And maybe when it fixes, it shrinks into nothing. That might be a better spawning and despawning system than how it currently is. But first, I'm going to change this to not, I don't think it needs to use on trigger stay. And I think that might be better for stuff. Which actually, like this being more so in update, which actually might fix the problem with it, then it could be input a key down that tends to work better in just normal update, like fixed update stuff where it tends to have problems. But still, I'll leave it as get key because it's more reliable this way. Okay, so let me double check that. Okay. So doing something like this: private bool can fix. Can fix equals false, and then over here we're gonna go if can fix. And then dump in the logic from here, I think. And then this will set can fix equals true. Is this fine? So if we somehow like, or in the trigger colliders of two rides at once. Oh shoot, this might have a problem with that. Maybe it is better if I just leave it as on trigger stay, just what's less likely to have overlap issues. Yeah, actually I take it back. I'm gonna go back to what it was. I mean, it's fine. It worked as it was. No problem with it. I thought like, oh, I can make it better, but I might end up making it worse if I do that. Yeah, okay. Anyways, so we're not doing that then. Okay. So getting a prompt to fix. I'm still not sure how I want to do this. So while I'm thinking about it, I will do the damage circle when it spawns and when it despawns. Other than when it runs out. When it runs out, it's like gone, so it doesn't need to shrink. But when it thinking, yeah, when it spawns and then despawns from being repaired, it should like grow, and then it should shrink into nothing. Would be cool. And then to more than that, if it did so with like a bounce, would be cool. If it went like whoosh and then whoo, could be cool. I don't know how to do that, but I can lerp it to grow, but to like overshoot and then go back, there is math that can be done to do that. I just don't know. I mean, it'd be similar to like my velocity stuff, where it's more so. If I said like go to a scale of 1, and it did so based on a velocity of what its current scaling thing is, and then that can smooth towards what it needs to be, which could allow it to overshoot a little bit. Okay. Oh, but I need to. Oh wait, I mean, not well. That would have a problem potentially when it scales into nothing, because then it might like overshoot the nothing and do weird funky stuff there. So I would need to do, well, no, I could just, if I could make that work, I could just need to do it in reverse, although I don't know how I would do that in reverse. How would I do a grow and then shrink? I'm not sure. I could do it through an animation. It doesn't have to be through math. It would just be cool if it was, because it'd be easy to modify. Just a little like, woo, woo. So I can also imagine there's more. I can think of many situations in the game where I'd want a thing like that. So if I can do it, if I can get that kind of system work once in code, then I could do it again. I could just kind of copy the code for all those scenarios where I'd want to use it, and then I think that'd be easier than animation stuff all the time. Okay, well, I'll just okay. Let me start by just getting the logic into when it should do the growing and shrinking, so that yeah, and I'll just do like lerp for now. Yeah, okay, so let's see. So on enable, it should have scale transform dot scale equals vector 3.0 to start, and then function I'm gonna make called scale, I guess. Void scale, and then have a thinking. Okay, so here's another idea. This, if then how it starts to exist and stop existing is all done through, if I do it through scaling, I don't need to enable and disable the object. I can just, because that's another thing I was thinking might be a problem. So let me actually do that as well, is that I never want to actually disable the object. I only just want to set its scale to 0. Which actually is not going to happen here. Get its component thing, and then over in here, on enable, set its scale to 0 to start. And then look for anywhere where I'm enabling it and disabling it. So in disable, so this is where I just need to replace this with some sort of like set scale to 0, like call the function that's going to have its scale start to become this value. Something like hidden being indecisive. The public vector. Actually, gonna be a float because the scale is gonna be the same with all of it. I'm not gonna have it scale on different axes differently. I'm just gonna go public float target scale, which is going to start equaling 0. Yes. Only on awake though. Which also means I'm not actually going to need on enable anymore because I'm not disabling and enabling the object. Yeah. Okay. Let me just kind of go mess with the order of this a bit better.
So, scale. I'm gonna want to just for now. I'll just go transform.local scale equals vector3.lerp to go from whatever it currently is to target scale. Well, it'll be vector3.1 times target scale by some smoothing amount. That will be a variable. Something like that. That works for now. So now what I just need to do is have other things change this target scale. So I guess everywhere where I'm setting it to false is where I'm instead going dot target scale equals 0. And then anytime I'm setting it to true is setting target scale to 1. Oh no. There we go. Okay, false again is 0. Is that the only places where I do that? I guess so. Yeah. Because the 2 times I shrink it is when it breaks into it or repairs, and the 1 time where I grow it is when it spawns. Oh, I got rid of can't fix. Yes. Okay. So for now, this should... usually 10 is a good value when I multiply by time.delta time. So it translates to... Oh. That startled me, but why would you do that? You went to a scale of 10 to 10. Why would you do that? Oh, because your scale currently is weird and different. Right. A scale of all ones looks like this for some reason. I don't know why one axis has to be scaled different than the other, and why they're not equal, but oh, that makes this harder. I could scale just the child sprite. I guess I guess that's my best, easiest option. So go. I already have an image that a reference to that image. I'm gonna add sprite on the end of this, just because. And then go dot transform. And make sure to do the same there. Dot transform. Put in these values there. I think that's fine. I don't think that breaks anything over in here. Cool. Yep. Ooh, it's not happy. Why not? I thought I set local scale. Do I really? I guess I'll go lossy scale, but I don't think that's gonna do well. It can't be assigned to. All right. Then why are you being weird? I guess it's like sprites, and that stuff tends to just be all kinds of funky, but I could. I have an idea. I could save its, like in start, save its starting scale, and then use that as a reference, and then target scale being more like a multiplier. I didn't want to do that, but I guess I'm gonna. And if I'm gonna do that, then I'm gonna do that on the base thing. So I'll just go back to this being transform.
becomes blah, blah, blah. Okay, well, sure. Fine. Private. That's gonna be a vector. Starting scale. Before I set the scale to 0, I gotta go get that. No, local scale. And then set it to 0. If I'm setting it to 0, yeah, I don't need to multiply that by anything because it's just meh, 0. Okay, so instead of vector 3.1, yeah, I can just plug in starting scale and hope that that works. And again, going to, well, yeah, going to 0. Oh, that's only if you were go to 0. Yeah. Okay. So target scale, yeah, I'll let that be. Yeah, it's like a multiplier. A multiplier might want to be in the name of the variable, but whatever. Let me also apply the prefab while I'm also on my mind to do so. All right, continuing. Hey, that's a proper size. The only problem is I didn't actually get to see it grow. Here, let me have it not start by breaking and then go into play mode and then have it start breaking so I can see it come into frame. Okay. Hey, all right, and then when I fix it, on the shrink, it wasn't as. I would have liked if it was more. Well, like the opposite, maybe. Okay, so but the grow was like decent. I would have liked though. So we have the growing and shrinking. It works. It's there functionally. So now, now I want to make it fancier, but the question is how. So first of all, I can try to use different things that aren't lerp. I could mess with some things. I could also do something more manual than through lerp. Because ideally, I'd like that sort of spring kind of motion where it like whoosh, but then I'd need an inverse of that going inwards to go whoo. So I actually would probably need two different. Actually, let me start with this. If target scale is not equal to 0, so waiting for this to get to the next song where it's not the most like. Like this is the so like I mean, right now I have a playlist of, well, right now it's at Super Mario 64 OST. Should have maybe found one that was more of just like the level musics, but whatever. And this is the Piranha Plant music. I didn't realize it went on for this long, but okay, whatever. I'm gonna just skip forward a bit. Oh. Okay, so if it's not equal to 0, actually I'll do equals 0 first, and then else. Okay, so that's how I can have the inverted movement depending on whether it's going in or out. So now if it's going to 0, this could be, let me try inverse lerp to start. Isn't that a thing? I swear that there was like an inverted lerp. But no, I swear I've done something like this before. Or do I need to do it through something different? I swear I've used an inverse lerp thing before. It's like lerp, but yeah, opposite. Or have I? I don't know. Inverse lerp is just switching the arguments in, isn't it? Would that work that way? It might actually. I'll try it, actually. Yeah, why not? Also, for the record, I can just put in 0 here because I know it's 0. But yeah, let me try that and just see what happens. But good idea. Disalist. And hello again. Oh, that didn't paste in properly. Okay, why are you not... Oh, lerp. Vector 3.0, yeah. Yes. Okay. Let's try this again. We're getting there. I mean, the functionality is there. Just, I'm trying to get it to look cooler. At the moment. Wow. Okay. Okay, and then... Okay, inverse lerp didn't work. Let me try that again. So for the record, like, yeah, the logic is like when it's full, it should be doing that inverse lerp part. Is there something here I'm not doing correctly? Did I? I did swap them. Cause, yeah, So what would it be doing? It should be going. So the way that lerp works is it's going like, take this value and this value and this value, and go this much percentage between them, which this number, well, it'd be a number between 0 and 1, but the times that delta time makes it funkier, is going to be 0.02. So it's going like every frame 0.02%, well, that'd be 2%, I think. 2% of the way between this number and this number. So when I have it reversed, it's going 0.2% of the way from 0 to the starting scale, which means in a single frame it has a really tiny scale. Okay, so I mean I could try having a different scale smoothing thing there, but that's not. I don't think that's what I want. Because what in theory I want here is so lerp when it's going outwards leads to it goes out and it slows as it gets there. The inverse of that, what I guess I want, is it to speed up as it shrinks, I guess. That is what I consider the inverse lerp is, which makes sense. I guess what I was thinking in my head of inverse lerp is different than what it actually does. But I think you just want to lerp from local scale to 0, which but that's what I was doing, and like it works, but I'm trying to make it look better. So let me just go through what it is currently doing in a moment once it responds. Okay, so looking at this, okay, I need to. Okay, hold on. Let me turn off my I have a thing with the camera, lock the mouse. Let me turn that off so it's easier to do. Okay, so now, so that's nice. That's fine how that is. So I want like the opposite of that to happen once this gets full. Which, I don't know, it's like fine, but I would prefer if cause what it's doing is it's shrinking and slowing as it gets smaller. I want the opposite. I want it to shrink faster as it gets smaller. But yeah, that's I guess not what inverse lerp does. But I can try any sort of thing. Actually, even this isn't technically what I want. What I would like to do, but I'm not sure how I'd do, and I might have to Google some things to figure this out, would be if it had a spring kind of effect where it like whoop and whoo. That sort of effect would be ideal. But this is like the on the way kind of a thing. I forget what smooth damp does. Let me look at my options here. Ah, I see. Yeah, just I'm planning out loud. No, for the record, I'm aware that I could probably do this through some sort of animation. Like I could just make an animation for this, but I think it would be cool if I could do it through code. Because I might also use the same kind of effect on a bunch of other things. So it'd be cool if I could just have it in code and just kind of copy paste the code rather than having to make new animations on a bunch of things. Cool. So what are there things in here? There's move towards. Let me just see what move towards looks like. That's gonna make it just shrink at a linear space, at a linear rate, which I think will look worse, but I'm just gonna try it. I think there was also a smooth step. I want to try that. That actually was better, I think, surprisingly. Oh, right, because the way that the speed works in move towards is a bit different than in lerp, but interesting. Isn't there a smooth step? A smooth damp. I don't like that this one uses a reference velocity, but let me just well, I might want to save myself some time here, and if I'm saying that after I do this, I want to try and figure out the spring sort of movement, it probably would make sense to skip straight to doing that. I think, though, that the growing into whoosh will be easier than starting here and having to go, if I want to go from here to 0, going out and then in. Figuring out how that would work. But, see if we can figure it out. So, Unity, spring, grow, any kind of thing. Nope. First of all, I'm getting a lot of not Unity things. See, sometimes it's hard just to be like, how do I describe this in a way I can Google it? It's like I'm thinking of it like a spring, but it's probably a better term I could be using. I don't know what that would be. So one potential idea is if rather than doing the growing with a lerp function, if I treat it like a velocity, where I say, based on what the scale currently is, to get to what I want, have a velocity of rate of growth, and have that velocity scale depending on what we're trying to get to, but do it in a way to allow it to overshoot, so it'll go over and then back and maybe have that sort of wobbling thing. The problem with that is that I don't know how I would then translate that into the growing where it would need to, or the shrinking where we need to start being reversed and small and then go back in the right direction and no, maybe I could do it. If I had a velocity and an acceleration almost, where I start with acceleration being towards 0 and the velocity being kind of out. That's an idea, but it might be a better way. Probably could just be accomplished with another step in your else if with target scale of 1.2. Yeah, okay, yeah, doing it more manually that might be better. I'm just hoping that the 1.2 though, it needs to round nicely, which I'm not sure if it'll do, because it might go whoosh, it might lerp to one. If I lerp it to 1.2, it'll slowly get to 1.2, and then once it jumps to saying I want to go to 0 now, it'll jump to that. So getting that to have a smooth curve of going over that 1.2, I had to figure out how to do that. It might be. I mean, I could do that. Maybe I don't do it through lerp. Maybe I do it a lot more manually. Might be the better way of doing this. Yeah, with target scale 0 and target scale 1, more so just being I want to grow and I want to shrink, and then I go off of that. I could also do some stuff with IEnumerator, coroutine stuff might be something I could do. Okay, let me experiment. And also kind of separate it into growing and shrinking, treating them separately. Just focus on one, get that working, and then do the other. Probably just be better than me trying to find a solution to both at once. Hopefully I do kind of do that, but so enumerator, I'm gonna go grow. Just focus on one, and if once that's working, it's basically the same for shrinking, that would be great. But well, so enumerator grow. First of all, let me just yield return null, just to stop throwing errors at me for a second. So when I say scale, if targets this is just going to be a start coroutine grow, except I need this to not happen every frame. So how do I get that to happen? Well, I need to change how this is. Change this to a bool of something like
if there's a way I can do this. Let me comment these out, but not get rid of them yet. If grow, do this, and this will start like some coroutine that's like shrink. But I need to do. Do I need another boolean? I don't. Or. It's on the tip of my tongue. I should know how to do this. I'm trying to think. Like again, there's a difference between like a way of doing it and what would be a good way of doing this. I'm trying to think of like I don't want to have to make another boolean. In theory, but whatever. I can't think of anything better, so we're gonna do this for now, and then hopefully in a moment I'll come up with a better idea. Okay, so if we set grow, if grow and not growing, then 13 grow. Wait, I have a much better idea on this. Way better idea. Hold on. Speaking of better ideas, don't do this in update. Just have a public function. Just have a public void grow. Well, actually, even I can make this public, but I don't usually like to start coroutines from other scripts. So yeah, just do this. Public void grow, and then have this just start the coroutine. I'd like to just keep that code there for now, but like to not delete it. Yeah, this is messy, but yeah, it won't be soon. My the code we were just doing with all this was messy, but then we made it all nice and betterly organized. So same kind of thing. You don't like this? Why? How is it ambiguous between? Oh, because it's the same names. Yes. Start grow or something. I don't know. Start the coroutine. That. Yeah. And then this will do some stuff with the while loops. That's why I wanted to do it in enumerators. While loops that repeat, like allowing for more of an easy sequence of events by like do this, wait a bit, do this, wait a bit, do that. That's why I wanted this to be an enumerator. So grow. So we're starting at 0. So the first thing we want to do is get to. For now, I'll do it easy. Where I will lerp to, yeah, I'll lerp to 1.2, and then I'll lerp to 1, and we'll just see how that looks to start. Maybe it'll look fine. So, while transform dot scale local scale dot magnitude. No, because I forgot that I have to go based off of a the starting scale relative to its starting scale. Yeah. So it is not equal to starting scale times 1.2. But get the magnitudes of both because I only care about those. Except with floats, I don't usually like to have exact, like, I'd like to have, like, less than, greater than, blah, blah, blah. So is less than, well, this is less than a magnitude 1.2, and this 1.2 value I could also make a public variable at some point, but I'm not going to right now. So I'm going to put that at the end of the while loop. Do the lerping that was this. Good that I didn't delete that. So lerp from wherever we currently are at to this. Except this. And then once we've reached that, it will come out of this, and then we do the same thing again to 1. Now, possibly, the thing I'll have to change is instead of lerping, doing something more manual that allows for more of a curve-like thing. But we'll just see how this looks to start. Yeah. So then they should have the same magnitude. This becoming 1, which just means starting scale.
And we'll see how this goes. I don't know if I need this at the bottom part here, but I'll do it anyway. Okay, so this is what it in theory works, and I just need to call something that's going to make it grow. And for the moment, I'm just going to also have a shrink. Just to have that there, so I can call it in the other function, even if it's not properly implemented yet. Oh, wait. Interesting. This will also start by going to 1.2. And then it will go down to 0. That's fascinating. The starting part is kind of the same. Interesting. And I think I'm good to delete this then, because I've now kind of put it in both places. Cool. Same here. And again, this could just be one thing. I don't usually like starting coroutines from other scripts, in other scripts, because that can cause some weird behavior. Okay. So now I need to call this properly. So, grow. Oh no, this would be. Well, okay, I have to actually call the right damage circle dot shrink is what this is. Start shrink, yeah. Then this is going to be start grow, and this is going to be start shrink. Okay. Let's see what happens. Oh, oh yes. Yes. And again, that 1.2 number, I could make that a variable at some point to be like bounce amount or something, but for now I just want it to work. Yeah. So, let's see. It did not seem to bubble. Well, that just didn't work. Let's see why. So I'm just going to focus on one, so the growing... this looked like it got caught in like maybe an infinite loop or something. So while the magnitude is less than 1.2, then go up to 1.2, and then while it's greater than 0, go down to 0. Or maybe, I don't know, I'm not sure why that happened. Let me try something. Put this like higher than it, so it like overshoots. So this, I'm thinking that maybe it's. I think I see what's happening. I think this is being an infinite while loop because it's trying to get to this, but it never reaches it because of how lerp is. So for now, I'll just do that. But maybe 1.5. But that's not ideal to have the two separate numbers in there. But oh, now we're doing this OST. Okay, what's that? It's trying. Oh no. Is it trying to grow and shrink at the same time, by chance? Let me just, actually, one thing that I should be doing anyway is going, the grows and shrinks should be canceling each other out, probably, so this should happen regardless. Like, if it's in the middle of growing, it tries to shrink, or it's a double call to grow, it should cancel each other out, so we'll see if that helps it or not. Okay. No. Oh, right, I can continue to hold space. Oh, I forgot about that entirely. I need to make it so that if ever... Okay, that's just a different behavior entirely I forgot about. I need to... If ride isn't broken, I shouldn't be able to do anything to it, to even try to fix it. It shouldn't really be interactable. This shouldn't come up. None of this should happen, effectively. So, I can either... I have a few things I can do. I could either... this is the collider for, like, the... to interact with it. I could just disable that collider, which means I probably want to put it on a different object so it's easy to grab. Or I'd want the trigger to be there, but just the player can't Now it's probably easier if I just get rid of the collider. So, and to do that, I'm gonna wanna, yeah, create empty, put it here. That this is the fix collider. Copy this sphere collider from here. Okay. This should also be tagged ride. Okay. I'm gonna hope that that's fine. I don't know how that's gonna react to running face first into it and like actually being up against it. We're gonna find out. So without it being activated, that's also not supposed to happen. Oh right, because the fixed collider would be. Oh, that means I'm gonna need to do stuff to enable and disable that. Right, I didn't even like. I forgot that I didn't even put in the logic to disable. I just put it on a different game object. How do I want to do that though? Just trying to think ahead, because I'm wondering if there's a trigger collider on the player, and I fear that that might cause problems with the trigger collider on the player running into the solid collider of the ride. That's still going to trigger an on collision enter event, and then this don't work. So let me just see if that happens. It does. Okay, yeah, knew it. So either I need to do some fancy layer stuff to have that not happen, or would probably be the easier thing is to just back up to oh no. Well, that ain't good. Oh, let me open up Unity Hub to prep to reopen this. Well, oops. Well, I'm just gonna yeah, but just let that live. Yeah, okay. So instead of, I'll keep the collider on the same object. Or maybe I will have it on it. Actually, depending on where I am when this opens, I might actually keep it on the separate object, so that's easy to, so it can be moved around and maybe just easier to be sort of on its own. But I might try to have a. Oh no! Wait. No. I might try to have just a thing of somehow being able to tell, like, if a ride is not broken, you can't interact with it, like, through the code. Like, trigger collider or not, there's just, it doesn't let you even attempt. So it shouldn't even bring up the fixed prompt. So up at this point is where I need to cut it off and say no. So if other.compare tag ride. Yeah, so I need to go other dot get component. I don't know if I actually wanted to override this, because will that cause problems? We're gonna see. I'll try doing that for now. So get the current ride, and then if this current ride is not breaking, or is breaking, I think I have that as a variable. I'm gonna need you to be hide an inspector. Is how I guess I'm gonna do this. If it's currently breaking, then do the everything. And I'm gonna want similar stuff. I mean, first of all, I'm gonna want it here, I think. In this temporary stuff, like where there will eventually be code. And then on trigger stay. How do I want to mess with this? I think this is gonna, go around all of this. Yeah, but I also need to make sure that this has a value beforehand. I mean, this should run before this, so it should. But let me double check by just doing this. Might as well have less errors. Just if CurRide has a value and it's not null, then there. Which means I could probably also stick it in, right in here. And put that in one big and. Yeah, have less nestedness. Yes. I might as well do the same thing here, just to less likely for problems. But this should have a value on exiting the collider. In theory. Okay. See if that works. You're still opening? Oh, there you go. Okay. Okay, is, where did this leave off? Did it have the separate thing? It has the fixed glider. I'm sure that can stay. Because maybe there, yeah. Maybe there'll be times where I want, you know, this to be like over here for some reason or something. I don't know. Sure. But make sure all of it has the tag ride, otherwise I'm gonna have problems with that. I mean, I guess these two, but that shouldn't make a difference. Okay, let's see what happens now. No. Hold on. I got it. Errors. Why? 140, that was. But I got this. If this has, oh, right, it does know. Oh, of course, the child thing doesn't have, it does not have the parent ride breaking thing. How do I want to mess with that? Oh wait, this undid where it has both of these? Oh, that's not what I want. So, yeah, okay, I'll get rid of this. Leave it back how it was with this. It was fine the way it was. I don't have to do any additional troubleshooting. Okay, that worked. I don't like how long it stays as a tiny circle. That's what I don't like currently about how this is. The growing is fine, actually. Oh, okay, yeah, I can see that. Oh, that's interesting. If a ride starts breaking while I'm inside it, I can't fix it. I am more concerned with fixing the the technical stuff than the graphical stuff, so that kind of gets higher priority. So if I'm inside a ride and it starts breaking, I need to be able to still fix it, preferably. So this will have already ran. It will have had this, so it should have the reference to CurRide, but this won't ride, or this won't happen. But it should if it breaks while you're in front of it. Again, so that could be a thing where I enable the collider when it starts breaking, but preferably I don't have it always exist. So in that case, I would want to move this in here with some additional logic. Like, all this is going to do is bring up a prompt, so I just have a boolean of like, is the prompt up yet? No, then do that. So if other, would this be not, wait, why is this not true though? Because this would be true, CurRide would be true, once it starts breaking, that would be true. So why am I not able to do this then? What part of this isn't true? Well, okay, when I start braking, I set braking to true. I'm not sure why that's... Oh, wait, I have an idea. I think I know what it is. Okay. I think actually it wasn't that it was breaking while I was inside of it. Or it wasn't that it started breaking while I was inside it. It's I fixed it, and while in the collider it broke again. I think that's more the problem. Let me double check. I left, and I go back in, and now I should be able to fix this. Okay, there we go, yeah. So it's if I'm still in it, if I don't leave it, and then it starts again. Okay, that's the problem. Then I can't fix it again, which would be very rare to see happen in-game, but it's still something still not intended behavior. And the reason that's happening is because when a thing is fixed, I set cur right equal to null. Why do I do that? I guess I don't really need to do that. Yeah, I have no reason to do that now that I think about it. Huh. Also, I'm sure I don't actually need to do this part here because I already have it from the on-trigger enter. But this isn't all. I need to... This also, I shouldn't set it false there. Okay. Fair enough. I worry if this might cause a problem if I have two rides that have intersecting colliders. But I guess I'll get to that when I get to it. So this should be fine now. Yeah. And even like the... I'm fixing it and I... Oh. Do I have anything... Does I have a proper interrupt thing? Oh, as if you let go of space, it gets interrupted. Oh, that's not happening either. When you let go of space, it should get interrupted and stop. It should only be healing while you're holding space. And I think that was the case before, and somehow that stopped happening. This isn't running. This is never running, I don't think. Why? So if all this stuff was true, and then if we're holding space, do this stuff, we weren't holding space, and then fixing was true, we were in the middle of fixing. And I think... So I don't want to combine these. There's a reason I didn't want to combine those two, but I think I can combine these. Well, it's more so the thing of, just because this is true, doesn't guarantee that this will run, but like, whether or not this runs, the fact that it attempted to run means this shouldn't run. So that's why I have that way, but I don't think the same thing applies to that. But I don't know if that's gonna fix my problem. Is fixing not true? It's not. If is fixing not being set to true properly? It should, because otherwise there's problems. Let me double check that. Do you set that to false? I do this thing up down here, right? Yeah. Okay, just double checking. But there's a problem. I'm just not seeing it. But so let's see if doing more testing will allow me to figure out what the problem was. I don't remember what I was. Oh, if I let go of space, does that one part run? Which appeared to be a no. No. So why not? Is my question. So let me back up to when it looked like this and double check that actually this part in here is running. Should be, because so then my guess is that fixing is false and I don't know, or fixing is, yeah, false and I don't know why. So let's see if we can find out why. Oh. Oh, it's not that. Wait, why would the else not be running? Excuse me? Are you telling me that this is running? Even when I let go of space? That can't be happening, so it's probably something where maybe this is always false? But the ride would be breaking. No, it won't be. I turn this off. when it's being fixed. Don't die. I thought I did that somewhere. That's the problem. So I just need to change the logic here of this thing can happen outside of this being the case. Okay, make sure this is current ride, I guess, and then end it there, and then go if this. Start with doing that. So that's like the same logic currently, but then outside of this, I should have a check for. I should have this, which actually I'll put it like that. So if we are not holding space, oh, this is funky. Like that, and more like that. Is this what I want? Which then means also that I think some of these can be together, but. Right, just double checking that. So if it is breaking, do this stuff to start fixing it. If it's not breaking, then we can start. Then we can stop breaking it. Let's make it start breaking again. Okay, and then just to clean things up, I believe I can combine these. Right, but I don't want to combine these two because just because this becomes false doesn't mean this should run. If this is true, it shouldn't try to run this. I think so. Let's see. Okay, perfect. It's back. Okay. There we go. Okay, like that's fine. It's fine how it shrinks. I'd just like it to be specifically where would it be? This part shouldn't be a lerp. Is there like a step? Try to move towards, just see if that happens to, maybe that'll look fine. I guess it doesn't matter what's going on in the code as long as it looks nice. That's fine, actually. Huh. I don't know if I like the speed that happens, but Let me try something. I have just an inkling of an idea. What happens if I put grow on this part? Just want to see what that might do. And then maybe reduce the speed of both of them. Maybe let's try ink. Because if they both are around the same speed, then I can mess with both of them. Okay. Ooh, that's too fast. Let me mess with this more. Seems like this could work. No. Hold on. Right, I forgot that the speed is affecting the all around, all the lerping. I don't want to have more variables for this, but I might. Oh wait, was that fine? I might need to. The shrinking is perfect. I like the shrinking. The growing's too fast. Oh, what is it?
it has a lot of a bang as it gets to the edge. Yeah, let me put that back as lerp, and with this being 6, see what happens there. Maybe good enough. Ah, okay. So there, the shrinking is perfect. Hmm. Fine, I'll make it 2 separate variables. Gah. It's not just growing and shrinking because I only use it for 1. I guess we're gonna do that. Mm-hmm. We shall try that then. Not a fan, but if it works, it works. So it's 10 and 6, and even this maybe being 8. Yeah, maybe 10. Okay. The growing being faster, so like 10. Let's fix that. Okay, and okay, I'm fine with that, I think. It does kind of make sense that the growing being a bit slower, with it just sort of popping around the map kind of more casually, I guess. Okay, I think I'm happy with that. I just don't like it's 2 things there, but whatever. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, there we go. I guess we have that. It has a nice little bob. Dusted Ham, heyo. Hello. Welcome to the stream. We just had some success with a new mechanic that we've made working. So we're making a unicycle game. This is for a school project thing, but yeah, it is a game I am making. And we have cool unicycle movement. This is the Handyman with a unicycle. The plan is that you ride around a carnival and fix rides before they break, and have it be all chaotic with lots of obstacles and fun movement-y things. So what we just implemented now is the ability to actually fix rides, where we have this circle that is on a ride that is breaking, and yeah, I can do with that. Cool. Yeah, very cool indeed. And like we just got it finally working. I think it's having a lot of problems, but yeah. Maybe like the circle, like the way it comes in and out, just did that, and I'm happy with how it is. Yeah. Yeah. All right. That is that. And okay, one thing I'm gonna maybe do is just that. No, it's fine. I was about to say I might want to hit its reddest a little earlier than 0, but actually, I think I will do that. Can I do that? Actually, is the question. Where is it? Damage circle is here. I almost just want to have it. Where's the part where this? It is going to be difficult to do. So this 0.2. It might be hard to scale it. Haha, awesome. Oh, BRB. All right, Dusted Ham. I'll leave it how it is for now. It's fine. I don't need to overcomplicate things. All right, so cool. We've got that, and the billboards to the camera was also nice. So, woo. Haha. All right, success. Now, I mean, in theory, I should be able to paste around a bunch of rides and be like, haha, different ones are gonna start breaking, and still don't have much of an environment. We have like a road, and that's it. But just for the principle of the thing, place a few rides around, maybe give them different basic colors. Make that one green. And, oh, they're all gonna be breaking as soon as this starts, which is like, oh no, the chaos. How fast? Can I fix them all in time? Probably not. Nope. No, those ones broke. Oh no, I failed. Except, also nothing has happened yet where, like, there will be some model stuff that happens when rides actually break. Right now, all it's temporary. This unicycle is the only thing that's like a proper model, which looks really nice. And hopefully everything will also have the same level of quality. Yeah. Right now, yeah, it's all just placeholder art. But yeah. So let me actually have these. They shouldn't start breaking. So the game plan is that if I go into play mode, you're in here, you're running around, and then it'll be like, oh, this ride's breaking. Go get to that. Okay. This ride's breaking. Oh yeah, this ride's breaking. Go and get to that, and that's how this is. Except it'll be like 2 rides are breaking, 3 rides are breaking, and that kind of thing. And again, the traversal will be like there'll be lots of obstacles in the way, and maybe different rides will break at different speeds. There'll be some verticality in the levels, so it's not just a straight line. Yeah, hopefully the traversal will be an interesting part of it. And again, keep saying again like I'm about to reiterate things, the thing I haven't said in a while. We can't jump, and that's intentional. I want to purposely try to have level design that facilitates the fact that you can't jump, so you have to roll around obstacles. Yeah, and if you get hit, you get stunned. You don't like die and restart from that. Getting hit is more of a time waster of like, oh no, the things are still going down. Yeah, so that's how that is intended to be. And even like the levels, hopefully some of them are pretty big. So like the things going down, the health things will be pretty lengthy because of how big the levels will be, so or stuff like that. And there'll be some like power-ups in the levels that will be like, temporary speed up, temporary repairing rides faster, temporary invincibility. I think those are the 3 we're going with for now, unless I come up with better ones. There's also be a hidden collectible in the level that if you get it, you the rides go down a little, like they deteriorate a little bit slower for the rest of the level or something like that. I think that's the current idea. Things can change as we're making them, but that's the plan. So there's lots of stuff that's going to be involved in this. But yeah, we've got these rides working now, so that is very cool. I don't need this event system here yet. Right now, like, because I made some canvases that are on each of these rides, but yeah. All right. So what do we want to do next? Let me also go ahead and close this. I just got an idea. Hold on. Actually, we're going to take another little detour. I got an idea for making the circle things a bit better. So you know how right now, if I go into play mode, yeah, and actually the circles themselves, I might make a better image for them or something. Like right now, it's a radial defill or whatever, but in the border it goes with it. What if I had a black border that covers the whole circle? So then it's only like the inside is empty, but the whole like border always exists. That could be interesting and cool looking. Let me mess with that. Another thing I can do is, so this fill amount is floats. One thing I was considering is doing something kind of like Super Mario Sunshine's life meter, where it's a bunch of squares, and having it go down like chuk, chuk, chuk could be interesting. Stuff I'm experimenting with. But for now, what I want to try and do is open up the white circle, turn it into have a version without the stroke, and then bring the stroke, but then no fill, and then save that as something else. Black border circle? I don't know, sure. Yeah, do something like that, and then have both of these. They should both have, let me make sure all the settings on them are the same. Oh, can I not? Excuse me. Do this, thank you. And also do this. And I think everything else is the same. Yes. Okay. So now on, let me do this in here so it'll like happen for all of them. This is the sprite for the like the circle part of it. If I have the black border circle with it, but like in front of it. Oops. Why am I not seeing it? Whoa, what is... That's a weird looking, but interesting kind of effect sort of thing. Oh, is this its front direction? I'm not sure. Let me go out of the prefab and mess with it. So I can see this better. Oh, the circles are not where I would think they should be. That would explain things. So this should be 0, 0, 0, 0. Why do you... They are the same size. These images are the same size. They should not both need to be scaled. Oh, one's a sprite. Oops. Of course. No, border sprite and being this sprite and not tinted or alpha and simple does not need to be no radialness. Okay, so what about that? Oh, I need to make sure this one goes on top. Where do I mess with? Wait, right, UI stuff. Yeah, there we go. It just matters like the order that it's in the hierarchy. So now, actually the border I might want to be a little bit transparent. Yeah, I'm just gonna do that real quick. Okay. Un momento. Okay, so now does this look cool? Yeah, so you can see the whole circle. Oh, it's a little, oh. It's a little off. To be fixed. Why is it? Because... It's the... Wait a minute. The thing that's turning to face the camera is probably... Not, I think it's not the object that it should be. Turn to camera. Oh yeah, it's not the sprite that should move. It's the parent canvas that should move. So then now it'll move both of them, in theory. It's hard to get a good eye on this when it's green and that's the color of that object. So let me look at a different one. Yeah. Okay. Oh, something's... Noticing something's weird with the angle. From head on, it's like fine. Why is it? Weird. Hard to tell whether it was doing that before. I would think that maybe it was. Let me mess with... Let me put this back to doing it with the child, because I could do it with the both of them separately. I don't know, maybe just canvases are weird with how they do all that. Okay. Let me just take all of these and go. All of them start breaking. Oh no. Okay. Oh right, only the one is turning. Yeah. But it's not getting stretched. Okay, so I'll just do it separately. Fine then. Very well then. So I just need to find where. So this, but same. And while I'm at it, since I did go through the effort of getting the image anyways, in the color, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna say set the color to the same color, but new color. But I want a different alpha. Actually, can I just access that directly? I want to make the alpha match this thing's alpha color, which is now this thing's alpha color. Dot color equals this. Actually, because it's black. Wait, then it won't need to be... Oh, here's an idea. it'll tint, because it's black, it won't really tint, so it'll just take the alpha if I do this. No extra calculations needed. Interesting. Another thing I'm going to do real quick is that the white part of the image is like on the edge of also the border. I'd rather it be the other way around, where like the white circle is right where the border ends in the image, which just means I need to make this smaller, even just a little bit, so it's not right on the edge. So to do that, why can't I see the? I want to see this thing's height. It's 1,000 right now. There's some math I could do for how I have to reduce this, but whatever, I'll just eyeball it. It's probably fine. Wait, or I could do this the smart way. I have a better idea to get it basic. Get more exact than estimating. Duplicate, please. No. Duplicate. I'm spamming control. Oh my god. No. Control C, Control V. Why is it not duplicating? Excuse me? Fine. Duplicate layer, please. This, on one of them, having the border is all I'm trying to do. But have it on top? Please cooperate. Oh. There we go. That's all I was trying to do. So now scale this one to match the border of this one. Make sure it maintains its being a circle and not a ellipse. Eclipse. Okay, no. I'm holding shift. I thought shift was supposed to maintain the aspect ratio. This doesn't look like it's again, okay, actually I'd rather have a little bit of buffer room. I'd rather be, yeah, but just not touching the edge as it was before. I'd like it to be more exact if I can help it. Okay, something like that. Sure. Oh, but then remember to get rid of this. Excuse me? Oh. No, don't. I just undid it doing that. Fine. No, I didn't. What? Why is... This looks like it's smaller, but when I do this, I still see the outside one. Why? What are you doing? I am confused. Why is this one? Please give me a break. I will try duplicating this again. I don't know what's up with that. Again, just eyeball it. Something like that. Okay. Okay, now it worked. I don't know why it didn't before. That was weird, but whatever. It's fine. Oh wait, if the black has transparency, it actually might need to be perfectly on the edge, now that I think about it. Otherwise it's going to bleed through. Oh no. That's going to be a pain. I actually do need to get this perfectly on the edge if I want it to not look weird. Or at least close enough anyway, like that. That's probably fine. Okay. White circle, black border circle. Now I'm in play mode. Okay. Bam. Oh, right. I need to drag in the object references on a disk. Why am I not seeing the reference? Oh, because I didn't have this as public, or I had these as private because I just get the images. But that's not gonna work. It's not gonna. Fine. Okay. Won't be easy to find anyway. Well, I'll do like I have to do like transform.find, then whatever. Just do that. Yeah. Which means I don't need this part. Okay. So this being that sprite, this being the border sprite. All right, let's try this, please. No. What do you mean? Oh, because all the others aren't. Right, yes, of course. Alright, already, right. How is it already midnight? Okay, now all these activate. Okay, so now they're behaving properly on the edges. And yeah, now it's a proper little circle, and I can fix these, and they'll go away and appear. Am I mistaken, or did fixing one just fix the one on the side there? Or did it just... something happen? No, it didn't. Oh, I think that one just ran out. Wait, did it already... I didn't think I had logic for it scaling down when it... Oh, that's cool. That wasn't a thing before. It's like, when it was empty, it was just kind of gone, but now it actually, you see the whole wheel part scale. That's nice. Okay. Cool. All right, well, that's that. Oh yeah, a little more to it. Cool. All right, so what's next? Okay, one thing I want to do next is that there's a thing I meant to do to the player that I kind of forgot about. Yeah, okay, so I have a thing. I'll explain what I'm doing. So this bobbing that's happening, there's a slight bug with it. Not a bug. Thing I can make better, put it that way. So basically, when you're staying still, your bob speed versus when you're moving are different. And currently it just kind of snaps from being one or the other, which you don't really notice it, but because the switch happens on the lean, like in the middle of the leaning, but there is a like a frame where you might be able to see it. See how there's a bit of that jitter from it going from one from one bob to another. I can just make that smoother. Just a tiny thing. It's on the player, so it's worth doing. And also, I don't know how much, like right now, because it's just a rectangle, it might not look that bad. Like, it's fine, but when I have a human thing, it might be more noticeable. I have a feeling it probably would be more noticeable, so might as well just fix it now. And all I need to do that is go down to this bobble code, and currently it's in this condition, bobble with this speed. Under this condition, bobble with this speed. So instead, I need to make this more of a gradual thing. So, and how do I do that, to my task? So I choose whether to do it or not based on the lean offset direction. Actually, do I want to do it by just lerping to what things that you use, or... Actually, I thought I had a way of doing it now, maybe changing my mind. So... I'm gonna try something. I have two ideas. I'm trying to decide which would be better to do. So if I always do this, but I do it based on this, I need to look at this thing's magnitude. So... So when this is 0, so in theory, it's if this number is 0, go at this speed. If this number is 0.5, go at this speed. I think lerp between idle and move based on this thing's magnitude divided by 2 because it goes off 0.5. Actually, here's a little interesting thing. Multiplying something by 0.5 is slightly better than dividing something by 2, just for how computers do that. So that's an interesting thing. So why does it not like this? There are floats? Oh, even better. This can be just mathf.lerp. But you still don't like this. Why? You think I'm adding an int and float int? Okay, something's wrong with my brackets here. So this is supposed to be one thing. Why is it not? If I put in 2, this should work. It doesn't, which means I messed up something, because this had just this in here a second ago. Oh, because there's brackets missing, right? Yeah, okay. That would do it. And then do the same thing, but with the words amount in here. Yep. And do that in place of all of this. I think. Deciding if I almost want to yeah, because this never being a percentage. Wait, no, oh hold on, this isn't how this works. Wait. No, I want to multiply this by 2 to counteract the 0.5. Yeah, hold on. Yeah. Yes. Paffin! Paffin! Yeah, Paffin, what up, homie? Hello! Welcome to the stream. Get ready to see something work first try without even me having to test it. It's not gonna work, but it might be cool if it did. Okay. Oh, it's so much worse now. Oh no, that's not how that's supposed to work. Well, other than that, ignoring that bobbing problem, woo, unicycle. Okay, that didn't work how I was hoping it would. Is the 0.5 the... Is the 0.5 what it should be? I don't think so. No, it still has the same... It's definitely just kind of doing the same thing. In fact, it almost looks worse. What? Is this not how I want to maybe be doing this? Should I be doing this in a different way? I thought, I thought this would make it gradual, but I guess it's not. You know, it happens so quickly that I guess it's almost like a frame or two, so it's not really lerping. Okay, I have a better idea. So first of all, I take this, it goes back to how it just was. Looking a little something like this. Just double checking that this is, yes, this is back to how it was originally. Which is like fine, but I can tell, you guys might not be able to tell, but I can tell that there's like the slightest bit of a jitter going in and out of the lean, but it's so minor, but I would still like to fix it because it's the player, it's important. And also when, it might be more noticeable when I have an actual human-y character on here. Yeah. So, how do I go about doing that is thy question. I think my other idea, I had 2 ideas of how I was going to go about this. This first idea does not pan out, it seems. So, my other idea is going to take a lot to do. But here we go. If I do this, and then, current, and then these will start equaling the idle one. Where's the idle one? Up here. Mm-hmm. Wahaha. Alright, this will hopefully work. I didn't write any code for so long that I forgot all Vim shortcuts. Feels bad, man. Ooh, I feel that. Anytime I take a long break from Unity or Blender, it's like I have to keep relearning it. It feels like. Alright, okay, so with those current things, wait, if they're still public, did I not make it? They should be private. Yes. Okay, so then I want to go. Like this. Actually, hold on. Let me take this. I want to turn this back to this. That's what I'm trying to do. Turn this to this, but instead of this, it uses the current one for both of those. For the lean. What's the goal here? Un momento. Okay, so going back and forth between a few different parts of this, I'm sort of polishing up. Of the game in general, the idea is actually, hold on, let me put this back in a working state, and I can go into play mode. So, in a minute. Okay, there we go. Let me also freeze the mouse, or like, you know, have it go away. Okay, so we have a unicycle with cool movement that is satisfying, in my opinion. You are a carnival handyman. The game is the handyman with a unicycle. It's a school thing, but yeah, hopefully still a cool game in its own right. I can click a ride. Let's take this one. So there's these carnival rides, and they will. What was this one? They will start breaking. It's like, oh no, gotta get to it before it breaks. And you hold space, and you repair it, and then ta-da, it's fixed. The game is chaotic, where you keep. Oh, yeah, it looks satisfying. Woo. The game is, yeah, you gotta ride around the park, fixing rides before they completely break. It's like a 3 strikes rule. 3 strikes, 3 things break, and you're out. Ooh, I like the lean movement. It is. It's so satisfying. It's cool. Especially because I redid the movement to make it like this. I had different movement before. That was just more like a standard like third-person, like 3D platformer kind of controls, or like even like first-person character controls, like that kind of controls. But just the model was you had a unicycle. But then I redid the movement to more so be unicycle-y, and I was like, I'm shocked I was able to actually do it, first of all, and yeah, that it turned out well. The way that the moving is happening is very funky, but I love it because it's you wouldn't think it should work, but it does. Where basically WASD don't move the player. It's WASD make you lean, and then I have code that's like, oh, you're leaning, apply a force so that you don't fall over. So it's like I have code that's like fighting the lean to make it so you don't fall, and then the thing that results in that, like the resulting thing, is that you move in that direction because you're applying force to not fall over, and it works, and you can't fall over. I have a failsafe for if you do it, just snaps you back up, but it, you know, that shouldn't happen in theory. Or just a failsafe just in case. Yeah, and then the wheels turning is completely visual. That's not part of the actual movement. It's just there's a sphere collider that's and no friction. And yeah, part of the turning is also done through not really physics. But yeah, it all comes together in a way that looks really, really cool. And also there's this slight bobbing, which is what I'm in the middle of doing right now. I'm making the bobbing, this is like a slight tweak I'm doing with the bobbing that make it slightly better. It's fine as it is, but I can make it slightly better. And how I was gonna do that was this. You'll see in but a moment. Where rather than these doing this, I wanna go current thing equals vector3.lerp between what it currently is and what's the value it should become? This one should become idle. Based on some smoothing value, bobble smoothing. That's a variable I'm about to create. Times time.delta time, because that's usually good to throw in there. Okay, we're gonna stick this here. I don't like how I have five public variables for this bobble, but oh well. Sometimes it's necessary. This variable exists. Why do you think you don't? Oh, because this is not a vector. It's just a float. Yes. So do this, then gonna be doing the same thing 4 times. Is how this is the plan, but with different variables in these spots. So this is it being idle. This is bobble amount idle and bobble amount current. I saw a message in chat out of the corner of my eye. 1 second. This should be this. This should be this. I just don't want to miss a thing I need to change. This should be this. I'm missing something. This. And this should be amount, actually, right? Let me double check this. No, you don't like this. Bobble speed. No, bobble amount move. That's it. I think that's it. So much creativity. I hope you don't. So much creativity. I hope you don't end up on Wall Street with that brain. I'm not even in the same country at that, so I'll try not to. I've only been in the States like a number of times I could count on my fingers. I'm missing something. I'm missing something. I'm missing something. Mr. Robot. Yep. I was, and then I saw it. So yeah. Okay, I just need to change this number here. Let's try a 10. Tends to be nice for those smoothing values. No, how's it worse? Okay, let's see if making this number really tiny or really big helps at all. Oh. No. So for the record, making this number really big should be equivalent to like it not happening at all. What the thing I was just trying to do. What? I thought I could. What country? England, Australia, Canada, or North United States. No. Yeah, no. Yeah, Canada, with maple syrup and the polar bears and being neighbors with Santa Claus and geese and yeah, living in an igloo and hockey. Yeah, I missed that stereotype. Okay, so my idea didn't pan out, so I thought it would be easy, and now I'm not sure that, I don't think this is a good idea. So I'm actually going to undo all of what I just did there, and we're just going to go back to how it was before, and say that it's fine. Fine the way it was. I mean, not undo too far. Like this. Yeah, oops, that didn't work. Okay, a bit of a waste of time, but fine. I thought that would be an easy thing to do, but nope. Why are Canadians so much nicer than Americans? Cause I mean, that's to a degree a stereotype. You can have nice Americans and mean Canadians. That's not impossible. I don't know, but that's stereotypes for you, I guess. Or culture. That's culture for you, I suppose. Yeah. Alright, well, yeah, this is fine how it was. Again, whatever, it's fine. The bubble's fine how it is. Anywho, okay, what do I want to do next now? So we made some, yeah, we're making good progress with this. The ride thing, that's what I was doing before, is working fine. All streamers I watch are from Canada. Well, apparently it's some statistic that Canada is one of the best countries for like animators or something like that. I remember hearing that somewhere. So that's a thing. Not that that has to do with streaming, but that's like, I don't know, computery technologies, I guess, if that has any relevancy. I am not one of these good Canadian animators, but I try. I mean, this is cool how this thing's moving, but it's all like procedural animation. Anyways, yeah, so this fixing thing, this working nicely. Cool. Working the way I would like it to. I don't have, there's still many components of it that aren't implemented yet, but we will get there in due time. Okay, so with that done, oh yeah, we got all these sort of, actually of these things, did this, kind of did this, not really. I'm gonna wait on this until I implement the proper like 3-strike thing restarting, and it won't restart the scene, it'll bring up some kind of menu that there's a restart button, so that will be different than how it actually is. This is good. Trigger rides and start braking. That's also gonna be some really complicated logic, because that's gonna be the logic of just how, like, that's the how all the rides start breaking down and how I implement that, which that'll be a lot of balancing to figure out how best to do that. You're on a good path, that's for sure. Woo. Thanks. I appreciate the kind words. Okay, so we have options. So for next things that we could be doing, either starting to implement some of that ride braking logic, one thing. You could start working on power-ups, that's going to be a thing. Or some obstacles. Actually, I think obstacles is what we're going to do next. What time is it? It's past midnight. Ooh. I can keep going for a bit more. Yeah. Okay, so power-ups then. No, sorry, obstacles. Let's try to implement a basic obstacle, which, again, to recap, talking about obstacles. Oh no, so problematic. All right, well, don't want to break my Rubik's Tower thing that I've made over here. All right, well, scrambling. Here, let me put a timer up. See how I can do. Stopwatch. Oh, this last time I did this is the time I had there. And let's go full screen my face, which also, yeah, remember that from last time, that, yeah. Having the timer in, I don't know why I picked that corner, just because the other corners were full. I don't have a proper, yeah, that being a bit temporary. Yeah. Alright. Also, FYI, I keep having to look this way to look at chat. Tomorrow, I think I should be able to fix things so that I can look how it used to be with chat being over here. I'm just missing a cord to make that happen, and I should have said cord tomorrow. Or specifically, I've got it on Amazon. Well, I needed an adapter that I think I lost. DisplayPort to HDMI, but yeah. Anyways. Okay, that's enough scrambling. Alright. Ready? 3, 2, 1, go. Okay. Where are you? Yeah. Things I was looking for, I was not finding. That's could slow me down. Okay, I'm getting like situations that are slow to solve. Alright. Yeah, good so far, kind of. Okay, and then, oh, that's a weird thing. Hey, whoa, I got a bit lucky there. Can I get the sub-minute? I might be able to. Yes, I think I will. Oh, don't want to jinx it, but... Booyah! 51! Ta-da! I got a little bit lucky there at the end, but I was definitely had a slow start. Huzzah! Someday I'll, like, go more into remembering, like, proper advanced Rubik's Cube solving stuff. I kind of just, for the last while, I've just been sort of going off of the same thing I've been doing for years, while slowly forgetting parts of it that then I have to work around. Like, the whole OLL and PLL thing, I want to memorize all of them properly someday. Whatever. It's fine, okay. It needs to be fully visible. Alright, back to this. Dang, you're good. Yeah, I've been doing that for a few years. I even wrote an essay on about like the guy who made the Rubik's Cube, Erno Rubik, Hungarian architect, and all that. All right, let's close that out. Woo! All right, nice little quick little break. Let's so obstacles. So there might be many different types of obstacles that exist. I want to start with like the most basic thing, like something just on the ground that you touch it and it's a hazard. So think like, oh, an oil spill or something that fits something like that, but that fits the carnival setting. I don't know. Well, or like a banana peel kind of thing. Like you'd fall. It's like on the ground, has no height to it that is significant. Okay, let me just go cube. Oops. Okay. Hazard. And then make it red, because red mean bad for now, anyway. Okay. So yeah, just this kind of thing. We're just, this is a hazard, and it's gonna even have a trigger collider, because I don't think hazards will, yeah, have physical colliders. Okay, so might have more height, but okay. So boom, we got a hazard. Revolutionary. I'm also just gonna preemptively make a organization thing. Whoops. No. Hazards. And go a little like this. I can't imagine how you'd implement picking up stuff and moving it, but this could be fun. So you'd have to transport stuff to repair the things. I considered that. Actually, there's going to be something like that as a special condition thing that I brushed over before. So right now, the plan is just for fixing things to just you go to it and you fix it. More of the gameplay is meant to focus more on the traversal. I want to focus on just the moment to moment. The hazard that you're dodging is the main focus of the gameplay, I think. Potentially, that's the idea. Hopefully having lots of interesting hazards to get around. It's more like the rides are more like a means to an end, kind of. But with the fact that you're in this like big area that you keep having to go back and forth like all around to different areas. So it's like a mix. We'll see how well it actually translates. But yeah. But what was I gonna say? Oh, there's gonna be one special thing where the item for this might change, but each level will have a golden hot dog cart, because it's not really circus themed, but I don't know, it's close enough. And then somewhere else in the level will be a hidden golden wrench, and if you find the wrench, you have to get the wrench to the golden hot dog cart without taking damage. If you get hit, you drop it and it respawns. So that's a little thing. And if you do that and you fix the golden hot dog cart, then for the rest of the level, all the deterioration things will go down slightly slower or something like that. Or some other like permanent buff for the rest of the day that's not too overpowered. Yeah. So then the challenge is that you'd want to try doing that bonus challenge while in the middle of the chaos of everything else, like the fixing everything else and not having everything break. So that's an idea. And also the golden wrench won't exist in the level right away. It'll spawn in somewhere between 25% to 50% through the day. Just so you can't do it as soon as the level starts. You have to like be in the middle of the chaos, and then you have the option of doing that. And it's also difficult because you have to do it without taking damage. So then, whereas normally taking damage, like getting hit by any hazards, is just more of a time loss. But with that, it actually matters more. So yeah, that's the plan. Okay, so we'll see how that goes. all of this is conceptual. But so just starting with a simple hazard. First of all, actually, Player's Fix I don't think uses the Unicycle anymore, because that was an old thing. Let me double check that. If I get rid of this, I'm going to get errors from wherever it's being used, but yeah, it's just not being used. Very well then. So let's start with that. Even player lean move, I might split this up into more than one code file thing at some point, but for now I won't worry about it. That's more of an organization thing than adding new functionality thing, and it's kind of fine for now on its own. Okay, so, oops, that's not where I want that. Under player, have a new thing. Something like, I didn't expect I was ahead of you in thinking about it. Well, as ahead of you, I had the idea before you said it, so I was the one who was ahead. But no. Hey. Oh, National Needle Nose. Hi. Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Not Unicycle. Unicycle. And fixing rides before they break. And having to balance the time management of getting to different things before they break. Cool little things. And just this unicycle movement, that's pretty satisfying. And we'll eventually have a person, but for now, yeah, it's cool. Right now, we're just about to implement hazards. So, we're just starting that. So, yeah, I'm having a fun time learning C. Ooh, interesting. C's fine. I'm just not a fan of it. Mainly just all the pointers and stuff. Just, I like that I don't have to deal with pointers in this. Yeah. Should I change the stream title with that? I'll leave it as it is. It's fine. But I guess now we're moving away from the rides and doing more with the obstacles. But yeah. Okay, so right, what was I just doing? Making the new script that's gonna have to do with that, yes. Something like player what? Player hit, player stun, player hazards. Player stun. Being indecisive about names. I'll try to make a little program so I can. Oh, I'm trying to make a little program so I can test some of my C skills. Ooh, fun. What sort of program? It's already 7 a.m. here. I gotta go sleep. Have fun, man. All right, Pathin. Well, thanks for dropping by. And yeah, next little while, hopefully you'll see more of this thing making some interesting progress. And already, it's made a lot of progress. We started this 3 days ago, so. Yeah, in that time, we've already been doing quite a lot. And now we're moving away from player stuff and slowly starting to build in a lot more functionality that is the game. I'm thinking of going to make, like, notepad apps. Ooh, interesting. I don't know where you would really start with that kind of thing, but that sounds cool. Best of luck with that. See you later. I'll for sure come by later. I was here when you started, just didn't join the chat. Fair. Oh, yeah, thanks for, sticking around. And, I appreciate it. Something simple. Is making a notepad app something simple? Maybe it is to you, but I don't think it'd be to me. But but Pathin, yeah, thanks for dropping by. And yeah, I don't know how much longer I'll be streaming because it is after midnight for me, and I have class tomorrow. But I'm in university, but we'll see. I want to try maybe implementing a simple obstacle. We'll see how that goes. So. Starting with this, I know I'm going to need like a stun time. I think all obstacles will stun you for the same amount of time unless I have a significant reason to have that not be the case. Public float stun time. So we're going to have void on trigger enter if other dot compare tag is, we're just gonna have it be hazard for now. Yeah. I don't know. I don't want to go far, but of course, I ain't making a 2D game. Fair enough. Yeah, definitely making a full-on game would be really complicated, but yeah. I mean, even something like, just making like an application in C. I don't know how that necessarily works. I think like normally the beginner thing would be sticking to like what you can print to a terminal, but I guess doing like a notepad thing through a terminal, sure, yeah, I guess so. Could be interesting, but yeah, okay, so other than compare tag hazard. So if we hit a hazard, we don't want to destroy the hazard necessarily, although some hazards, if it's like a projectile, should get destroyed, but this is just like a thing on the floor that's not doing anything. So so the process of stunning the player is going to be one, play, stun, animation, whatever that might be. That's something I'm probably just going to purely animate. I don't know. We'll see. Then I'm going to want to get a reference to, I need to stop accepting input. Is that all I need to do? Just disable input for a bit? Yeah, I'm trying to do that. I don't know what stuff to do with C for practice. Fair enough. How about making a binary search tree, and or manually making a complicated sorting, a really fast sorting algorithm or something to sort a bunch of numbers. That's stuff that I've had to do in school, so Unfortunately, anything involving a GUI is disgusting in C. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Unless you can find some libraries that can make that easier, but I would not be a good, like, I don't know where you'd start with that. I don't have much experience with doing that kind of thing, unfortunately, but, okay, what was I doing? Private, I'm gonna get player move, call it the same thing, nope, that. And then this equals get component player lead move. I will want to disable the player fix. I don't want them to be like, while they're stunned, able to fix something if they happen to be close to it. That shouldn't happen. Player fix. Oops. Yes. And anything else that accepts user input, but right now this is it. Could they pause? I guess they could still pause while they're falling, I guess. Why not? Oh, didn't change this. I'm like, wait a minute. Wait 1 second. I might try to do tic-tac-toe or Pong, maybe? Ooh. Ooh, interesting. That would be cool. Very neat. Yeah. Although the more, like, again, the more like basic thing might be to stick to like something that outputs text to a console, because that's like the sort of thing you start with, kind of. You don't have to start with that, but if you know how to do stuff beyond that, then go right ahead, for sure. What was I doing? The place, disable player. Yes, that was it. So player lean move. I want to go dot. I have a variable that's like get input. Yeah, equals false. I don't have this on. Oh, I'm gonna have to wait. I'm gonna need a coroutine. So IE numerator. No. IE. Oh. Could implement either of those in a console window fairly easily? Yeah, I can see that. Pong would be interesting how that would happen, but no, I can see it. Yeah. If you just keep like clearing it each frame, something like that. Yeah. What was I doing? Stun, I guess. Stun player, which is like the opposite of this, but whatever. Or I'll stick with stun. So why don't you like the name of this? Oh, because it doesn't return properly. Yeah. So yield return new wait 4 seconds. Stun time. And then down here we're gonna have start coroutine stun. And just in case, I'm gonna do get or stop all coroutines, just in case like somehow you get like stunned while you're stunned or something. Make sure that doesn't do weird wonky things. You can move the cursor in a console window. Oh, cool. Oh, very neat. I know my science teacher made a little animated chess game in C back when she was in like her 20s. Whoa! Again, very neat. Very, very neat. All right. Okay, so set input to file. Oh, wait. No, do this up in the stun. So set that to false, and then here set it back to true. Now this won't stop the fixing. I need to make the equivalent like get input thing, but just pretending that it exists. If I just go player fix, same principle. But just the variable doesn't exist because I'm about to go make it. Yeah, and then there. Stun, I guess. Okay, so player fix, I'm gonna need a, oops, gonna go up here, okay. Hide inspector, public, bool get input. That will start being true. unless I have any reason to make that not be the case. But so just wherever input is. So these two spots. So if I guess if it get input and blah, and then if get input and blah. I don't know if I want. I could have this all the way on the outside, but I don't know if I want to. I guess actually. Just double checking before I do this. Right. I'm gonna like, yeah, just there. I think that might be fine actually. Okay, just double checking. Nothing's gonna go terribly wrong. Also close Photoshop. Well, that's just doing. Why does this open twice? How about no? Okay, whatever. So next, this needs a hazard layer tag thing. Okay. Hazard. So that's all that needs. So I actually don't need any code on the hazard, which is cool. It's nice to keep things light for, yeah. Okay, so player stun. Stun time, let's go 2 seconds for now and see how that is. So we're not gonna see any proper animation stuff, but if I touch this, I should not be able to move for 2 seconds. Perfect, that's exactly what I wanted. All right. Now, oh, right. One problem is it is riding. If I get stunned in a hazard, now suddenly I can ride through the hazard as long as I don't leave it and come back into it. I'm trying to practice so I can help program some stuff in robotics in school. Ooh, very neat. I have yet to do robotics-y stuff, but I guess that's because I'm not in engineering. Well, I'm the only person with programming knowledge. Fair enough, but yeah, very, very cool. A decent amount of robotics does involve, like, yeah, physically building things, right? To some degree. Headphones are, Okay, so, I need to have a thing where you get stunned, but then if you're still... Oh, how do... I need, like, yeah, good thing I'm an artist, too. Ah, fair enough. I'm not. I'm more a programmer. I'm trying to learn and get better at artsy stuff. So I need a way to... I need 2 things to happen. One, I need, like... If you keep being in a hazard, you will keep taking damage. Like, you will keep getting stunned, but you shouldn't get stuck in, like, an infinite loop of getting damaged. Oh, I can have, like, a blink thing. Okay, doing something with a GUI, using a Windows API might be good for you then? Robotics research will be more painful than looking through Windows documentation? Oh, you're talking to National Needle Mouse. Yeah. Interesting. Interesting. Very cool. But I had an idea here. Okay, so I can have more stages to this. So have the animation when you get hit, or whatever. You get stunned for a second. You get back input, and then start a blink, like the kind of like in there are old games that do this, and I can't think of any. Like Mario does this, right? Like the first Mario game, where when you get hit for you blink for a few seconds. Do that, and that's your like a few seconds of invincibility, and you can't get hit again, but you can move at least. And then once that wears off, if you're still in the hazard, then you're gonna take damage. So invincibility frames, exactly, yeah. But with the coolness of a blink, would be cool. And I have an idea of how to do that. I'm gonna need to get some mesh collider, private mesh renderer. Wait, no. No, I don't. I don't need this. I can just get the unicycle. I was gonna disable the mesh renderers, but I don't need to do that. I can disable the lower object that is the character. Will that actually cause problems with animation stuff? Oh, it might. I don't know how that works with that. So maybe I don't do that. Maybe I just I'll do the mesh renderer thing. So get all the mesh renderers and loop between turning them on and off over and over. Might be cooler to do a quick fade/fade out, changing opacity.
Unfortunately, I can see that being problematic. Only just because when you're at like half transparency, the way you'll be able to see through parts of the body, like you'll see the back of the eyes and like weird stuff like that, and I don't want that, and I don't have an easy way to make that not happen. So unfortunately, I don't think I want to change the opacity of the player. Yeah, mesh renderers, but cool idea. Okay, mesh renderers. So I want to start by getting all of them here. So mesh renderers equals get components plural mesh renderer. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Okay, so I want to do public float something like blink frequency, and then like I need like a blink time, something like that. I'll go swap the order of that. So then down here, I'll need like, how do I do? I've done this before. It's like, so I have a while loop while, so, what if I had like a, why can't I remember how to do this? I've done this before. You just like, okay, hold on, let me, so, got the mesh renders, so I would go through, so for each, no, actually I'm going to do normal for loops, because for some reason in Unity and C#, for each loops are a bit slower than normal for loops. So by using a for loop to do the same thing, it's slightly faster. So that's what I'm going to do. Mesh render, well, no, 1 second. For the dot length, that's what I was going for. Okay, then, so disabling them is going to look like mesh renderers I dot enabled equals false. Wait some amount of time, set them to true, wait some amount of time, repeat. Repeat a certain amount of time. So while, almost what I made, actually, what if I just did like for a blink count? That might just be easier to implement the logic for. Well, I'm gonna blink count, not something I've made yet, but and I'm gonna change the inner ones to J's in a second. I'd rather have the outer thing be I and the inner thing be J. It's just normal thing. Okay. So so repeat that many times. Do that. Wait some. Okay. Yield. Return. New. Wait for seconds. Some amount. I'll fill in a second, and then wait again. Yeah. And these times should be the same. So. Yeah, okay, so instead I guess I'm gonna do a blink count and figure out some math that makes it so it's like around like 2 seconds or something. So let's say it's blink 10 times, so yeah, this would repeat 10 times with the blink frequency. We'll try having that in there. Technically this would be blink divided by 2 or whatever, but I'm not gonna have that division happening twice every frame. Or will be once a frame, once every few frames, but whatever. Okay, so blink count. Let's make it super high just so I can see that it's happening, and blink frequency being 0.1. Because also, oh, that's an ad. Hold on. Alright, we're with Cuphead OST now. Alright, so the blink happens after we get control back. Okay. So the times need to be adjusted, but yeah, that looks fine as a with an animation. Not like the animation would be like you fall, like whoa,
like, guy falls off Unicycle, gets back up, gets on Unicycle, and then you start blinking. So, but it should be a fast animation. It shouldn't be stunned for that long. So that's like one, only blink like 5 times. Let's try this. No, you should be stunned longer than that. But it's like, how far apart should the blinks be spaced? And then I also need to change the hazard thing to be like in on trigger stay. So if you stay inside it, you will continue to take damage. I want to try making some little games in C, like 8-bit games. Ooh, that would be very neat. Yeah, just look at some arcade games and see what you can do. Remake Pac-Man or something. Well, that would be, like, even that's still a bit challenging. They like all the AI and stuff, but definitely doable. Okay, wait, so let me try a longer frequency. It looks weird because there's like the sudden pause. But like, I think it'll make sense in context. Is there anything quick and easy I can do as like a temporary thing that makes you look like stunned? Turn the unicycle on its side. Just like one frame, just kind of like bullet hell RPGs. If it didn't take as long to start to think that, if it did take as long to start, I think that point 2 looks really good. The point 2 that just was, sure. Oh, I forgot that I went out of play mode, so it stopped. I think, so it looks like it has a super delayed start, but I think with the animation it won't, because it won't have a delayed start because it'll be playing after an animation. But right now it looks like it's just pausing, so it looks like there's a... Here, let me just to showcase. If I have the stun time as 0, which means I'm gonna not actually be able to stop moving, but when it's like immediate. Was this the numbers that you said looked good potentially? Both of those look decently complete, like decently complicated. Yeah. But yeah. Gotta start somewhere. I think it depends on your skill with C. If you like just started C yesterday, then yeah, probably want to start with something super simple, like, you know, Hello World, and then arrays, and I don't know, go beyond that. Yeah, with the stun animation would look good. Yeah, so let me put that back to an actual stun amount. I did this. Oh wait, that's just gonna make me blink for a long time. No, do not want that long of. As long as the blinking is happening, we're invincible, so don't want it to go on that long. Although I'm just curious to try more numbers. I'm gonna just jump straight into it, lol. Well, best of luck. Recommendation is to, yeah, split problems into smaller problems and deal with it. I go for an in-between. Split problems into smaller problems and solve them one by one can really help. Like, let's say you're making Pac-Man. Before you start with, it's like, how do I make the game of Pac-Man? Could start with, like, you know, how do you make just the character Pac-Man? Get him to just be able to move in a direction. Then be able to get him to turn. Be able to, you know, accept user input. Then, like, figure out how the maze works. Figure out how to do collision. With each of the ghosts. Get, like, one ghost to work. And, like, you do it in stages. It makes it a lot easier. That's, like, what I'm doing now, kind of. If you're making a Hell RPG in a game engine using a lot more modern language and knew everything about the game engine, it would still take a few weeks to make either of those. Yeah, I guess it depends on the scope, right? Doing it from scratch at a beginner level knowledge could take months. Again, I think it can depend on the scope. If you're going for like a game jam looking thing, it could be made faster. Go for something that's really polished and nice. Yeah, it could definitely take a lot longer. Yeah. Okay. Wait, I'm just realizing something. If I go out of this and take damage, I can get stunned again while being inactive. I have an idea of how to counteract that, but wait. Did this look fine? I don't want to be stunned for that long. This back on 5. Yeah, you should be stunned for that long. I'm thinking just like one more little just. Sure, that's fine. So 6 and 0.15 seem to be the magic numbers. And, well, the stun time will also be affected by the animation. So, like, I might have to tweak it. Okay, so the other thing I want to do is, if, the first thing to do before stunning is just, I'm going to have this at the beginning to make sure that if something is, like, happening here and you get re-stunned, then it, this is how it should be. Doing it from scratch at the beginning of level knowledge, it's worth a try. I just need to not lose my sanity. Yeah, fair enough. Oh, right. I also need to make it so that we're properly invincible during this time. So to do that, up here, private bool can be stunned, I guess. So start it being true. And then go if we hit a hazard and we can be stunned. Oops. Then do this. So then once we're in here, first thing is can be stunned equals false. And then, oh, I'd suggest start with something similar or something without any kind of animation. I am going to start small and build my way up. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, best of luck with that. Okay, so, and then at the end of here, can be stunned equals true. But then also, I want to then put this in on trigger stay, so if we just stand there, we just need to be careful of what I do. Yeah. But again, if you start off with like the most simplest part of that, like how do I get I don't know. What are the most simplest part of that you could think of, and just focus on that and have that be its own, project that might take a while. Yeah. Then you also get like the tiny successes of like, woo, I was able to make this thing, and woo, I was able to make this thing, as opposed to like, broken state having all of the parts trying to work all together. If you just focus on one thing, make that thing work and be nice and working, then focus on the next thing and build out. The trick is to not be afraid to Google to find stuff, but if you make sure you understand every single piece of something you copy and paste. I agree. I very much agree. Like, yeah, Googling, like I've been Googling in the stream trying to figure out some things with doing this. Sometimes you don't find what you're looking for and you're like, well, what do I do now? But, what was I going to say? There's a second part of that I was going to say with that. But yeah, also, yeah, I made my block move by 1 pixel. Woo. Yeah, I mean, that would be an accomplishment, I would say. But, what was I going to say? But yeah, you want to make sure if you're copying stuff from Google that you understand it. And if you don't, that it's like an isolated thing where it's like, I don't understand this thing, but it does this thing, and I don't need to touch that code ever again or ever access it. So, but if it's like an integral part of your code, then yeah, it's definitely more important to understand it, I guess. Like, for example, if I had, maybe as an example, if I wanted to have an outline on everything in the game here, and I found some code that put an outline on everything. I don't understand how it works, but I don't need to do anything with the outline. It's just a visual effect or something. I don't know if that's a good example, but even said, it'd be nice to understand the code. But I guess there could be exceptions, but I guess it depends. If you don't understand it because it does something complicated, it's different than understanding what a few methods do. Yeah, fair enough. Fair. All right, so this is seeming to be good, and yeah, I would like to, if I can. Is there something quick and dirty I can do to be like a stun animation just for now? As I'm not going to animate that yet. So okay. Yeah, I have the player move thing, which means I can just, okay, done. Unicycle. I can mess with the rotation of this. Yeah, something like, just set it so that it's like falling over. Let me look at what that would need to be. I don't know if this is going to cause a problem or not. We're going to find out. If I just turn this like this, it'll be in the ground. And I don't want to move it if I can. Got it. I'll take your y'all's advice and use it carefully. Yeah. Recommendations from us probably having gone through those woes in the past. Don't want to cause a robot revolution by accident. Ooh. Yeah, obviously that's the biggest concern, the biggest thing we're trying to avoid here. Maybe I could animate something real quick. Just real quick. This is probably temporarily, and will probably be like redone when I have a human on here. And if I have an animation, I'll probably animate it in Blender. But let's just see what I can do for now. Unicycle. This will be the name of the controller, so I just want it to be called Unicycle, I guess, right? That's how this do. Oh well, and then this Unicycle. Dash fall. I will probably also need to. I'm gonna make idle as just a doing nothing animation that can be happening. Oh, anyways, it's 12:08 right now. Gotta get some sleep and get some C's. See ya. All right. Well, thanks for dropping by, National Media Mouse. Yeah. Good luck with your thing you're making. Ooh, best of luck. Okay, so let me go into here and do a quick little bit of not having this, but instead, or let me put that up here. That would be better. Okay. These. And this going here on a transition, a trigger. Fall. And this going, well, back into here. Well, this here. Because of the nature of what this is, it shouldn't have any transition. It should just do. And then going back, I'll just let this be however it happens. Please fix compile errors. Oh, no. Oh. Yep. Yep. Okay, come on. So animation, unicycle, blah, 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 blah. And I'll worry about that more when I have like more animations. But animating that now. Just something, yeah, quick and like a thinking in my head of what I want for this. The idle one needs to be completely empty. The fall one then records. So it needs to start in this exact pose because this is the default everything. Probably gonna mess with all of these. I don't think I'll mess with the scale. I mean I could, but I conceptually can. So if we're saying the stun time is a second, in theory this should be a second. So let's just go to 30, do the main keyframes. I was gonna have like a slip up, like a whoosh, but I might have it like fall to the side. The main thing is that unicycle needs to fall, and preferably maybe human guy separates from unicycle on the floor, face first. So let's just say at here we just like put this. Oh, but I don't know if it'll look weird with. I just remembering that just the fact that the guy is gonna be parented to the unicycle on purpose, but I don't know if that's gonna cause any issues with animating it being hard. In normal gameplay, I think outside of this animation, he never leaves the unicycle. So I don't think it's necessarily bad to have him parented in the way that I do. Oh yeah, this should also the first keyframe should be the end if it's nope. I want this to last on the ground for a second. Just be like no. Different idea. Yeah, I'll go with this like a kind of like a having fallen on a banana peel sort of thing. Just putting in some maybe keyframes, and then I'll figure out proper placement. Okay, so wow.
And keep in mind that this will likely be in conjunction with us moving forward, so there'll be a bit more forward motion on this. Wow. Poosh. Well, I don't like that the falling, it looks like it's going backwards. I do need to, like... I want to, like, stay on the ground for, like, a second. I don't know what the getting up is something that's going to need to be redone with, like, the guy, like, getting up. I don't know, doing something that can be really quick and done in, like, a second. It shouldn't be, like, a big, lengthy, like, oh, get back on it. It should just really quick. I don't like how this currently is, but, again, it's also hard to, like, yeah, don't have a person in Blender. I feel like I could maybe do more, but... This made it worse. What about that? Whoosh. Oh, no. What about there? Huh. That adds a bit of, like, I don't know, snapping forward a bit. But the problem is that he needs to go back to where he started. That's why I can't have him continue to go forward with this momentum. Okay, well, at the very least, maybe pull this back and try to keep it more, the rest of it more centered. Like, may I move this back and, yeah, try to keep it all happening based on the, like, keep the wheel kind of centered. Like, even pull this back. Have him fall back, but relative to that spot, maybe. I don't know. Just trying ideas. That might help. Could have it to where the last, like, 0.1 of the seconds, it, could have it to where the last, like, 0.1 seconds of the animation, it going backwards with the wheel spinning. Oh, yeah. I could, well, yeah, I animated the wheels at all. The wheel spinning or anything, but, Tis an idea. Let me just try this first. Just what does it look like? If this is all the animation is, just for the, I just want to see what this looks like in gameplay. Let me just see how it looks with the other moving around it. Let me just do that first, and then I'll mess around with it first. Or then I'll, yeah, mess around it. Okay, so I need to then have the animator there, go out of this. And then I need to actually apply, like, have the animation happen. That's good. I'm gonna need to private animator and yeah, just being indecisive still, but okay. This is gonna get component in children because it's on the lower thing, because that's just how that was. Okay. And then where we do the stunning. Dot set trigger. It had the name of fall because I also want to mess with the transition times. This will happen and then it should go back to the idle animation out of that. All right, let's see what happens. I'm not sure if this is gonna work right away. Let's see. It's overriding the turning. That's what I was afraid of. Oh, right. That's the thing I can change. I forget how root motion works, but it just did this, so. Well, that didn't work. I just want to see if that would have worked without root motion. Let me reset this. No. And then it permanently ruins that. Why? Let me look at this with gizmos, where I select this. So the green represents where the unicycle is and, like, should be. Why do you get in the air? Or specifically, if
these values, they're behind my head, sorry. I guess I'm gonna do that. If these values here are being changed by the animation, why are they not going back to normal after the animation? That's my question. This root motion thing seemed to be better, maybe? Well, it doesn't undo like the turning thing. There's something to this. We can figure this out quickly. I thought having the idle animation be empty would be a good thing, but... Because it would be animating these values, but it's not actually because... or it shouldn't be, because I don't have them keyframed in here. That's how I thought it would work. I was hoping it would work. I have an idea of a little bit. Anything I want to change here? Right defaults. Is that something I want to change? Here, let me mess with some of these values. Maybe in here is where I can fix it. I think, yeah, it doesn't want to write defaults, and then I can turn apply root motion off. Nope, that's not how that works. So, why, just as a basic thing, if this animator is supposed to be... What's that little thing there? Actually not sure what that is. It's from something. If the animator in that... Oh, it's not turning it, but... It's stopping it from turning, but it's not directly... Weird. Why? Why does that work that way? If I do this, though... I don't know what this right defaults thing does. If I go back to this apply root motion allows this thing to turn, but then it was being super funky with all of that. Turn off this right default thing again, maybe? Interesting. This is also the object that's doing the bobbing. Fine, I have an idea. I don't want to do this, but I guess I will. More empty game objects. Make this unicycle pivot. Have this be a child object of that. No. Yeah. Unicycle be a child of that. Thank you. Yeah, and then... Wait, am I doing this backwards? Basically have one be the one that changes through code, and the other be the thing that changes with animation stuff. Animation stuff's gonna move this, though. Is that a problem? Hopefully not. Oh, you know what might be part of the problem? Actually, I think I know another thing I need to change is the, actually, one thing that might be happening is this, the head and, hold on, the leaning stuff. The leaning stuff might be getting messed up by the fact that, when I animate it, it's moving the head. Here, let me try something. Let me try that. So as it currently is, it's not going to be any different than it was before because this unicycle is... None of them are using the pivot. So right now it's effectively the same as it was before. I just want to try something. If I go here... Oh. Well. If I go in this, and... Oh, that's not what I thought would happen. Huh. Hold on.
let me make it back to how it was before I did this unicycle pivot thing. And then do the whole apply root motion thing, because, yeah. 1 second. Un momento. Testing something. So let that do that, but I just want to be not moving, but standing on the thing still. Well, I was gonna turn off this. If I turn that off, because that's what's doing applying forces to move. I'm wondering if that's doing things, and I need to stop it from doing that. It is. Oh. Except it's also not going back fully where it should be. But if I were to reset the unicycle now. So, okay, so that's part of the problem. Each time it does it, it's not going back to where it should be. Why is that? Excuse me. That's not what this says it's supposed to do. That's, this animation should go back to where it was. Maybe I don't do that. Oh, exit time 1. Oh, okay. So that helps a little bit. So I think I need to do that in combination with stopping this lean from happening. The force that's being applied to stop the player from falling over. I need to stop that. Or have that animation not move the objects that make that happen. The question is, can I do that? Because those objects are the wheel and the head. It's looking at basically where they are to decide how to lean. So when I turn over, it's then like, oh, we really need to lean that way. Oh, that's a problem. So but if I animated the unicycle, but then still had these just as empty game objects in those positions, but let me try. I had something I was gonna try, and I forgot what it was. What was it? Oh, just disabling the player lean. Yeah, just disabling the script completely when we're stunned. So get input false, but just like straight up. The fix should be fine. Just enabled equals false, and just see what that does. I worry that might cause more problems, but and it should activate again here. Actually, I'm gonna do it here because during the stun it doesn't matter. That's not a problem. All right, let's see what happens. Still concerned, but oh, what do you know? It worked. I mean, yeah, it's not perfect, but why are you not leaning all the way back? Oh, it's going okay, right? Because it's going based on the lean before the thing happens. I would see. This is why I want the lean stuff to keep going to make it facing straight up. By the time it like falls over. Looking for new songs? But I can't do that. No ads. No. Okay, there's a way of doing this. So I don't want to disable this entirely. I just need it to. Okay, so what I want to do is have the animation not mess with, the lean amounts. So to do that, I just need to move the objects that it's referencing. And this doesn't even need to be the wheel. It just needs to be, it's an empty game object in the position where the wheel is. So, reference, head reference or something, I don't know. So these need to be outside of this. So it gets leaned by this, but not by this, which should be fine. But I need to make this actually use wheel ref. And yeah, and then in addition, I think I'm still gonna have the camera pivot and then the unicycle pivot and the unicycle be two separate things. So one that's the one I'm turning through code, and one that's the one that's being turned through animation. I think I would still like to do that just so less likely to have problems. Okay, there we go. Now it's more consistent. I mean, again, the animation is whatever, but like it's doing what I intended for it to do at the moment, and it's not like it's bad, but it's not clipping through the floor.
or sending the player flying, right? So, woo, that is progress. Now, I am, as I just said I was going to do, I'm going to go and make two separate things. I'll not copy that. I just want another empty game object that is, whoops, is at, oh, wheel ref's in the wrong place. Oh, surprised that didn't make a difference, but it would have made a very tiny difference, but it would have made slightly a difference, I think. Anyways, unicycle pivot. So unicycles are going to be under this. Do I want these under that? They shouldn't need to be, and thus I won't put them there. Yeah. Okay. So now, do I want the animation one? Yeah, the animation one is under the one affected by code. Yeah, that's what I want. So now, unicycle pivot is going to replace where it says unicycle here, this. And I'm going to change the variable name just to make it more clear. Where are you? Unicycle pivot. Okay. Oh, wait, what? You didn't... Oh. Right, of course I have to change where it's actually... yeah, how it is in code. In a bunch of places. Very well. Okay. Getting there. Okay. There we go. And now is... Oh, wait, no it's not. Oh. What? Excuse me? Did I, error. That would be why. Okay. Excuse me? The variable unicycle has not been assigned. It was assigned. What do you mean? What problem do you have now? Oh, what? I didn't put it... Oh, I didn't drag it in, of course. Okay. I thought I did. But I did not. That's a little bit of a problem. Alright. Please work. Yes. No ads. How about you stop, please? No. Okay. Oops. Okay. Woo! Alright, we can kind of fall. And, yeah, again, this with, like, a better animation. Hopefully be better. So, in terms of the wheel moving with... Yeah, the wheel sticking with the bottom and not moving forward seems to be better. It also makes it less likely that if we have an obstacle that's like up against a wall, the animation won't send the player through the wall in the little animation. Make that less likely. So I think, yeah, that is better to, that was a little weirder. See, I would have liked maybe, I don't know, if I could do some kind of falling through programming and physics and stuff, rather than just an animation like this. That would be really cool, and it's like, you know, as cool as how all this is. I just don't have a good idea how to do that, especially because I'm going to be putting a person on this eventually, and when I do that, I'll definitely need, like, to animate them. I will not be able to move the person entirely through physicsy stuff, but I can mess around with, like, what kind of animation happens. Like, right now I just need a thing to get stunned. Because you don't necessarily need to fall off the unicycle. Could, like, I don't know, just something that's, like, you're really off balance. Almost like if you just, you could fall forward, but it'd be funny if you just kind of fell sideways. I don't know. Definitely this movement should, like, there should be turning to it to some degree, but yeah. All right, let's mess around with making it just a little bit better for now. Okay. So first of all, let me just add in some. And also, I kind of want to separate, like, these two, but I don't know, it'd be hard to do. So, and of course it's gonna, yeah, look really janky from all that. I mean, okay, I mean, this should, you know, stay being rotated if I'm committing to this, apparently. And I have this keyframe copied onto this one, so it sits on the floor for like a second. That's worse. I don't know. I want something more over the top would be nice. Like the unicycle like really goes up or something. Really just fly. Or like you do a backflip. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, even the falling, like it's very. If we did like a spin on the way down. Tempted to just kind of start this over. So, yeah, it starts like this and it needs to end like this. So what if... And you don't have to fall. I could do just like a spin, like in Mario Kart, where you just spin around. What if... There's an idea. What if? Just what if? For now, anyway. 740, right? Or 720? Yeah. Although I'm gonna need to mess with the curves. Would linear actually be better here? No. Definitely not. I guess it needs to start fast and slow down as it ends. Inverting does not make sense. But, maybe something like this? What if you went past it and then had to go back? At least for now, maybe this is better. I almost want to spin another 360 degrees, maybe. And because of that, go slightly more over. Deciding. Okay, what to go off of this? What if you lean, like you falls over almost falls over but doesn't, like a bit more not just being straight up in the animation. Oh, that adds so much. Wow. That's interesting. That's weird, but cool. But yeah, interesting. As a out of curiosity, what if I invert this partway through? What is that going to look like? Because it's leaning out. You're not inverting? Oh. That just messed with the curves? It did. Yeah, have that be as it was. It's just the X that's what's changing. Oh, it could fall over that much, but that might be too much. Yeah, may not. Go back to just the one. What if he, yeah, leans very early on? Now I think it might almost be too much over now. He almost turns like an additional 90 degrees. Okay, what else? What else? What else? I could mess with the X rotation. What happens if, I don't know, here he does lean back a bit? Because he's, yeah, gone back of losing his balance. I don't know. Why don't I put that, like, almost near the end? Again, it's doing the thing where it did it on all of them. No. Did that reset that curve, though? Hmm. Would I turn the pedals? I could turn the pedals, too. If I wanted to go down a little further. This wheel I'm turning through code. So I don't know if turning it might actually cause problems or not. But we'll see. Zero, and maybe at here do a negative 360 to go backwards for some reason. I don't know. I don't know. It's something. But I don't know. I worry about overriding the wheels turning out because how I'm controlling that in code, and that just might lead to bad things. Look at what happens if I make this positive. It's kind of really, I don't even know it much, but it is something. Okay, let's see what that looks like. I think that's better than what we just had. I guess, yeah, because I guess he doesn't have to actually fall off. It's just, he just gets knocked off balance, kind of. It's, yeah. What if I could, I have an idea to do more with this. So he's staying in like a center and leaning to the side. What if I could have him more go out and hear me out on this. Like this. By here, this way. So it's more like he's leaning around a center point. Which, I mean, I need to do like the up and back, left and right, forward and back. I need to do all that, but just want to see what this might look like on these two. That's actually kind of how he then orients himself back to being forward. But okay, so that with more of the rest of the swivel might be something. Doesn't need to be a lot, but oh, and I guess I missed this one. Don't know if this is going to look good or not, because I might need even more keyframes to get, like, I don't know, the rest of the way around. We're about to find out. Be here actually if I'm leaning forward. Okay. This might look good or it might look really bad. Let's find out. The ending is bad, but maybe, I don't know, the rest of it might be salvageable. Have this just be going back more towards the center, perhaps. Even this one, I guess I gotta pull it back a little bit. Okay, how about that? Okay, does this look better or worse? Is the question. He does, yeah. He's clips through the ground a bit, I think. And again, maybe the thing that like maybe looks better with the person, or I don't know. Hard to tell if I want more or less keyframes on this, because less keyframes allows for more smoothing, but I mean, yeah, I don't know. Hard to say. What are these? I don't know if I want those. Let me try deleting these ones that are at the center, kind of. See what happens with that. Again, this could lead to more of, yeah, smoothness in some of the movement. Whoa, that's not what I wanted. Delete. Is there a... There is. I want the blue. Yeah. Let's see what this does. Again, yeah, more smoothness here usually has a little better. No, no guarantees. Hard to tell. That seems smoother, but I don't know if that actually is a good thing or not. Oh, see, like, yeah, the way this just kind of like, maybe I could go into the first kind of turn better. Okay, yeah. That's better. I think the end is still a little, just a little. That's the only words I can say. It's hard to tell because with it looping versus how it actually looks when it doesn't loop. This turn I don't like. This last little just whoop. What if he leaned? Not that way. This way a bit more. Again, I could still animate the guy more separately of... Oh, rotations are different. I could animate the guy more differently than the unicycle, but I kind of am hesitant to do that until we have an actual person. I don't know if the time investment is worth it. But, okay, so... I don't want to do all the rotations, but I think that one is it. With their sudden janky movements, that's where it does not look good. And smoothness is better. But also pivoting on the spot is not good. I needed that to not happen perfectly. Oh. Like, yeah, get rid of these. That might help. A little less swivel. I like a little bit. I guess there is a little bit. Okay. Now what about these? Yeah, the squiggling on the spot does not look the greatest. Wait, where's... No, yeah, it's just this, okay. This is what I want, okay. I want to hide this one if I can, please. So I can see more of it. Yeah. Fine. Really not a way to, like, hide one and see the others? No? Okay. very well. I could also do more on the diagonals. Oh no. Nope, that did not help. Definitely a lot of little modifications here and there. What's going on here? Oh. Two of these close together. Which one do I go with? At this point, it should just already be turned a lot more. Or, I don't know. Maybe should hang back more in this kind of thing for longer. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I may have to overshoot it again on purpose. What if at this part I have him lean forward a little more? So it looks like he's moved forward more. But have him leaned back here. Huh. Oh no. Oh, I don't like how he now kind of flicks over. Don't like that. Okay, undo. But how much to undo is the question. Animating's hard. Especially when I'm going for something more, you know, cartoony, but this end one is just weird. It's because I need to get back to this position for it to work. But it's like, how do I get from here around? Because the way it just swivels on the spot does not look very good. But how? Is the question. Gah. What if I just I could try deleting some of these keyframes and just See, part is like, do I just go like the tiny circle back to there? I'd like to overshoot and go back in, is what I'd kind of like to do. There's definitely just this pause. I don't know how to not have that happen. now it's just like launching. I don't like that. I'm trying not to mess with the lean. Maybe I do. Or did I do this by accident? What happened there? What I don't think they moved that much over before. What happened? Ugh. If I just delete everything from there. Ah. Why is this so weird? Okay, idea. I don't know how to do more of this. But this might mess up a lot of what happens earlier. Get back to that over swivel. This should be down here. I guess not on there. Oh my gosh. Like, this from here to here looks fine. This looks fine. But then from there to there, there's definitely just not... It's not right. Probably because what happens after. I don't like the but yeah, it was like better before, but I just kind of ruined it. I can't get back. Now it's just like launching up. What happened? How do I fix this? Just have it turn faster. I could try to anyway.